Show me what you are. I hope you came prepared right there. If you give me the thing that I wanna get that thing, that edge that makes me cool like crazy. That bad desire, that's lit. No if, no buts, no maybes. It's what I want.
Ladies and gentlemen, I know you're seeing a new face here today, but hey, I'm going to introduce myself. I'm Universe, and today we are going to be taking you to, me and Pi are going to be taking you to the AMD Skyesports Championship 4.0 gaming partner Logitech and official fantasy partner Fanclash through the CSGO final day of the group stages to decide who is going to be going to the LAN event, the big LAN event where they're going to be facing off against Team NKT. How are you feeling, Pi, and what do you expect from today's games?
Whatever we're gonna see today, but first of all, let me welcome Universe to the stream. This is gonna be the third day of our India qualifiers. Let me tell you that we have 6 teams between us. We've seen a lot of matchups coming up. We've seen 4 BO3s till now, and that were between FIREDUP and KingPins, ANO RTX, and just some more round robin matches between them. Till now, KingPins is the only team that have won all the BO3s for themselves without even losing one match, that too, without even losing one map. They're really going strong. But with that, we'll take a look at the teams that we'll be seeing today for the first match, and let's take a look at the format for the day. Let's take which teams can we see playing today.
Well, we are going to be seeing FIREDUP going up against RDX, I believe, and we should be having KingPins going up against ANO. Now, this is a really, difficult situation for any of the teams that are currently sitting below KingPins, which is all of them, because, right, KingPins have not lost a single game till now, right? So if the other teams even want a slight remote chance, which is going to be only FIREDUP and RDX, who I believe have the chances of maybe qualifying, then they will require Team ANO to beat KingPins today, which kind of looks like it's unlikely because ANO themselves have lost both their games against both FIREDUP and RDX. But do you think that Team ANO can somehow upset KingPins today?
In my opinion, I highly doubt that happening. According to their previous performances, they haven't been doing that great, because even FIREDUP-Gaming versus RDX, when that happened, even they were almost somewhere there. They had the same positioning. They could have won the matches, but due to some more reasons coming in, they didn't. But on the other side, if we were to talk about ANO, they have a really good aim. The strategies do work for them, but at times, if their teams in front of them get a lead, which is more than 2 to 3 rounds, they kind of lose all their momentum and they just go spiraling down. That's what we've been seeing till now. Hopefully that's something they'll be focusing on improving today. And with that, it's going to be the first match for the day coming in between RTX and FIREDUP. That's going to be the first thing that we'll take a look. Hopefully that's going to be more exciting.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, both of these teams are now at a situation where, they need this win to at least give themselves a chance to maybe think about qualification. And then the rest is them leaving the mercy of KingPins under Team ANO. Whether or not they can be upset in that game is the question. Of course, at the back end, there's all of the, round differentials that come into play. It's a huge at the moment, the Kingpins are sitting on a huge round differential lead as well. But overall, I believe that Fired Up and RDX, they've shown a bit of pretty great, moments from their side, but it just hasn't been good enough to beat the side of Kingpins, who are currently the King Slayers, I would say, at this point. And they look at the moment to be on track without any sort of disruption to go to that land grand final.
Yeah, that's something we're gonna be on the lookout for. But with that, let's take a look at the roster as well. It's gonna be for Team RTX coming in. Let me remind you, Logan is the one who usually opts for their team. That's what I've been told by Crips, accordingly. And it's me who've seen Guru use the op mostly Zyros being a really good clutch minister for their team, but even Macho, he's the main guy. He's the main guy. Somehow he's the only person alive in most of the clutch scenarios, and he makes it happen. If it's a 1v2, if it's a post-plant scenario, if it's a retake situation, it doesn't matter. The guy just makes it happen. He just makes it happen. He gets around and he clutches most of the situations. That's how we saw him playing yesterday and the day before as well. Hopefully that's what you're going to see today as well. RTX versus Fired Up. That is going to be a really good matchup coming up there. But with that, we have the veto as well. Let's take a look at that.
Yeah, well, I'm excited for this one. Okay, we've got an interesting pick here. We do start off with Inferno, with Fired Up taking up that map, and we will be going to Nuke on the back of that. Now, that, of course, is one of my favorite maps as well. We shall be ending this, if at all required, on Ancient. Now, that is a map that I was really excited to watch. I thought somebody's going to pick it, but it seems like we're going to leave it for the upper ends of the gods to decide whether or not we go there. And those gods belonging to either one of these teams, Fired Up or RDX. Now, I think that with the way that this map veto has formed up for both these teams, I think that Fired Up have a better chance because they have got a rather better history of taking out Inferno pretty comfortably. But I want to hear what your thoughts are about this map veto.
In fact, previous map vetoes weren't something of this situation. We did see two basic or the OG maps come in usually, but this time we can see Nuke and Ancient being added up. In such situations, previously we did see Mirage and Inferno, or either Overpass and Inferno there. This time we're gonna have two different maps coming in. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be really fun. Fired Up.
Yep.
I guess RDX has an upper hand in the map of Inferno, but that's gonna be something we're gonna take a look at just in a while. Nuke on the other side, do you think Fired Up can somehow get the map pick, which is off RDX originally, and they win that?
Yeah, I believe that Nuke is going to be something that they should be very comfortable with, because they did beat Ano, right? In the first game of the first day, Fired Up did beat Ano 16-11 on Nuke. Yeah. And they even took Inferno, right? So these are two maps that they are pretty comfortable with. They know exactly how to approach this, and they are going up against RDX, who, by the way, have yet to play a map on they have yet to play a map on Nuke, and they have chosen this map of Nuke. So I'm a little concerned about how exactly the thought process of selecting this map was. But hey, Nuke is to come later. We will be going to Inferno first, ladies and gentlemen. Both these teams have had rather decent success, a little bit more on the side of Fired Up. Let's see if they can fire up this map of Inferno. Let's head to the first map.
With that, let's get right into the first map of the day. It's gonna be Inferno coming up. RDX coming towards the counter-terrorist side. Fired Up getting picked by the terrorists here. That's a different situation coming in. Usually it's RDX who tries to play the terrorists first, but it's gonna be Fired Up going with that. RTX usually being the aggressive team. I don't think so will be able to get that many rounds towards the CT side. But hey, let's take a look. That's possible. It's possible.
Yeah, well, let's find out whether or not this defensive side helps RDX out. Inferno usually, tends to become a little bit more of a dynamic map, you never really know when it ends up being a defense-sided or an attack-sided map. But of course, the CTs are looking to invest heavily. I hope so in terms of utility. We still haven't seen anything being picked up by them. I'm not sure if they are still here. We have the match paused. We will be starting pretty soon. But I do have to ask you, right? This is a question that what I see in front of my screen right now. USB, with or without the silencer, what do you prefer?
I personally like the silencer on. The silencer off, it doesn't sound that great, and I kind of feel that the accuracy goes, but it's kind of the other way around. But still, that doesn't do for me. The silence
You know,
is
it's all about that sound, right? You know, you know when that you have that sound cue, and it makes your shots just feel more synthetically good, right? But hey, let's see if Macho is going to be able to put up those same shots without the silencer, as we've got the match beginning here. This is for the qualification, at least to try their best. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The game has started. On towards mid, we have a huge split approach coming in. B is being taken control of at the moment. Nothing seen by Dream. He's waiting for big logs being occupied at the moment. Dream spots one. Zero Cool's already taken down Uchiha, as there is Fired Up losing their first member. There's one more. Dice Dealer, though, takes the trade back. And now it's a 4v4.
Dice Dealer did find a really good frag there. They're still trying to go forward with their two-pronged attack. Two players towards A, two players towards B Banana there. Dice Dealer waiting for the opening. Needs to enter. But how does he leave abs? He does not have any flashes, and I don't think so it's gonna be an easy peek for him. It's gonna be difficult. Logan completely disrespecting the smoke, is gonna peek out of it just like it's nothing. He's gonna find the frag, but no, it's gonna be Ghost coming in with the trade. Logan getting shut down, but a good try though.
Oh, look at the rotation, though. They're coming in from the side of A-Long. This could be problematic. Dice Dealer finds Zyros, and that's going to leave one man on site who's still not been detected. Now he delivers a headshot towards Dice Dealer, but it's still not good enough. He needs his teammate to come and help him. It is a 2v3 at the moment, and the terrorists are in charging lead, and they jump, and they finally find Macho hiding in towards lower end of the A site, and now it's one man left. A Dream. And he does have a dream to clutch this round out. Time is not his friend at the moment, and he's got no information. One and only that is towards Kabi. Oh, great shot from him. Takes him right out of the equation. But Dream has only got so much he can do. Doesn't have a kit either, and he is going to have to just get away. This first round goes in the favor of Forgive me. Fired Up.
Fired Up. Yeah, with that, the terrorists have won the first round. That's a good start coming in for Fired Up. Managed the first win, I guess. With that, they've got a decent economy for the second round. RTX on the side is gonna go with a full eco. I don't think they will have any money per se in this round. They can't do anything. So this could as well be a round coming in for Fired Up. A 2-0 lineup, then we could see a full buy coming in. That's where the real match begins. But still, if there is a miracle by some chance, we could see RDX winning this full eco round as well.
Oh, well, Banana's been taken out pretty aggressively at the moment. Uchiha, he does have that deadly Mac 10, and we've got a triple rifle buy as well. There's a Galil and two AK-47s in play here. So, Fired Up, not afraid of going for the heavy investments of this round. They don't want to play on SMGs and keep this up. But this is a heavy B stack. All 5 players from the defense are stuck together here. And this is going to be a problem if at all the side of Fired Up are not careful. They're still contemplating whether or not to go for this attack. They're taking it pretty slow. And that's a great Molotov to flush that upper boost off. And there is the kill that comes through. Amazing stuff. Fired Up, ready for almost anything and everything here. Zero Cool is going to be the only one to get a kill, as Macho and Zero are left on this B site. One behind Coffin, speaks out, tries to get a kill, and he will. Zero Cool with another. Make that a third. Yes, it's going to be Macho. Okay, Fired Up. They are getting punished here heavily, as the only 2 members left are the ones with the AK, and they've already planted on the A site. This seems unlikely for Macho, but he does have a Gali to try this one. He's got nothing to lose, so this is a clutch situation that, like you mentioned, he's left in many times. Can he clutch this one out?
It's possible, it's completely possible with being Macho here with a decent weapon as well. It is a good enough situation, but he needs to focus on the timer here. I don't think so. He is planning on defusing it anytime soon, and he might just go for the exit frags here. Let's see how many can he find. Both of them pushing in. They have no clue. Macho's gonna sneak up behind them. Can he find both of them? He's gonna make it count. No! It's gonna be the bomb blowing him to bits and instantly. Oh, in fact, Dicey even didn't find the frag there. But a really good try coming in. Just the bomb getting blown at the wrong time there.
Well, not a problem. But this was really innovative. I love that Molotov from FIREDUP to get that, boosted corner out of play. Well, Macho did find one kill. He gave enough damage to take out one of the AK wielders, but here we are. The operators come into play, and Dream's ready to get some kills with it. He's going up towards mid. Nothing at the moment to be challenging him there, as RDX will finally get that opening pick, and Ryder will fall prey to that operator. Now, here we go towards the B side. Zyros will instantly trade up for his teammate, but that was a kind of unnecessary. Be out in the open for way too long. And Nick is down to 5 HP. Survives that nade somehow. I thought it was going to be taking him out. Dream is here to support him up as well. As RDX wait now for FIREDUP to make a move.
Still waiting towards B though. They haven't even decided to completely rotate. The smokes are gonna come in. They're waiting. The flashes as well coming in. Zyros just 1 HP is still gonna make it count. Getting the first frag. DN little backside with his arm. Destroying both the terrorists. Oof, oof, oof. That wasn't a good execute there. But they did way too long there in my opinion. And that was kind of their.
Yeah, well, they did go in one by one. They didn't realize that Dream would still be here, but after that first kill, they kind of just popped in without any sort of utility. They did not really challenge them with much because, to be honest, they didn't really have anything. They didn't really have. They had just one decoy. Right. So here we are. We do have a semi-eco of sorts, a Hero AK onto Dice Dealer, as they believe they can take up apartments, and that's exactly where most of these terrorists are heading. And while all of this is happening, Macho, he's taken control of it. He does have one player running right through that Molotov. He will find himself dying as well, though, as there is a heavy apartment commitment here. Flash is coming across. Logan's ready for this fight, but the plant, irrespective of it, seems like it's going to go down. Ryder needs to be careful. What a shot from Ryder, as he will make his team feel a little bit more relief. He picks up the M4A1S, and now it is a retake of a difficult situation that develops here because Dice Dealer second at 0 cool as well, 3v2.
Logan shouldn't have pushed that situation. He lost the mad advantage, and in this position, it's going to be really difficult for the CTs to clear all the corners, given it is Zyros getting shut down. Not the best position to take a fight in, and that too getting completely vulnerable from 3 different angles at the same time. Uchiha find the frag, now trying to get the last CT down as well. It's gonna be the bomb completely blowing to bits. FIREDUP wins another round. RDX, even though this could have just been their round, even after FIREDUP getting a full eco, almost a full eco just with 1 AK and some Tech 9s there, that was a really good boost to their economy coming in. Winning the round, getting all the weapons, bomb getting blown as well. That's a lot of things happening with just one half a buy kind of round for them.
Absolutely, great stuff. This kill here was the most important, I believe. If Logan was allowed to maybe get that kill on the right, I think that RDX would have had an instant chance to get back. But FIREDUP, insane stuff from them so far, keeping things in their favor. 1-3 the scoreline at the moment. A couple of FAMASs here, as the defense now is going to be a little bit short on firepower. That doesn't mean that they're going to completely give it up. A little passive approach this time. All the players playing in from sight. Only one towards the A side with the operator, I believe. Dream is here. Yes, he is. I believe that one thing that they will expect is the Dream to be towards that arch region.
Yeah, they're going to stop.
No, that's just corner checking. That is a problem. This little corner under the hut is always a menace to many players because it just goes kind of unchecked. And That's what happened. Okay. Oh, hello.
Ryder, bro.
Oh, there we are. Okay. Weird exchange of blindness over there. But clearly it is RDX to come out on top of that exchange.
That was a really nice frag coming in. Right, I thought it was he was maybe kind of in some sort of a cover there, but that wasn't the best possible situation to be in. But that is going to be a B execute coming in for them. Still waiting to get their entry, but with the deadly crossfire being set up by RDX, it's going to be more or less impossible for them to close in there. With that, it's going to be another round coming in for Team RDX. Slowly, even after losing that round that they specifically needed, it's still gonna be a comeback nonetheless. A 2-3 scoreline, fired up, losing another round, but their economy is still gonna be good enough because they have a good enough economy. I don't think so they have any problem this round. Oh, they're having a problem. Oh, it's a tech 9 all around the board and a knock. Okay. Different loadout.
Oh, interesting, pretty close up to your cool. Gets a first. He's spraying down for the second, picks up his pistol, but he's pretty down low. He's got support as well. Out come the Tech 9s, and there's going to be 2 kills going their way. Ghost and Champ find one each, as the operator now finds another. Fired Up seem to be thriving in their eco rounds, but do they expect Logan here? Logan, he gets the patience and he finds the kills, and Logan might be damn low, but Macho's trying to cover up for him. Ghost has one chance to win this, and he needs to run in towards Logan. Does he check him? No, he doesn't. Logan finds it. What a beautiful hold from him. His teammates might have given up the shot up front towards Banana, but it is going to be Logan to seal the deal at the end of the round. 3-3, and RDX cover up for their mistakes.
RTX slowly making up, but that's just gonna be the equalizer coming in. FIREDUP still does not have an economy. It's not looking too good for them. It's gonna be a full Tech 9 buy once again. Not a full Tech 9 buy, 2 Tech 9s, 2 Glocks coming in. In fact, 3 Glocks coming in for them. They don't plan on investing much there. Marcellele holding tight outside. Oh no! Be a full second mid push. Dice dealer getting a frag. A beautiful pop flash by Ryder though. With that, still trying to push. They haven't even gotten the entry yet. Bomb still.
Oh no, this is great. Zero cooldown, but he's already found everybody before Ryder could even get out of that. Oh my god, that banana push, insanely good. I thought that they actually had this round, you know, after they killed Dream. I thought the operator coming in their hands. Yeah, it definitely was. And now, RDX taking the lead here after winning 3 rounds in a row. That was quite a bit of a Glock run and gun, but here's Zyros and Zero Cool finding their cool and composure to find round number 4. The buy coming back in for the side of the terrorists as... Pi, what do you expect? Can FIREDUP take back a couple of rounds?
FIREDUP being the team, I've seen them. I think being the aggressive team, I've seen them. I think they need to kind of step up their aggression a bit, because usually even if they don't aggress, they are good with their strategies. They go forward with a fake here and fake towards A and then maybe push towards B. But today we're just seeing straight up the basic strategies coming in from them. If they decide to push B, they'll go B unless until it's too late or it's not possible for them anymore. Look at this. Even now they've committed towards B. They might rotate. There is a possibility, but hopefully even if they rotate, they're able to go the post plant there. Zero Cool getting completely flashed. Neck backside is unable to support there. Zyros and Zero Cool both up and cleared. They have the side. A really good entry this round. A really good execute coming in. Dreams waiting for someone to push into its ruins. I don't think so. Anyone is going to be crazy enough to beat that up.
Nice team up. Logan. And okay. I almost thought that was a kill there, but Dream gets away just about. And they are forcing the issue here. They want to make sure that this operator does not get saved, and they try to get it. And they're chasing down these CT players. Macho though, he's got a good angle, and Ryder might not expect this, and there's going to be 1 free kill at the least for the side of the defense before they finish up this round. Oh wow, Ghost takes down Macho. He's got no cover, and the one man left standing could go down himself. No, he will not. Dream survives as he takes down 1 more exit frag. 4-4, and this game seems to be toe-to-toe at the moment.
Fired Up, they really can make it happen. They are really capable of doing that. The comeback is obviously there. The 1 round gap has already been covered up. Once again, moving to an equalizer. This time Fired Up. Let's see, can they get the lead back? 4-on-4 coming in. It's gonna be the 9th round. Started full bias for both the teams, but just one op towards the CT and no ops coming in for the terrorists. That could be a difficult situation, but for that they really need to figure out where the op is and not go there. Let's see how to do that. It still is not a good position for Ryder, but given the fact that the CTs are not even holding that aggressive of an angle towards the mid, this wouldn't be that big of a problem for them.
They're still playing the defaults. They are just letting Fire Up do their due diligence of clearing out corners. But there's one spot. The smoke comes through instantly on the back of that. Bit of an exchange between the players on towards the B site. As the spike, forgive me, the bomb is traveling back towards the A site now. And I believe Macho might be ready for another multi-kill here. Ghost is going to be the one to challenge him first, or Dice I believe. They're going to just try and swing out there. He's just maybe waiting for the contact and push out. He's got players coming up from above him as well, so he's covered up himself towards the side. Good decision from Macho. This might go unexpected. They find Dream and they take him out as well. And there it is, Macho. Gets the kill sitting on side, but can he get another?
Nice, you good angle there. He's gonna push in just when he needed to, just when he had the contact right behind him. Macho did get a frag, instantly get it traded off. Down to a 2v2. Dice Dealer is gonna punch in the digits. The bomb's gonna go down. Still down to a 1v2. Ryder not dying at the best possible time there. Molly is gonna completely push Dice out of there, but even after that, he's gonna manage to get the first frag. Zyro's pushing. Logan pushing. He's gonna get the frag. Either way, Dice not in the best possible situation once again. But then again, there wasn't enough time for him to reposition and do anything. Logan and Zyros had already pushed, and that was really too quick. A lot of things happened there. They were a really good try coming in from Firedup.
Yeah, absolutely. It came very close, of course. Yep, they tried their best, but unfortunately, their only problem seemed to be Macho inside. He found 2 kills, and those were two important kills. And whilst they did have Firedup push in towards the outside, they did not expect for players to be around every single corner, and that's exactly why they were able to get the round under their control. RDX number 5 on the board. They've won 4 rounds in a row now. It's good momentum that they're building up, as everybody from RDX seems to be popping off. The retakes working brilliantly, the op working brilliantly, and now it is for Firedup to try and do something new. They yet again on a little bit of a ground zero sort of place. Okay, jump spots from Zero Cool. He's got 3 players over here. This could be a problem for Uchiha. He's running into heavy fire, but he still finds one. Dice Dealer goes down as well, and there's one trade coming in. Make that a double, as Zyros does enough to keep his team in contention.
He did deal a lot of damage there, but it's still not gonna be enough there. Macho has been shut down. It's just gonna be Lucan surviving to his coffin. Is he gonna push into the smoke once again? Is he gonna be that crazy? Is he gonna be crazy enough to pull this situation off as well? Waiting, holding that angle, waiting for him to peek. Needs to clear 2 angles, 3 angles at the same time. Dice holding the corner, even if Logan does check him. Okay, getting the first frag! Gonna be good for the second one as well. He has no clue where the third one is. He can't stick it. Can he make it happen? The defuse is coming in. There is no time. Logan, you absolute beast. And he's gonna get the final frag. What the hell is this? What even, Logan?
Where was Ghost all that while?
What even was
Why
he
was
doing?
he so far away?
I guess he was trying to maybe hunt Logan down. He thought that he was saving, but instead there was something completely different going on there.
Yeah, it kind of, is a little bit, I'd say miscoordinated, because when you're playing in the 3v1 and you've got a player like Logan up against you, you maybe want to consider the fact that he's going to try, right? Because they've got money. They've got money for ages. They won 5 rounds in a row. So, a little too far away from comfort there, Ghost, and that gives away his team the bag. He probably could have clustered around out, man, but here we are. As, okay, Ghost, he's maybe trying to make up for what just happened in the previous round. Running with his Tech 9. Smoke covers up Logan. This time he's going to have nothing to do. No help onto Macho, who's been caught all off guard.
Whoa,
and Dice Dealer. Oh, wait, what? Okay, okay. You know what? I think FIREDUP should just stop buying bigger weapons, right?
Could be the reason.
Just play with the Tech 9s, man. You guys are great on your ecos.
To be fair, when they do buy Tech 9s and Eagles, they just run, and their movement is so crazy that I don't think any guy with an AR could counter them. They just jump around, they just jiggle a lot, and somehow they find the time to connect those three body shots or just one headshot, that too while jumping. Something that only they are capable of. But at this point, it's going to be FIREDUP with a really good execute coming in. RTX completely getting caught off guard there. They really didn't expect that push there. It was completely difficult for them to counter. Very, very quick. Macho not in the best possible situation there.
Yeah, he was caught off guard. He had like 4 different angles to worry about. And this double kill from Dice Dealer, I don't even know what the hell he did there. Firing 2 random bullets. One, I think he was calculating. The other one, I'm pretty sure he did not expect. And thanks to that, we are now at 6 and 5 as we slowly head in towards the halftime here. I think that what we should be expecting is RDX to maybe give up that lead to FIREDUP, because right now they are on an eco. Only one M4A1S on Cyros here, but look at this Macho. He's in a good position. Will he get the kill? No, he won't. Logan's gonna find one before anything else happens, though, as there is gonna be a 4v4 developed here. Dice Dealer pretty darn low, something HP. So 1 bullet is all that's needed, but Dice Dealer, he gets Dream, and he still is alive. Ghost finds another onto that flank as everybody from FIREDUP is ready for any sort of duels. RDX were trying a bit of individual flair, I believe, with those pistols. Not gonna work out though, as yet again Zyros left alone. And he will be hoping for maybe a free kill. Yes, he will get one. Let's take half his health out though before he goes down, Ryder. And in this 1v3, I don't think he's gonna try it, dude. Nah, I don't think he's gonna try this one.
No, 1v3, I highly doubt that happening. Like, as a weapon, they don't have an economy going for them, so definitely he's gonna save. There is enough time for, once again, FIREDUP to hunt him down, and that could be the death of them once again, because Zyros being Zyros, even he is completely capable of what Logan just did. But with that being said, this is just another round coming in on the board for FIREDUP, almost equalizing the score line here. And do you think it's possible for RTX to maybe find the lead here in the first half, or is it going to be FIREDUP with a 7-8 score line coming in?
Well, I mean, I still think RDX have a better chance of finding the upper hand. I believe that I think it's gonna end up 8 and 7, but it's still gonna be in the favor of RDX. I think that, because you know now they're gonna have a buy coming in. They're gonna be able to wait. Never mind. I don't think, are they gonna be able to afford this? I don't think so. I didn't really see any sort of money available on them that is gonna be allowing them to buy up weaponry. Oh yeah, this is gonna be a double eco for them. Yeah, they can't do anything. Never mind then, as I think FIREDUP will put up 7, but I think RDX will bring back 2 rounds on the back of it, hopefully. That's what I believe. I think RDX do have a better chance of keeping this in their favor. Bit of a miss Molotov there from the side of FIREDUP, but it doesn't matter, because they have the firepower in their AK-47s, and they are going to be riding those up towards apartments.
A lot of util being used here to its banana, and that's not even to get the entry there. Just deep banana there. A lot of util coming in from the T's as well. CTs, I do get that they're trying to slow down the push. On the side T's, they really need to focus on doing something. This is a fake coming into its B, and if they do pull it off, they will get the entry towards A, and you can see the bomb towards Abs as well. 3 of them just waiting for the cue, just waiting for the opportunity. Let's see, can they get their entry? Dice Eater waiting for the clock to strike 50, I guess, or 40. Okay, it's just gonna be 45. Oh no, it's just 47. Smoke's gonna come in. The fake has started. Fake coming in. Can they find a frag? If they do, that's a bonus thing for them. And if they don't, I don't think so that's gonna be possible, but a 3v2 is good to get. This would get dangerous for them.
Dice Stealer. Okay, this is just Fired Up being at their very best, but the last player standing is on the A side, and he will be taken care of as well. A clean round, nobody lost in this round for the side of Fired Up, as they will reclaim the lead that they had given away for quite some rounds. Now they have a chance of going up 9-6. It's a chance, but I believe RDX, I think, now are going to be turning up the heat, which they should. Honestly, they need to try and get a little bit of an aggressive first pick. They need that first pick in their hands so that they can slow down this Fired Up squad, which looks like it could come towards Banana. They're not. Okay, never mind. They've got so much utility dropping in their faces. They're not going to be able to challenge this, as Uchiha gets up personal and close towards that Banana upper side, and smokes to delay this push at the moment, as RDX now prepare for the Fired Up side to make a move.
Zero Cool still waiting with an anti-flash angle there. Okay, Molly's coming in to clear some corners. Nobody's gonna be there, unfortunately for them. The 3 players towards B. They've got the bomb again towards A. Once more, can we see something like that? But yeah, last round they didn't really go forward with the execute there. They just completely hunted off everyone, so they can still go forward with the strategy. Okay, Fired Up Uchiha finding a frag onto Zero Cool. Not the best possible positioning. Uchiha still trying to get the frag onto Flowers there. I don't think so it's gonna be able to manage it. Frag there. Okay. Gyros, just the sound cue is enough for him to get a frag there. He's gonna manage to get the first one down. Logan with the trade. Dice is gonna get a trade onto Gyros there. And okay, Champ is still surviving. Down to 2v2.
Oh, this is a problem. As long as you've got Champ there. Oh, never mind, it's over. It is going to be a 1v1. Both the players on either team have been eliminated who are fighting their opponents. And now, in this 1v1, it's Logan up against Champ. 4 HP on the man here, and he's sitting up in apartments, and he's got timing in his favor. He's got information on his favor. All he knows is that Logan's on the site, but he doesn't know what's happening. Fires up a bullet, and that is the end of this round. No chance Logan's winning this one. He goes towards apartments to try and maybe get an exit frag. Not gonna find it, it seems, just about yet, because Champ will get blown up by the spike. Forgive me, the bomb. And there is an 8-6 scoreline coming up, as Fired Up will at least seal this half with a 1-round lead.
At least with a 1-round lead here, if they don't win this round, that is. But Fired Up is getting really fired up at the moment. They're not at all ready to lose even 1 round. RDX on the side is struggling quite a bit. They really need to focus. They really need to get their head in the game. They just need to get 1 more round. That's the best possible scenario for them. And then again towards Terrace, which might be their better side. Hopefully they get their lead back. Zyros, okay, holding a close angle with the shotgun, is gonna do a lot of damage. There is found the frag, he's got the AK, and he's somehow got to get away with it. RDX Logan with a wallbang headshot, getting shut down to a 4v4. Some positive trades coming in. Terrace still haven't gotten their entry though.
Yeah, well, they're holding on to playing this a little slow. They know that they've got a main man down. Logan has fallen, has been the star so far on the defensive side, and of course they know that the utility on the side of the defense needs to be baited out so that they can find their time to go in. There's 50 seconds left, a lot of time to either go towards a B or A. The spike is still in T-spawn. Finally it's making a move, and looks like it is going to be moving towards the A side. This could be a read from the side of the CTs in the good sense, but they are getting a bit of rotational calls coming in. It's not completely confirmed yet. You do see the player towards Arch still lingering on, and he might just find 1 kill, and Zero Cool, He's done good job. He's done a good job here, but he will give his life up. And now it's a crossfire towards hit and side. Out comes Dice Dealer from the artist side. A huge flash. It's all up to one man only. Will he be able to find it? Sitting in pit. The plant is going to go down. He's not going to be able to stop it as Macho awaits Zyros to come and help him. And he is making his way here. Fired up. They've got one player on site and one player supporting him from stairs above. And the operator still running. He's got no idea. There comes Dice Dealer with another kill. And he's not giving up anything. And Dice Dealer, the MVP of this half for his team, to be honest. 24 frags for him. What in God's name is that?
Whatever it is, that was absolutely massive. That's just the first half. That to 24 frags already, and we thought that Logan was getting some massive frags on the board, but he just has 14 as compared to 24. 10 frags. There's a 10 frag difference. Absolute beast of a player. Dice Dealer, even though dealing a lot of damage and a lot of frags, somehow still didn't show up that much in the kill feed, but he was getting a lot of impact frags. That is what matters there. Fired up with a really good lead, a really good and a strong start for the first half. 9-6 coming in for them. 3 rounds they already have. Let's see, moving on. RTX has their terrorist side here that they might have wanted. I guess they were looking forward to it because this is going to be the last option they have left. If they don't perform towards the terrace, they are going to lose this match.
Yeah, most certainly Zero Cool can hear the jumps of Ryder towards this upper banana. And he's hoping that maybe somebody makes a mistake and pushes up towards his crosshair. But Ryder, he's just holding on with the smoke. All he's waiting for is a contact. And he's going to drop that smoke instantly on the back of it. A heavy committed at the moment. There's Ryder being spotted. The smoke goes down and fired up. They have a bit of control towards Banana with just one smoke, by the way. That's instantly kind of discouraged RDX from going here. They're still contemplating whether or not this movement should be made. 3 players, by the way, from the side of Fired Up on that A side. One in library as well. So this B side being attacked right now is the best possible thing that RDX could be doing. One and only one player to stop them, and he's sitting in coffins. Can he stop at least one of them?
Okay, he's gonna continue to fall back. At least he's gonna try to. Okay, even after getting the reload in, he's gonna get the frag. Dice Dealer coming in behind him is gonna get a trade. On to Zero, shutting 2 players down. Instant frag coming in. She as well was ready for the support there, and somehow it's just down to a 3v1 situation. Fired up, even when coming into it. CD is not gonna stop. Macho once again in the clutch situation. Got the first, was good for the second one. Unfortunately, he couldn't stretch it and make it a third and get the down. But a really good try. RTX, unfortunately, not at all a good start for them. The second half there, I guess that they would have needed to, cover up the difference there. But I guess they still have enough opportunities. I just think that they don't miss a lot of them.
Yeah, true. They do have opportunities, but when you've got a buy coming... Oh, well, never mind. I think that even the side of... RDX are actually forcing into this matter. They've got Galils and an AK on Zero Cool. This is going to be interesting. Okay, they're going in for the full buy over here, and they're going to be faced up against a bunch of M4A1Ss and SMGs for Master as well, as they've given up the sound cue that, okay, you know what, Fired Up, we are forced in, you better be ready for us. And apartments are being contested up first.
Ryder trying to go a bit aggressive towards Banana just so that these know that there's someone here. And that's doing its job. They're still pushing the one player rolling towards the ramp there to slow down. Dice Dealer going a bit too long and a bit too wide is gonna get the frag. Either way, a really good frag coming in. Round of 4v5. Terrorist not in the best situation as always. Some smokes coming in, I guess. Was it a flashbang? Okay. Another smoke being dropped by Jam, just so that if there was a rush imminent, they have something to block some angles.
Oh, okay. Ghost takes a bullet straight to the cranium, and he will instantly reposition back towards library. Zero Cool spots out one player towards B. smokes off the Molotov, and a great shot from him. Ryder did not even expect that to happen, and the B side's been opened up. One player, yet again, the only one commitment has shown to be the weakness of the defense here, as the CTs now prepare for a retake, and a difficult one at that as well, because the confidence seems to be soaring and on the side of RDX at the moment.
The bait is definitely gonna completely turn the game around for FIREDUP here. It is gonna kinda be a problem. Ghost just surviving with 10 HP, and FAMAS is not the best combination there. But nah, let's see. If he's good for even one, that could be good. Okay, no, they're completely saving. They've given up on getting anything out of this round. They're just gonna keep their positions, hold their positions, and just wait for some more exit frags if someone does push. RDX is not going to be crazy enough to push into a first stack, I would say. They're holding their positions, just clearing some corners, that's all. RDX with really good positioning there. It was Nick finding the frag, absolutely crazy opening, and just one frag completely turning around the round like that.
Exactly.
Absolutely crazy.
Yeah, kind of shows to go that, you know, FIREDUP are a little too reliant on their one-man hold on B, thinking that Banana, okay, you know what, we can throw one smoke and they won't push it, we throw one Molotov, they won't push it. No, not gonna happen. If players like these are ready to just run into and find the kills, it's gonna happen. And oh, they don't see this mid-aggression coming in. Zero Cool might be in trouble, but he still finds one. He gets a second as well, he takes care of it, as the smoke will not be helping them. They might have taken control of this Banana side FIREDUP, but Ghost is not able to support his two teammates who pushed up from mid. And now it is a 3v5 in which they have forced in high. And I think this is going to be a problem for FIREDUP. But never mind. As I say it, Dicestealer finds two and Ghost gets another. Logan and Macho find back kills that was required. And now it's Ryder left alone in a 1v2. What he doesn't expect is probably going to be what's going to be killing him, as the crossfire between Logan and Macho finds the final frag. 8 and 10, and I think that forced buy there was kind of unnecessary, because I think they could have saved up and maybe played for a better buy round. What do you think? Because now they're on an eco, and they're going to be diminishing that lead from 3 rounds to 1.
No, it wasn't even a forced buy. 4 of them saved the last round. That's why they had buy that round. That's why they had some weapons and they would have money this round. That's a problem. But still, that was something they need to tackle this round. Even if they do find some frags, that's gonna be good for their economy. Logan is not gonna hold up. He knows they don't have a buy. It's gonna push in completely towards Banana, but still being careful and cautious is not gonna just go without any util there. Ghost holding backside with just one USB and just one player anchoring the whole B site is not the best situation, because then again it's 5 AKs or 5 ARs versus one USB that to backside, not the best location as well. And with that, Zero's gonna find frag. Try and span through smoke. Hopefully get some damage. Okay, it's gonna deal some. No, it's not gonna deal any of that. But on the side, T is getting destroyed almost with 12 and 14 HP on 2 players there.
Yeah, the A side though has already been taken control of. They're already rotating there. They've got players lurking around every single corner. Archway about to be contested in just about a second. They're checking their smokes, but what they don't know is that somebody's coming in from A-Long, and it's Logan finds Uchiha. And with the spike going down, this already should be a round done and dusted. Maybe a couple of exit frags in the form of Macho and Zero, who could potentially even die to the spike if need be. But Zero right now sitting in his own spawn, so he's kept safe at the moment. Logan needs up a bit of damage as well as they're fighting into a CD spawn. Zydos gets another. He's not afraid of anything, and he's running in for more. He's hungry, and so is his team. Dream finds the penultimate kill, and now it's Dicestealer, who's also been spotted, and it will also be taken down. It is going to be 9 and 10. FIREDUP are slowly giving up the huge lead that they built up, and it's getting a little scary for them.
RDX slowly round by round are making it up, and they're covering up the gaps. Once again, we might just head down to the equalizer coming in if RDX manages to win this round as well. Zero Cool though with a good opening there. It was a pretty easy opening though, was given nobody had weapons there. FIREDUP, I guess with that finally will have a good economy to go forward with the full buy, because they have enough utils as well to hold down a push this round if someone does decide to push B a bit early on. Ryder aggressing into its abs. Finally, we can see some aggression coming in from FIREDUP towards the defense side. Ryder is gonna get in some damage. Okay, it's not gonna get in any damage there, but the grenade causing a lot of problems with the D's. Gonna deal some damage there. Uchiha surviving just on the side. Not repositioning it. I guess both of them are planning on playing just inside their D's as well. Not yet ready to go forward with the push. They've got a 3-man setup towards A. This is just a fake. 2 players towards B. The execute might come in. Can they do it? Can the 2v3 happen towards the B? Can they overtake the site?
Let's find out. At the moment, Uchiha hears a little bit of sound towards A. As FIREDUP are still holding on for patience and information. They don't really know what's happening. They don't really have a say. And it looks like a call's been made. The bomb is already rotating away from the B side towards the A side. Smokes looking like they will be deployed in just about a couple of more seconds. Out they go. A little bit of counter utility coming in to try and stop them. And a rotation being called in. Look at Zero Cool though. He might just escape. He might just get away. Zero Cool will get away with 1 kill, but not more. Dice Dealer, the main player, has been downed. And now it's up to the rest of FIREDUP to stand up, but it doesn't seem like it's going to happen. Logan, Dream, they both find one. Zyros adds on a third. And this is going to be RDX leveling things up on Inferno.
Adding kills on the board one after the next. RDX is just now unstoppable. It was FIREDUP like this towards this terror side here. Okay, Logan, even though Champ did have the better positioning there, I don't know what happened. Logan will get the better of him. RDX finally closing in the lead with a 10-on-10 equalizer coming up. FIREDUP might just lose this, because this is not going to be a good economy for them this round. They had a good buy last round. They had to make it count and they didn't. They're gonna suffer. They're gonna suffer the consequences, and it's gonna be a full eco once again. You can see a Deagle coming out once again. That's not gonna be of much use. But okay, not much being invested for that. Okay.
Yeah, it is a heavy stack at the moment with a couple of 5-7s and Deagles. They've got 1 smoke and 1 flash to work with. That's about it. And it looks like they might want to use it towards the B side, because Ryder, of course, again, the only man standing between RDX and that B side. He's the only one there. 1 spot, 1 headshot. Uchiha instantly put back. Sit in your place, says Nick, as he is giving up a lot of warning shots. RDX at the moment taking it a bit slow. They know that their opponents are on eco, but they don't want to force the issue too much. They're respecting them with that possibility of a stack on A that they expect. Zyros gotta play in front of him, and even though he's blinded, he sprays him right down thanks to the initial headshot that he had given to Uchiha. As Ryder now sitting in the smoke, jumping out of it. Okay, that's very ambitious, but an ambition that leads to death, as RDX yet again find themselves a free bomb plant, and they will be getting round number 11 and the lead going back in the favor of RDX.
Lead finally coming in for RDX though. On the side, FIREDUP were never supposed to win this round, and they were never gonna, cause then again no money and no weapons. But moving on to the 22nd round, we might see some other change coming in the positions being held by FIREDUP, because I guess their hold or their default positionings are the ones that are putting them in some sort of a problem, because even when they do decide to aggress, there is no one to get the trade on, and even if they are just looking for a lurk pick there, they unfortunately don't get the frag, instead get their own player get killed there. That's not a good situation. They need to focus on something like that. They will be able to pretty easily work around RDX's aggression right now. They just need to stop their momentum, at least put a hold on it, maybe slow it down a bit. That could just help FIREDUP to get 1 or 2 more rounds.
Yep, indeed. They have a buy and there's a double op coming in now. This could be the remedy to what they've been suffering so far. Fired up. Can they find value? It is Ghost ready for it. He's being blinded off. He's being pushed off his angle multiple times here. Another flash going in. He is being silenced. They expect this op to be here towards Banana. Here the scope in. Oh, the hand spotted, but no shot. No clear shot. Another flash. Another push off. And Ghost will still stand strong. Finds the one kill that he needed. And he will retreat back. Throws in the HE to find a bit of damage as well. As the CTs finally looking like they want to make this attack stop in their tracks.
The op is definitely gonna make a huge difference there. They've got in the opening, they've got two ops, both tank points. They're waiting for the players to push into it. And it's gonna be almost a bloodbath for RTX if they don't use the right utilities at the right time to get that entry. Dream getting fragged completely right in his face. Not the best damage the grenade could have given even at such a short distance. But it's just gonna take him down to 68 HP. West is gonna be of use. Cyrus slowly moving inside apartments. He's trying to peek out. Chia still inside pit is gonna use the smoke. He's gonna use the non-visibility completely to his advantage. Find frag. Cyrus still trying to get the frag out to Chia. The Molotovs is definitely off. Master with an instant trade. Chia as well is gonna pick off Cyrus. Dice dealer with a beautiful support. That's another frag on the board for me.
Great shot from Ghost as he settles up this round. And the op comes into play in a great way. He finds himself 2 kills, and the first one being the most important towards Banana, as he was able to stop the attack coming in instantly towards that side, and he kind of just discouraged him. He's like, okay, you know, I've got an operator, I've got op here, just do not come towards my direction, just don't come here. And they just stop, and they go back towards the A side, where they've got Uchiha waiting there with a one-way smoke, and he finds value out of it, repositions himself on the balcony, and he gets another kill over there as well. And the final one had to come through as RDX finally will be giving up a round in the favor of Fired Up.
Double op setup being a big problem for RDX to counter at the moment is gonna make their entry completely slow down. That's exactly what Fired Up needed. That's exactly what they needed. That's what they got here. They're struggling to enter. Their util is not of much use here in front of an opper. But they're still trying to find some frags. Ghost repositioning towards Coffin. Logan is already so quick to already follow up. He's found Ghost there. Ghost completely clueless. Zero Cool as well is gonna take down the frag onto the side, which is 3 players standing completely completely outside the side. They've lost control. They have no control at the moment, and all 3 players are going to be pushing in towards CT. They don't even have a player clearing in Banana, and that's just one more angle for them to clear out.
Yeah, and they're going for the save. There's nothing they can do. Fired Up. Definitely this CT side has not been kind to them. They are finding it really difficult to defend a couple of these attacks from the terrorists. RDX have done amazingly well to try and find maneuvers, to find those opening frags in their favor. And one of those ops has also been dropped here as RDX find 12, getting closer. One more step. They take the lead back in their favor. Do Fired Up have a response is the question. The op again being invested into by Ghost. And utility available in complete numbers for the side of the terrorist, but not so much for the side of the defense. Let's see how they're going to be able to utilize this. Again, it seems like there's going to be a banana hit with the flash being lined up there. Ryder has to be careful. Ghost again looking for those banana peaks, and he maybe will be able to find one. If at all, RDX are being a little too cheeky about it at the moment. all's come to a standstill. They're just waiting on information and playing a little slow here as everybody on the side of RDX just wait for maybe Fired Up to make a mistake.
Both teams trying to exploit this mistake, but it is going to be RDX that needs to get the entry, because definitely they need to get the bomb planted. We've gotten the lead. Let's see, can they get that entry as well? Still waiting, still holding. Not yet decided on what to do, but I guess it would be a straightforward B push coming in. Got the lineups as well. Goes with the top with a really cheeky angle here. I highly doubt that it's going to be easy for a terrorist to counter him, that with an AR quickly, because he's gonna be getting the opening frag. I'm sure of that. Die Stealer as well, ready with the smoke in his hand. The Molly's gonna come in. Flash is being popped off completely. Ryder completely disrespecting the smoke, and the player is gonna find a frag onto Zyros, and that's what they needed. They tried to find their opening onto B. They're not gonna find it, and right at that time they're gonna completely rotate. Logan has somehow already crept completely inside arches. CT was completely open. That was a big mistake. Down to 3v2.
Uchiha still alive on pit, and he is trying to keep himself alive for as long as he possibly can, as both his teammates are running up towards mid. They are looking towards a shot. Will they find a value? Yes, they would. No, they won't, because Logan is going to take out Uchiha. He gets a little too complacent. And now apartments being dealt with. Logan needs to be ready for this, and he will be. One down. Get the second as well. Logan! Call him the Wolverine as he clutches up this round.
Massive round coming in for RTX. Another round on the board is just gonna be another boost to their confidence. Fired up. They really need to get fired up right now, even though they're not towards terrorists, but they need to, because if they don't, it's gonna be difficult.
I'm pretty sure they should have told to expect somebody towards arches, right? Because nobody from the CT side was actually waiting towards library or arches. And letting Logan slip in like that is a big problem. And he was able to find so much value. Rotations cut off, finds the last 2 kills as well.
Yeah, Logan's positioning completely changed the game. Almost there. But then again, RTX had the upper hand in the last round.
Yeah. Well, it's been pretty lucrative for them, letting Logan do the lurking job. As Logan, this time, maybe taking on the role of the entry fragger, as he's firing up bullets across the smoke towards a shot, keeping the CTs at bay, doesn't want them to come any closer. Saw the FAMAS towards A long in arches, as he's slowly crawling his way up towards the side, but does not find the kill. Die Stealer and Ryder will find one. There's another. Uchiha gets the smoke. Slight bit of vision available to him, more so than Zyros, as the only man left now is Macho. But he's been in these situations before. Not good enough for more though. Just the one. 13 and 12. Fired up. Somehow get around RDX. I don't know what the approach in that round was. They kind of went in almost try peeking those angles, didn't they?
They kind of were going for a surprise element there, but unfortunately that didn't work out for them. But that's the only time that they're ever going to go forward with that sort of a play right now. I don't think RDX now can afford such mistakes or such strategies. Whatever that was, it is not something that they should be trying and doing again. Uchiha with an early frag just to its deep mid. I don't think so it's gonna get any damage in. Logan is still 20 HP low here. Die Stealer as well is gonna molly apps early. But to my surprise, there's gonna be no one even closing into it. They're still holding their default positions. They're waiting for any CT to push in to overcome it and maybe exploit their mistakes.
The arm still holding up towards Banana, as Ryder doesn't expect anybody to push in just as of yet. There is a lot of utility being dumped onto that A site. Flashes, smokes, all of it, all the jazz. There's a spike still in mid. They're not clear as to where they want to go yet, RDX. Slowly it seems like it is going to be the side of RDX to move their forces towards B. One player still maybe trying to sell a fake, but it looks like Fired Up are not going to be budging out. They're sending Ghost back towards the B side. They know, they can read this. They're still confused though, but they still have the idea that this could be B. That's exactly why he's hanging on towards the spawn. Out come the flashes, and there's the boosted position. That's going to help. No, it's going to be Ryder finding two. He will go down though, as he's done enough for his team at the moment, but can they cover up for it is the question.
Ghost being boosted there, not best decision though. Terrace being ready for them is gonna shut down. It's gonna shut him down. Still down to 3v3. Cyrus is still alive. Dream has his orb. He can make it happen. With hard scope towards coffins, I guess. I don't think so. They're gonna get the entry towards site that easily. Dice as well. Gonna need to clear a lot of angles. Logan at the position and the crowd speak just made things difficult. DNL Dream finding a pick onto Chiha down to 1v3. Trying to find him down. They know exactly what Champ is holding. Waiting. And it's going to swing in. Champ at the better positioning is going to get the frag onto Logan. Nobody to trade him. Is going to let Champ to completely escape unscathed. And RTX on the side, they're going to lose both their players and their weapons as well. Even though their economy is very, very strong at the moment, but still they could have just saved it.
Yeah, I mean, it's not going to really cause a dent in their, armory. They've got rounds in the lead. They've got money in the bag. They can buy up for the next 2 rounds also, even if they lose it. So they're playing this right upon the mark of getting these rounds. They're 1 round away from match point. At the moment, Fired Up, they need a bit of strategy. And I think that this pause should help them get a little bit of that strategy intact. What can they do on the defense? They don't have money. They lose this round, it's game over. How can they turn this around? What is it that's stopping them? So far, it's been just a show of 2 guys on this server, Dice Dealer and Logan. But recently, in the second half, it's been more of a team effort for the side of RDX, hasn't it? Because you can see that Zero Cool and Dream both have picked up a couple of kills in the second half, quite a bit as well on that. And Zyros as well, Nick, who's picked it up, right? But on the other side, it's been only one man showcasing his prowess. Dice Dealer, 31 frags. Now that is a hard carry. And nobody in his team is able to even keep up with him. He's double ahead of anybody on his team so far. And that's a problem.
See, it's a good thing for DICE, no doubt, but obviously as a team, Fired Up really needs to step up their game right now. They're losing a lot of 1v1s that they can't afford. That's something that they should hope for. But I guess then again, this is just the warm-up match. Hopefully they make a comeback in the next one. And just treat this map as a kind of reading strategies sort of a map there. But either way, it's going to be a different map. Different strategies are going to come in. So it's not going to be of much use. They're gonna have to put in a lot of more effort than RTX there. With that, the match is still pending. There is still options. They can still make it happen. 14-12, just 2 rounds to go. Fired Up still has an economy. They can do it.
Yeah, they most certainly can. We've seen teams, some of the best ones in the world as well, make a comeback from even this spot right here. 14-12, not that far away at all, of course. Would she have... That smoke is at such a good timing. He instantly realizes that there could be somebody close by, and he smokes it off. But the problem with these smokes is that they fade away soon, and in that time, they're going to have to be ready for a fight against these ARs, against those AK-47s. Fired Up. They've got one person sitting under balcony. Will he be able to be the X Factor? Uchi has always been a menace in that corner. But Logan, he does a drive-by kill onto Dice Dealer. And that's actually the B-side opened up. It's completely open for business. And it is going to be the Dice Dealer to deal the beginning of this business. Ghost will trade him back. A little too much of an overextension from him. But the spike, the bomb will go down and Ryder actually gets down Dream. It's a 3v4. It's possible for Fired Up to try and get this retake done. But can they hold on? Can RDX make this work?
Backstab coming in. This backstab coming in from CT. Okay, this could be a lineup. This could be 1v3. It's gonna be Zero Cool though, getting the first frag. Macho getting the opening there onto Champ. Now 1v2. CTs still make it happen, and just like that, they've already stuck to the bomb. Gotten the defuse in. FIREDUP finally closing in. One more round on to RTX there. 14-13 nonetheless. Closing in. Slowly but steadily. Hopefully it's a steady comeback from them, because this time they can't afford to lose the equalizer once again, because after this it's gonna be a 15-13 if they do lose any rounds to RTX, and I don't think that's something they should be even thinking about.
Absolutely. Instant banana push, but oh, look at this rider. I like this from him. Taking a bit of an approach towards mid. This is really good. Do they expect this? Yes, they do. Zero Cool. He's got nerves of steel as he holds out of that angle. And even though he's gone down to 28 HP, he's probably taken down one of the biggest problems that was going to be developing in this round. Ryder losing his life is going to be a bit of a thinly spread defense, and Logan's found Dice Dealer as well. This is going to be for the win, it seems. Ghost finds one trade, but Zero Cool comes right back in. The B-side's been opened up. The bomb is going to travel there, as there is going to be a bit of fight towards A long. Cyros trades up. It is a 1v2. Uchiha against Zero Cool and Macho. And you could see the players of FIREDUP just holding their heads with their hands. And now all they hope for is a miracle. A miracle that has to be delivered by Uchiha. Can he do this? A very deep smoke, a good crossfire from these two players, and they've already forced him to save. It's over. Match point for RDX comes in as FIREDUP will now fight for overtime.
If only Uchiha might have just pushed in this round. I don't think so the save is gonna be of much use, because the round being lost is a much bigger problem for them. Either way, it's gonna be Uchiha being able to save an AK and has enough. Not enough money though. Just 2,800 bucks is not gonna be even good enough to even drop someone something there. Just an SMG at max. You won't be able to get an M4 though. FAMAS could be coming in though. Either way, FIREDUP-Gaming once again. They had that option. They had that opportunity. They're gonna let it pass. RDX is gonna use it to their advantage. It's gonna get the 15-13 lead to them. And getting the match point as well. It's just the last round. Cyros with a beautiful grenade. It's gonna find the golden frag onto Ryder. Goes to the pre-fire through the smoke. It's not gonna find anyone. And neither to the terrorist in 10 and pushing towards B. They're still trying to gain some more control towards mid and second mid there. Maybe push into its A. And if that happens, there is just one anchor player towards A. Pretty easily get the control. They could pretty easily execute there. For that, they need to push, and they're gonna go forward with it.
Uchiha is holding a cheeky angle, and he's got an SMG that almost might have gotten one. But now there's forces coming his way. He's stuck under balcony, and he's going to be taken down by a flying Zyros. And Zyros finds another. This could be the end of Inferno here, ladies and gentlemen. 15-13, soon to turn into 16. That is the 1v4 against Champ. And he's going to go down as well. It is the end as RDX find map number 1 in, honestly, a surprising turn of events for me, at least, because I thought FIREDUP were actually going to find this map, because they seem to be pretty comfortable across the 2 matches that they played before this.
FIREDUP. That was a surprise. Even I did expect FIREDUP to win that, but RTX on the other side completely changing the pace of the game, completely turning tables and getting a massive victory. But that's just the first match down. We have 2 more matches left to see. Even though FIREDUP did make some mistakes in today's matches, in today's match they really, if they focus on it, they could pretty easily manage what they were doing wrong. And then again, the next map is going to be RDX's pick though. If you do remember that correctly, that was Nuke. You could see something. Oh, yeah. If somehow FIREDUP wins the Nuke map, Decider is going to be a really interesting match to look out for.
Indeed. But I believe with the confidence that RDX is carrying on right now, we've not seen them play the map of Nuke in this stage of the tournament. We've
right.
seen the side of Fired Up pick up the map of Nuke though, which I believe was against no, yeah, exactly. It was against Arno in the first game. They beat them 16-11. But again, as we've seen so far, you can't really judge, one game by what it's happened.
Yeah.
Inferno seemed like it was going to be a map of Fired Up, given their history. But RDX prevails with their win today. And now we head into Nuke, which is going to be a really, really interesting game. Let's find out whether or not it does go to the third map. Will we see that third map come in, or is this going to be ending out on 2-0 in just a bit, ladies and gentlemen? A small little break coming our way. Grab yourself some snacks and drinks, as we'll be back with Skyesports Championship 4.0 CSGO Storm.
What I want. This is what I want. What I want. This is what I want. That thing that makes me cool like crazy. Makes me cool like crazy. Makes me cool like crazy. Let me break it down. It's a material world. Show me what you got. I hope you came prepared right there. If you give me the thing that I want, wanna get that thing that makes me cool like crazy. That's lit. No if, no buts, no maybes. It's what I want. This is what I want. This is what I want. What I want. This is what I want. That thing that makes me cool like crazy.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We bring to you once again, it's gonna be AMD presents Skyesports Championship 4.2 gaming partner Logitech, and official fantasy partner is Fanclash. And guys, do check out our Fanclash's app. We have the link in the description down below. There are a lot of prizes waiting for you guys. Just go and register and download the app real quick. And with that, let's get back into the tournament, which is the IND qualifiers phase. We were in between the match of FIREDUP and RTX. We are in between the BO3. We've already seen one. It's time for the second one. Universe, can you give us some brief for the match?
Well, we are going to Nuke, and that is going to be a map that I think I've waited quite some time. You know, I've been off of CSGO for quite a while now, but Nuke has always been one of my favorite maps to watch and, of course, cast as well. But I believe that Nuke is a map where you have a lot of dynamic working in your favor, because if, you know, it's not just the size, the sheer size of the map, which is spread out, you know, so big on the outside, but also it is a map which has two bomb sites right below, you know, each other, right?
Yeah.
Above and below each other, right? So the verticality of this map is really great. I love it because of the quick rotations you can have between the two sides, especially through the winds. So I believe that Nuke is a map where I'm not quite sure how FIREDUP are going to perform after the recent loss of Inferno, but we should be expecting a little bit of a fight this time. Let's have a look at the scorecard of the previous match, though, as we've got two players, honestly, who have shown their very, very best, Logan and Dice Dealer. Unfortunately for FIREDUP, Dice Dealer's heroics couldn't throw them all the way because the rest of the team just couldn't keep up. Whereas on the other side, Zero Cool and Nick made up for their slow start by picking up 22 and 20 respectively towards the end. So that is some pretty great stuff.
There's some crazy matchups coming in though. RTX and FIREDUP are really close to each other. This match could come in favor for FIREDUP. But that being said, this is going to be the pick for RTX. We're going to see how do they go forward with this. And just like you said, instead of this map being spread out that much, it is divided into three levels, more or less. Two sides, and one is going to be the rafters, where we can see RTX maybe pushing in early on if they do take the terrace side first. And let's take a look at the head-to-head as well. We have it right in front of us. It's going to be Dice Dealer and Logan. Dice Dealer with 152 frags already with 135 deaths. Logan on the other side with 126, almost closing in, but still a 25 to 26 kill gap difference there. That's a huge gap, but still these are the best of the team, and they are gonna be what we're gonna be on the lookout for.
Yeah, absolutely. And I believe that this is a really, great statistic between these two players. They have gone pretty much all the way across the entire tournament so far, getting quite a bunch of numbers. They have a pretty good, impacts for their team as well. Dice Dealer, unfortunately, I believe, in that second half of Inferno, kind of stopped, having his impact grow. I think he was stuck at 30 kills or 31 kills for quite some time. I think about 5 to 6 rounds, he almost had nothing working in his favor. So it did get difficult for him. But whereas Logan was performing really well, and he did have his teammates support him up as well. So yeah, definitely RDX at the moment in the upper end of confidence, in the upper end of teamwork. And I think that FIREDUP really need to start getting their members off the ground running. Nuke is going to be a completely different map. It's going to be a brand new experience for not just the viewers, but also for these teams compared to what they just had on Inferno. But we'll find out how it all ends up, whether this is going to end 2-0 or are we going to be going to map number 3. We shall be heading into Nuke in just a few more seconds, ladies and gentlemen. But before we do go there, Pi, I want to ask your prediction. Do we see map 3 or does this end here?
And I highly doubt that FIREDUP may outshine somehow RDX here. It's gonna be a 2-0 in my opinion. It's gonna be RDX getting this match as well, because then again it is their pick. And that being said, FIREDUP still has the first half towards them to get more rounds, I guess. And map being terrorist side or counter-terrorist side? What do you prefer? Is this counter-terrorist or terrorist-sided?
I believe this is a lot more terrorist-sided than CT, just because of the fact that they've got so much more, room to work with in terms of their attacking powers. Right, they can go multiple different variations of avenues. But here we've got Ryder and Logan exchanging some of the best aim that we've seen. He's waiting for more here. Uchiha is kind of struggling, takes a bit of damage as well. He delivers a bit, but Logan's gotten up close and personal. He's crossed him. Logan, he's not short on confidence, and he's waiting for a bit of a free flag. They run in towards him, and Uchiha finds both of them. And that is the C4 dropped at their feet. Fired up, start off with a good round. A bit of an overextension, I believe, there from RDX to try and find Uchiha. I feel that they could have just gone to the site and maybe played on the post plan, but hey, here we are.
It was kind of the situation I was thinking of, that RTX FIREDUP may pull off, and that's exactly what they did. They completely ignored the ramp, they completely ignored A side. They straight away were trying to push towards hell here, towards heaven here from hell though, which wasn't that good of a strategy. That didn't work for them as such. But either way, it's gonna be the second round, a full buy, almost a full buy coming in for the CTs. And on the other side, it's gonna be the T's, not looking too good in this round. FIREDUP getting the opening frag. It's gonna be Ghost with his M4, shutting down Logan and taking down Zero Cool as well. Let's see, can he add some more frags on the board? Dream still survive with a speed of 50. Not in the best situation. He is trying to get in some shots there. I don't think any of those shots are gonna connect. Shampoo waiting just above a hut there, waiting for them to close. Rider, SMG is gonna get shut down that long range. That is not gonna matter for him. FIREDUP shutting down on the round with almost a flawless round coming in for them. FIREDUP, this is gonna be the round that they finally need to try, because this is the first full buy coming in for them at 2-0 already. They need to step up.
Indeed. Well, the AKs have come out, and here we go. The terrorists should be looking for their first round, as a lot of them going towards the outside. And they are hoping for the cross towards B side, if at all they want to jump down there. Oh, Ghost needs to be careful. FIREDUP are going to find themselves getting down towards stairs. Not gonna have too much of a problem with that. And Ghost, he just shuts down Logan like it's nothing. And it is RDX to find the first frag. Can they hold on to that lower site though, is the question. Because at the moment, that is where all of the terrorists are focusing their attention. Oh my god, Zero. Okay. That was a great shot from him. Ryder goes straight down as the plant goes down near Silo. And we will have FIREDUP ready and moving about.
FIREDUP has planted RDX has planted this bomb here already, and FIREDUP is not yet in a good position to get the retake in. All the T's are still hiding the positions. Dice Stealer, a bit late to the party, is gonna come in through Rams. Ghost with a molly. Hopefully it lands. Dream is also gonna contest him. It's gonna take down Ghost. Only if he had used the molly on time. I guess that could have been something different. Zero Cool completely swinging out in the open. Dream as well is gonna find a pick on to Dice there. Down to a 1v4. Jiha, I guess, might just save in this round. But a really good execute coming in for RTX. They're a really good blunt as well. Unfortunately for RTX, they weren't. For FIREDUP, they weren't able to, defend the site per se. But a really good try though.
Indeed. And now, ladies and gentlemen, 2-1. The AKs work their magic. Amazing shots there connected. Ghost did find an early frag, but not going to work out too much in their favor. And the M4A1Ss need to show their magic. Uchiha gonna smoke off the A entrance as soon as possible. Okay, Dice Stealer. That is a very ambitious effort, and he finds a kill and gets away unscathed from there. That is immaculately influential for his team. And suddenly, RDX are left to find what the hell just happened.
Dice is in a really good position. He's already made a lot of difference from there. Still standing. Demoli's not going to do much, but just as he could have smoked it off, it's going to be a trade coming in from Ghost. 2 frags! Zyros and Ring hooing at the same time. Oof, what a way to finish off the round. The Ravon scored line fired up once again, got the round back. RTX on the side might just be struggling a bit towards the beginning here, but then again, that's just the start. They have a lot of options left. There's gonna be a full. They might have a full buy in this round. The economy is not that shattered.
Yeah, I think they should, but Dice Dealer, my god, he's turned up the heat instantly even in this game. Going in for the aggressive MP9 push. Oh, Zero Cool though finds himself a very aggressive peak this time as they go in towards the A site. Broken down doors are clearing out corners, running in from Hut, and there's a flash that's blinded everybody, but Champ still finds Logan. And now fired up. They've kept this A site still in their hands, not giving it up just yet. As the terrorists plan to rotate back towards ramp. And Dreams found an entry. Here we go. Pre-ramp taking control of. Smoke should go down there towards the defender, towards the city spawn. Ryder just gets away with a lot of damage. 3 players on the terrorist are pretty down low. And one of them has been taken down as well. This is up to Macho Lela to get the clutch. Can he do it? 3 versus 2.
2 players down to just 20 HP. This could come in for fired up here. Ryder is still holding a good position. Let's see, can he convert to kill? 2 frags already coming in. Zyros and Dream, both of them going down at the same time. Not the best thing to happen. Macho still holding. The Clutch Meister is gonna make it happen. Good for the first, and also on the second one. Just like that, it's gonna be Macho making it happen again. The beast, the legend. It's gonna be RTX getting another round. Just barely though. Even in the end, they did manage to find it with a good economy, that too in this round as well coming in for them. Fired Up has to go forward with an eco buy.
Well, Fired Up, they did have a good start, but that round should have been theirs. 1v2 against them played out. As now the terrorists have a little bit of a spread out approach. They are taking outside again. They're moving in towards Secret. And nobody's going to be able to stop them, that's for sure. Because the smokes, of course, cover them. But look, okay. Zero. Amen. Gotta be a little careful there. Too ambitious. And Ryder's taking out Zyros. A great shot from him as the Deagle sings the tunes of death. And now Zero's running up towards heaven. Finds a kill. And Dreams taking out Ryder as well. There's a little bit of relief coming in from RDX after losing their first player. As the Deagles did have a bit of damage done. And now the A site opened up, taken control of, and the plant going down. There should be 3 and 3.
Plant has already come in. Team on that side is just picking off CTs 1 by 1. Massive frags. Round 1v4. Dicey and not in a particular situation to clutch this round as such. The best you can do is to save it. Maybe find a frag towards the end. Okay, Deagle paying off. Is gonna get a frag there. Coming in from behind. Teenal Dream completely unaware of the positioning there. Still can do something. Logan as well is holding with a flashbang though. Zero Cool was ready to get the frag there. With that, just another round coming in for RTX. Already could execute. Obviously it was a full eco for the CTs. We'll be moving forward with a full buy towards the CTs now. Now we could see something. So we could see a counter, a good hold coming in from them if that is to decide to aggressively push here.
Absolutely. With that, ladies and gentlemen, level scores now. 3 and 3, nothing separating these. We're back to square one. But it looks like Champ doesn't want to let it stay on square one. He finds 2. That is amazing value. This outside position has been so amazingly well founded in their favor. Fired Up are just keeping it right in the box. Every time the side of RDX split up, maybe try something new. Do not check their corners towards the outside. They get punished massively. And now, out of nowhere, within the first couple of seconds of the round itself, it has turned into a 4v2. Make that a 4v1 as Ryder takes out really miscoordinated Dream. And that's left Macho alone, and a beautiful round from the side of Fired Up as they find number 4.
One full buy, Fired Up, and they're gonna get the round instantly. It's a really good situation for them. But a good buy is gonna get them the round. That for sure is the situation right now. Champ as well going a bit too aggressive, but the position did pay off for him. He got 2 frags. Dice Dealer on the site as well. Held the anchor position, didn't let the site fall that easily. And Ghost was there obviously for the support. And with that, that was a really good hold to his A side. That might just push Terrace towards B side this round. Goes holding towards A main, Dice holding just above Crane. Wait, someone push hard to Chiha. Even though fully flashed, he knew someone was gonna push. The round being a full eco, find a frag just by spamming.
Well, they've taken control of control right now, should I say, as a lot of these CTs just standing out with the spike there. Of course, they know that this is in their hands. Oh, he's trying to pick it up, but he just kind of just goes in and drops it a little more further. Dream. Oh man, that was unnecessary. He could have just waited maybe for a little bit more, swung out with his teammates together. Sure, the Tech 9 works for one, gives damage to another, but nothing more given to him. And it's going to be Fired Up to start off the first half yet again in the same way that we saw the previous one. They did have a good start to the game, but it did not end the way that they wanted. 5-3, a full buy coming back into the hands of the terrorists as they will be looking to put up their 4th.
As compared to last match, I guess Fired Up were defending first as well last time. And it was, yeah, it's going to be the same situation coming in once again. Fired Up is defending before RTX. RTX getting less around to their attack is usually what happens. Once again, Zero cool. Okay, massive frag. But Ryder was ready for the trade there. A bit too open there for him to go. Kind of got exposed. Dream is gonna fall back. He knows not the right position to push in right now. Champ as well waiting outside hard. He has his angle pre-aimed. Cyro's pushing in without giving it a second thought. Is gonna find a frag. They have an entry. They have an entry towards B. And is the site completely open? It's completely open to their surprise. They have the control. They have the site. They just need to get the bomb down. They just need to plant C4. With that, punching in the digits, the bomb is going to go down to a retake situation for the CDs with 1 op and 2 ARs.
Oh my god, Dice Dealer. 12 HP, and this man still finds kills and he's got Ryder to support him up. RDX, what the hell just happened? They went into control room. They had so much working in their favor, but why would they overextend? It was unnecessary. They were playing on the post plant and they could have just stayed a little bit passive. It did not require them to push up so heavily. And they kind of lost everything. I don't know how, but this man, Dice Dealer, my god, does he know how to aim. Again, he started off on the higher foot. 7 kills for him, 11 for Champ. They're doing really well as a team this time. Fired Up. Can they continue their momentum?
Okay, Ryder's gonna use the grenade. There's a frag connect though. It's not a flash coming in. Blinding almost 3 to 4 players at the same time. A full eco for RTX. There's not gonna be a round as such coming in, but Zero Cool has one weapon. The only ray of hope for RTX to get this round. Logan tried to push in with the deagle. Didn't make it count though. Zero Cool as well. It's just right behind him to support. Logan has already made his way outside. Here is Heaven. And CT has no idea. He completely
Oh my god.
Dice Dealer knew, was ready for it. Was prepared. Oof.
Dice Dealer. He's been dealing dice in his favor and his team's favor all game long. But Ryder comes and shuts up his teammate. And now there's one more person left, but he is gonna go down. Is he? Yes, he will. Dream and Zero Cool make it all work. As the upper side has been opened up. All three are pretty darn low. Yes, that is true. All of them less than 20 HP. 1 bullet each. Ghost needs 3 bullets to clutch this round. But will he find the right directions to fire these bullets? 1 in heaven, 2 on sight. And Zero Cool, he's awaiting the arrival of his opponent. He sees him shoot a bullet. This is gonna be a kill. Out he goes, and he loses his life. Ghost does not expect him up upon Grails, and that is gonna be number 4 for RDX. A very hard fought number 4 as well, right? Because at any point in time, all 3 of them could have died.
At any point of time, they could have. Just the trades came in at the right time. They won their 1v1s and they made the round count. That's how that happened. First time they were able to take down Dice Dealer without getting shut down. It was a good round.
Ghost. Yeah, indeed. He's gone out to Garage and he's holding a very passive angle. It's a good thing. I love this change of approach from them. They're playing a crossfire now. They're gonna try and bait out something from Dice Dealer so that he can have his teammate playing from Garage. They've already weakened Nick, and he's probably gonna die. No, he survives. 17 HP, gets away to Secret, while Logan is exploring the A side in Hut. He's got Champ in a very good off angle, who will predict this probably. As now, RDX playing a bit of a fake game.
Nick still surviving, still is gonna make the situation 5-5. They don't have the man advantage yet. FIREDUP needs to be aware of that. They've lost Ghost already. Dice Healer should be aware and should not push more than necessary there. Might be an execute. I don't think so. I highly doubt it's an execute though. Okay, it might just come in. The Molotov blocking him, but he had a smoke for him to counter. Matsu even though trying to spam him. No, this is not going to be able to find him. Champ, Zero. What did I witness? What did you do, Zero? How did you whiff that? Oof, Champ instantly punishing him for his whiff is gonna get the trade. Ryder surviving with his op is gonna get a frag. That too with no scope on the Zyros. Pretty close range pick that was.
Yeah, well, they still have an operator on them as well. Dream trying to fight off his. Oh my god, that was lightning quick from Ryder. As now it's a 2v2. The op is working its magic as Ryder. He's hoping for a bit more of an overextension, a bit more of an overpeak. He's got his teammate coming up from heaven above, and he might just find this kill. A good flash, but is it good enough for him? No, it's Macho to get the kill, as it is going to be one man left standing with the op. And even though he's got one, he will not find the last one. Ryder did almost everything right, but unfortunately, the duo on site was ready for the heaven hit, and they got him, and that was going to be the end. 6 and 5. RDX hot on the tails of their opponents.
Is it right for me to say that FIREDUP seems fired up just at the first half, but slowly as we approach the second half, RDX gets rounds, keeps getting rounds, and FIREDUP at one point of time doesn't know what to do about that, and they just completely get flustered there. But taking a look at their execute, this round is going to be FIREDUP with a full eco coming in and a bit of an aggressive push. Logan obviously predicting that pretty nicely there. He's going to find 2 easy peasy frags with his AK, popping 2 heads off. Champ as well is going to take down Logan. Obviously there were 2 players there, double peak at the same time. It was a difficult situation to counter.
Well, they pushed up heavily towards Trophy and find themselves a Trophy AK-47 to work with, which is in the hands of Achia, as the plant has gone down, and Ryder still hanging above the bomb site, going down towards Wentz, where he's got Macho waiting for him, blows his skull right off his body, and that's gonna be the end of this one. They might want to just save that AK-47 Maybe a couple of exit frags coming their way as RDX level things up yet again in the same fashion we saw last time, Pai.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. RTX slowly comes close to FIREDUP, and even after 1 point, they do once again give the lead to FIREDUP. I can see that coming once again in this match as well. FIREDUP might just get the lead again when it decides to shift. But just when RTX decides that now we're not going to give any rounds and we're going to take each and every one round, they do exactly that. And FIREDUP has no answer to that. They can't counter them at that point. That's where they really need to break them off. And once they do it, just once they do it, I guess the match could come in for the favor of FIREDUP. But at the moment, momentum is moving in for RTX.
It's the adaptability, right, of RDX where they're learning how to counter their opponents. They're doing that really well. And now they've thrown them into a bit of a win or lose your money situation where it's a full forced buy from the side of the CTs. And if they lose this, they're going to have a bit of a problem. Ryder's already lost himself into the abyss as RDX are doing really good work here. Taking outside control. This is where they were losing most of their players, but now they've turned the tides. They've forced FIREDUP to not even come and challenge this region. As okay, Zero Cool. Not every time is that gonna work for you. Champ was ready for it, but Logan's taking out to Chiha, and he's running in towards ladder room. He could find heaven control for himself, but Champ will shut down one more. Ghost takes down Dream, and suddenly it's turned around to the favor of FIREDUP.
Ghost instantly knowing that the site was completely vulnerable is gonna rotate there. Macho is still trying to get a pick onto Ghost. Has no idea how many players are there, but with that Ghost unaware of Macho's position, is gonna get outplayed. The opening he wanted, he's gonna completely gain the site control as well. Might just go aggressive this round, down to 1v2, and I don't think so they're gonna expect the aggressive push here. Macho could take them by surprise if he does do something like that. Both of them right under him. Okay, he's gonna get the first one. Die Stealer, he doesn't have a better angle here, but even after that, just a pixel of Macho was enough for Dice, instantly flicking him and getting that shot in as well. FIREDUP once again getting their lead back. That's what I said. FIREDUP will get the lead back, but it's gonna be after the first half ends that RTX will once again adapt to what FIREDUP is doing, just like you said.
Yeah, exactly. And now it is the side of FIREDUP to try and not let this slip away like last time. Don't let it go. Macho almost close. I feel like if he had stayed in the same spot, he might have gotten that clutch. Or maybe, you know, gone for a wide swing. Either way, it's a really good try from him. And now, they still have a buy. They still have AKs across the board. And of course, the CT's bit of lesser firepower. FAMAS, SMG. A great grenade there. Logan down to 73. As a bit of initial damage given to the T's at the moment, but not something that they can't handle. But Ghost has taken out Logan, and now it's getting a bit difficult as we head into the half-time point.
It's gonna be a really close round there. There is someone the opening here. RTX losing a player. Sorry, if I had a finding an opening here, RTX losing a player, it's gonna be difficult for them to execute those strategies now. But this just could be a B push. Slowly pushing in. Trying to find some info. 3 players will be already close to B side. One is gonna push in. Okay, Champ is still gonna be holding hot roof. Zero Cool, are you gonna do that? Are you really gonna plan on pushing A? I highly doubt that. Yeah, they've not yet gotten B. They need to gain the control there first, and then they go aggressive. Not the best possible situation there, but it's okay. It's gonna still make it count. Zyros is gonna get shut down. Round over 2v4. Ghost has a really good position here. He has a elevation advantage going, and man advantage is obviously in favor. Fired up, cool, and off angle. really paying off. But Ryder, obviously with his wide swing, is gonna counter him instantly. He could try, but FIREDUP still is gonna keep their lead there, and is gonna secure another round.
Oh, well, good stuff from FIREDUP here, as they shut down their opponents once again. This time they're able to do a lot more of a clean job, as they will seal the deal in terms of the first half victory. 8 and 7, the bare minimum that could go, and they've already made strides towards the 9 and 6 here, as Nick has gone down to 7 HP. One on top of Hut here. Does he get the kill? No, he will not, because Dice Dealer's gotten one and ran away. Ryder will smoke off that Molotov, as he's going to be playing behind the grey boxes, and he's having a bit of an aim duel. It's going to be Logan to win it against Dice Dealer though, as Zero Cool gets another and Ryder's gone down. Outside has been conquered by the side of RDX, but at what cost? 2 players, less than 10 HP. Logan is on 1. He's barely alive. A stroke of wind blowing in his way could kill him. Oh, and he's gonna go down to just a player camping on the A site. Uchiha finds Macho. This looks like it could be a 9 and 6.
This could be very well a 9 and 6, because obviously Zero School is not in a position to. Plus this 1v3. He has to get the bomb, he needs to plant, he needs to get the clutch of the 1v3. There's a lot of things going on. I lead out that happening though. Unknown still trying to spot him, still trying to hunt him down. Zero Cool is gonna check the same position, but Champ has already relocated himself. Zero Cool, even though he did check the corner this time, it's gonna be once again Champ getting a frag and finishing off the round. Just like that, it's gonna find the Cyrus. Trying to get up the ladder there, but no, that wasn't gonna be a success. FIREDUP-Gaming, absolutely massive lead coming in for the first half, just like we saw in the last match, 9-6 scoreline. RDX with a 3-round loss there. But yeah, with that we'll see the side switching, and just as you mentioned, the map being counter-terror-sided, we could see RDX performing better.
Well, here we go. Time to turn the tides here for RDX, or is it going to be FIREDUP to take us to map number 3? As it looks like it's going to be a fast Hut hit. A dual Berettas over here in the works, as we've got everybody chiming in. Macho, he just gets a 3K. What the hell just happened? The dualies working their magic, as FIREDUP did not even expect that. Don't even know what the hell happened, and my god, Macho. What the hell? You're not in the Wild West, my friend. You're a Nuke. But those dualies, well, that's going to be pretty much of a magical moment for him to clip and throw on his Instagram.
Yeah, definitely an absolutely crazy dualies clutch coming in for him. But I guess the hard push just wasn't the right thing for them to do there. It's gonna be a bloodbath instead. It's gonna be a massacre for FIREDUP-Gaming. RDX once again have started off the second half with a good round there. Macho holding back side. Zero Cool as well close to Mirage, waiting for someone to push. Dies with his Glock. Can he find someone pushing in? He's holding a better position. Logan, even though he has an SMG, is gonna get the first frag. Dealing a lot of damage onto the second. TNL Dream with a beautiful assist coming in. Is going to take down right there. Unknown. Okay, Unknown getting 2 massive frags there just with his Glock. Good payout coming off a Glock there. But still on 1-2-3. I guess that's the best you could have asked of a full eco there. Champ is still surviving. Still leaves one option of getting one more exit frag there. Let's see, can he make that count?
Well, Champ, only so much he can hope for, and what he will be delivered though is the bullet to the head. FIREDUP will lose their 3-round lead, being diminished to 1, as now they will have their AKs in their hand, but can they make the magic work? So far, RDX have instantly turned up the heat in the second half, getting those dual Berettas to songs of death. And now with this push up towards control and trophy, a little bit of resistance was delivered, but not enough. 9 and 8. And Pi, do you think it is going to be Fired Up to take the round back now?
This is a round I think is gonna come in for RTX. Cyrus has gotten off with a beautiful start there. He's taken down Dice. Executes now. Seem a bit shaky for Tisu. Push. Then they have a lot of utils. They have a lot of util. CT can completely push them back off there. They have a lot of mollies there. Some frags as well. Okay, mollies have already been exhausted. Just some smokes remaining, and with that, just one smoke remaining. March is gonna use his one to completely smoke off Hut there. Not gonna be of some use. Might just hold off the push for a second or so. Ghost still waiting. They're still taking the fight at the same anchor positions. I don't know why they're taking the fight at the same chokes. Just leave lobby, take the fight somewhere else. That's the situation. I guess control room, it just might not be the position where they should fight, but okay. Ryder making me completely wrong is gonna get an absolutely crazy frag there. Found their opening. Almost secured their entry towards B.
Logan, second one with Ryder and goes instantaneously almost to get a fine 2 kills. And that's left Macho in a 1v3. And it is the A side that's in contention, but Ghost is lurking around towards the lower end of this map and takes out Macho. 10 and 8, Fired Up, find their buy round working in their favor. And now it's up to the CTs to make this one count. They win this round, they will have themselves a lot of room to work with. Otherwise, it's just going to be a difficult situation. 2 players on pistols, 2 on M4s, and 1 for Mas. Can this work?
Can this work? That definitely is going to be the question. Some smokes are going to come out of there. Zero cool as well.
Smoke?
Okay. I don't think that was intentional, but
yeah,
not working properly for the team. Nice healer. It's just gonna use a grenade to clear the smokes. So afraid that someone might have pushed in with a shotgun or maybe just sneaked in, but no, it's not gonna find anyone there. RTX still losing their first player. It's gonna be Logan going down. Zero Cool waiting just close to Huts with his M4. I don't think so. He's currently gonna find anyone. They're waiting for a push towards B.
Oh, the M4A1S. The 90 was that? No, he gave I think 84. That is so unfortunate. And now they've lost one of their weapons as well, and they will be losing out, I believe, on round number 19 as a slow and steady Fired Up find themselves going into this A site. Nick is going to be the only one to try and deliver some damage, as the only other person with a powerful weapon is still on the B side. Dream running up towards Secret with his teammate, coming in from outside and hoping that maybe Nick can build up some magic. Oh, never mind. I feel like it's already going to be a save.
Yeah, that's the only thing they can do. They don't have an economy. It's not looking good for them. Macho just has a pistol at the moment. It's gonna be a 5-7. Hopefully he finds a frag with that. At least him saving this long is gonna pay off. Dream with a FAMAS. Okay, Macho gets a frag. Champ is gonna get shut down. Okay, no, Macho just going to be good for the first frag. It's gonna get instantly traded off by Ghost. Good try though. 11-8, RTX lacking a bit, and unfortunately losing rounds that we can't afford to lose. FIREDUP-Gaming on that side, stacking up the rounds when they really can. And 11-8 score, line a 3 round diff. I just think that this might just be the game. Won by FIREDUP. could move to the third one. We could move to the third one. There is a possibility. There is a huge possibility. And once again, it's a very, very aggressive push coming into its secret. They're not even going to hold. They're not even going to go towards A site. They know it's an eco round for them. They don't have enough buy. They definitely can't spam through smokes with M4s. What a fast push that is.
Ooh. Well, a bit of a trade coming across both sides here. Dice Dealer, forgive me, Ryder came too close for comfort there. Dream is ready. He will be mollied away from his angle. He's gone down to 52 HP. A good grenade coming through, but actually doesn't damage anybody. Not as much as they would have hoped either. Dream, a little too close for comfort, my friend. And Champ takes a 1-0. Cool comes in for the trade. Logan's right under him, but Uchiha swings out wide and gets a third, dropping down to Dark as well. And it just looks like we will be heading into map number 3, Ancient. We might as well see you at this point, 12 and 8. And it doesn't look like RDX are finding this defensive half in their favor.
Ancient, that's gonna be a really fun map to watch. And Lone Uchiha there finishing off the round with a beautiful frag. And moving forward to 21st round. It's gonna be fired up, making their victory more certain as the round passes. RTX unable to do anything. I guess this is gonna be a decent enough setup for them. Hopefully they'll be able to counter these pushing in. It's just good to they execute. A lot of util being used towards A. If they're trying to sell this as a fake. Not a decision, but Ghost getting the opening. Smoke being perfectly used by him to his advantage. Managed to get that opening one. There's no one going to be able to trade Ghost though. Dream in a better position. Use it to his advantage. Ryder is the shot. Zero still trying to take down the operator. It's not working for him.
Yeah. The plant will go down, and it looks like this might be the end. Oh, Logan came up a little close. He's got a flash. He's put them off their mark. Champ is taken outside of door, and now they can run back to the B side if need be.
But look at where Logan is.
Oh, the door opened up the wrong side. He realizes one, then he gets the headshot. Finds the kill, picks up the AK, and all he now needs is to deliver one bullet. He's coming up from top. That could be the defuse if he goes for it. Oh, the margins so close. Another fake as he tries to move along. He's gonna try and stick it. He's gonna stick it. Oh yeah, he's gonna stick it.
Able to.
Yeah, he's gonna stick it. Oh no. He has to stick it now. He's got no time. He's got no time. He needs to stick it now. It is of paramount importance that he sticks it. Still being played around here. Ryder comes through, finds the kill. 13 to 8. Ladies and gentlemen, Fired Up have definitely brought the heat to Nuke.
Definitely turned off the heat because that somehow made RDX to take a time out here. Really need to figure out what they're not doing right at the moment. They need to capitalize on their problems because that's what this is making things difficult for them. Ryder though was playing off the gamble in the end, could have lost the round. But Logan was just not sure that could he stick it, could he not? A bit too confused, and that's all he needed to do. That's all Ryder needed to do. Create confusion and just wait till this bomb goes off. And that's what he did to perfection, getting the round for his team. Moving forward, this is gonna be the 13-18 scoreline 20. It's gonna be the 22nd round. RTX lacking again. Unable to find rounds that they desperately need, even though the full buys that they can't afford to lose, they're losing. And it's gonna be a double eco for them. Could be, I don't think so though, but yeah.
I don't think it's gonna be a double eco unless they do kind of invest into the sound, which they are slightly. Zero Cool's picked up that SMG as half armor. Gone across the 3 players, Logan, Macho, and Zero. as they maybe try to maybe salvage something from this round, whatever they can find. And this pause should give them a bit of time to maybe consider what is their game plan. How can they turn this around? Whether or not they should consider this map of Nuke even to be salvageable, or should we just focus on the upcoming map of Ancient?
Given the fact that their economy is not looking too good in this round, Fired Up most probably will win this as well. It's gonna be a 14-8 scoreline for RTX to come back from. That's a 6-round difference there. 6 rounds around the side, Fired Up just needs to win 2. And even if they take one more full buy off of RTX, that's just more or less game over for them. Fired Up really showing their true colors in this match, and even when RTX was not at all expecting Fired Up to perform this good, they completely punched them in the face with a deadly lead right now. And hopefully they keep it up this way, they'll be able to get to the third match, and we just could go forward to the deciding map and see Ancient and how that plays out.
Well, here we go. Fired Up are heading on towards outside. They're heading on top of Silo as well, getting a bit of control on towards the outer end of Nuke. As Ryder with the operator, forgive me, is holding on towards Hut, expecting a push, but Zero, okay, he's found a kill through the smoke, I believe, onto Dice Dealer, and that's a big one as well. Ghost is on top of Silo. Could jump down to danger there if he requires and maybe take a fight, as everybody from the side of the CTs are playing a bit of a passive angle.
Luke still has Teagle and Sand. He's gonna try to contest his position from a roof. Has an angle, but that's all he has going on for him. On the side, T's have a really good buy. RTX just with a man advantage going to end the round with not a good enough buy to counter the T's. It's gonna be an aggressive push coming in for a Nochiha. They're giving enough sound so that the CTs are made to believe that they're pushing towards B, but no, that was a fake and that worked out. Zero Cool just in time when he thought that they might have pushed B and was gonna go and give some support. They got him completely off guard. Champ is gonna go and plant the bomb right in time. And the player coming up the ladder is gonna get shut down as well. Uchiha finishing off the round and taking down Lucan 14-8. As I said, RTX not in a good situation, and once again, but finally they will have a full buy. They really need to get this round. They really do, or if they don't, it is going to be FIREDUP-Gaming winning this.
Absolutely. This is their one and only chance to try and make a comeback happen, if at all it does happen. 14-8 as Dream runs out outside to try and find a bit of an opening, but Ryder's getting it himself towards the inner side of this map. Zero's lost his life. One of the better fraggers of the team of RDX has fallen already, and Dice Dealer taking out Logan. This could be the beginning of the end on Nuke for RDX. There's 3 players left to face off against 5, and Fired Up, they are in no hurry. They know they've got all the time in the world. They've got all the control that they need, because the B site is opened up, ready for a plant, and it will be done. The C4 drops to the ground as, ladies and gentlemen, match point looking inevitable.
Looking inevitable for sure. Dice Dealer is just making it more shorter. Sheer is gonna get 2 more frags. It's gonna be good for 2 beautiful picks there. Absolutely destroying RTX. Dream is gonna plan on saving it, but it's not gonna be of much use though. Down to 1v5, this is gonna be a flawless round coming in for Fired Up. There was a full buy. Let me remind you, RTX, this was a full buy. What did you guys do? How did you manage to get even a flag on Fired Up? Absolutely beast of a team right now. Unstoppable, I guess. could have just taken down Dream as well. He was already inside his crosshair. It's just time ran out exact at that point.
Well, here we are. A very, very convincing second half from FIREDUP-Gaming, as they have been the utmost best between the two. And now it seems like this could be the end of the line here for RDX. A bit of altercation towards B ramps as Dream takes out one. Ghost will trade back in the form of Zero Cool, again losing his life. Utility being exchanged towards control room and trophy here. This Dice Stealer holding on to his ground. Deem's got a good angle on top of that smoke over there, but no exploitation powers just yet, as the side of RDX will see their opponents withdraw outside. They're coming in towards Garage Hut. This is up to Macho, but he will take a bullet straight to the head, as it is going to be the ace side taking control of. Molotovs being thrown out to heaven to clear off that angle as the plant goes down, and it is going to be, ladies and gentlemen, what seems like the end of Nuke.
No, there is still a chance. Logan was just good for one. Right, getting a trade on Logan. Champ is gonna shut down Dream. Cyrus. Okay, really good frag. Still needs to take down two players. Make it happen. It wasn't happen and get the clutch in. Okay, it's gonna be good for the first one. Can get the second one. And they clutch it. I don't think so. There's gonna be enough time. Just in time. Is gone in for the defuse. Gary second. He's gonna.
Where is he going?
RDX fired up. Woo! Holy moly, fired up. That was a round that they shouldn't have lost. RDX, even though that wasn't their round, they hit it. Bro, massive, absolutely crazy.
I don't know where Ryder went, man. Why is he going towards the left? He went to the back of sight. Another bullet. One more bullet. Shot in the direction that he shot the others.
Just one knife would have been enough as well.
Yeah, but he just went past him. He went behind Silo. And as a result, it's 15-9, and now they're going to fight another round. Still, they have economy, they have weapons, they have everything. Utility as well. Much more in number than inside of the CTs. As they await again for a mistake from RDX.
This is the round where FIREDUP can't do anything wrong. They knew that the last round as well, but I guess at the end they just weren't expecting something like that to be pulled off. Zero Cool, in, okay, right timing. It's just gonna get one trade off right there. 3 picks for one, not a good trade situation going on for them. 4v2, RDX almost at the verge of losing this round as well. Unless until we see something like last time, once again, it's gonna be Dice Dio, it's gonna be Dream and Macho surviving. Dream. Bro, can you hold up for a second? What the hell was that? Getting 2 massive picks onto them. Could have just changed the game. Could have just won him the round. Macho. Okay, really cheeky possession. He was gonna be expected that. I see this still going to go down. See here, it's gonna make it count. Macho's gonna get instantly traded off. Dream, where exactly are you? Needs to push in. Is he gonna climb up the ladder? That could just be suicide for him. Yeah, it's gonna go up to heaven there. The grenade did land, but it's not gonna deal a lot of damage.
Well, here we are. 1v1. Uchiha. He's got the Molotov. He throws it up. He's fighting by time. He's taking the fight. And he's winning it all. FIREDUP-Gaming will take us to Ancient, as it is going to be ending on Nuke on a 16-9 scoreline. Should have been 16-8, but that last round did show us a bit of a surprise. A Ninja Defuse coming in as one extra round going the way of the opponents. Not going to harm them too much at all, as FIREDUP instantly level up the series.
This time, this match, I guess they did find the chunk in their armor. They got to know what exactly RTX were doing right to get all the rounds. And just as I said, if they were able to break that lead once they get it, not break the lead once they get it, they could pretty easily win the match. And just like that, after the 8th round for Fired Up, they were in pretty difficult situation. Till the end, they couldn't get a round. Just the 9th round, even that was kind of a fluke situation for them. Even then, it would have just been ended 16-8, just like I said. But no doubt, RTX played really well. And on the other side, Fired Up was very well equipped to counter them in this match, even though, once again, it being the RTX's map pick.
Absolutely. Both these teams have taken their opponents' map picks for themselves. And now we head on to neutral ground. Ancient coming our way on the back of this game, ladies and gentlemen. We will see whether or not one of these teams can actually make it through. Will they be able to witness the loss of KingPins in the upcoming matchup after this best of 3 to maybe have a slight chance of going to, or is it going to be KingPins all the way to take it on? We'll find out in just a bit whether or not Ancient goes the way of Fired Up or RDX. Take a short break. We'll be right back.
Okay, so from all that I know about Ancient, the map is more or less CT sided because then again, planting for terrorists becomes a problem, becomes a pickle at times because the B side specifically, it's completely open. You can't plant there, and if the CT has a strong setup towards B, it's gonna be really difficult for them to go forward with the plant. On the other side, A could be one of their options there where they're gonna go forward with. Even mid, we could see something like that come in. But obviously, the match is gonna be something even I have no idea about what is gonna happen, how it's gonna go. Cause at one point I really didn't think that FIREDUP will be winning the second match, and then we'll be moving forward to the third one. But without wasting any time, let's take a look at the scorecard for the last match, and let's see who was the top fragger.
Well, it is going to be Zero Cool from the side of RDX, but the real showcase came from Ghost and Champ in the previous game. As you can see that these two players have turned up the heat. 25 for Champ, 24 for Ghost, as they have taken Nuke by storm. Complete almost 50 kills between those two, as they put up 16 rounds on the board against the 9 of RDX. And I believe that this is momentum that they will carry forward. I'm not quite sure who loves Ancient more between these two teams, because I haven't seen Ancient being played for the side of Fired Up. They did play Anubis, but RDX played Ancient on day one, and they played it against KingPins, where they lost 16-5. So that is a difficult pill to swallow. That's a hard loss to swallow. And they did go through with it. But hey, at least they've got a little bit of Ancient experience, right? So I am not going to completely throw out, a prediction here. I have absolutely no clue who's going to take this one. I think it depends on how that first half translates. So far, it's been pretty close, right? We've had 9 and 6 score lines, which has been pretty close by. But I think we could see a landslide here if at all it does happen. Let's have a look at the head-to-head, though, between a couple of these players. As we got Zero Cool and Champ against each other. 166 kills for Zero Cool and 155. Not too far away at all. A bit of more of a positive KD ratio for Zero Cool, though Champ is on the low end of KD ratio. But that doesn't mean that he is, not having the impact. Last game did a really good job. And even though Zero Cool was the top fragger for his team, it wasn't enough to push them through. Now on the Ancient, it is going to be a duel to the end.
It is definitely going to be a duel to the end, because after all, they've got to do what it takes to win the last match. It's going to be the decider. Ancient it is. We both know what's going to happen, but whatever it is, it's going to be something absolutely fantastic to watch. And let's, without wasting any time, get into the game and check out how that is supposed to go.
Yeah, well, I can't wait. Ancient coming our way, ladies and gentlemen. Type in your predictions in chat, as we shall be hoping for a firefight. If at all a team has to win, I believe it has to be with the first half going their way with a huge differential. Until then, oh, we have a knife round coming in. Okay, here we go. We have a knife round. Decide, I think, who is going to be taking what side as we head in towards mid here. And, oh, a bit of a boost trying to be taken. Oh, they're taking it slow. I think Ryder still not gotten off of the mark. Wait, has he? Not quite sure. There's a lot of fags going the fag RDX and not a single player. Okay, then. That was a easy knife round, it almost seemed.
It was RTX that won the knife round, so that means they get to choose. Now, it is. Is it gonna be RTX playing CT the first? Or is it gonna be Terrorists coming in? It's gonna come in. Okay, Ghost Champ Dice Stealer will be playing the T side first, and it's gonna be Logan Macho and Zero Cool taking the CT side. Obviously, if we know Logan's team, being RTX here. Last match was struggling. FIREDUP on the other side is gonna be the terrorist here. It's gonna be fun. That's gonna be something we're gonna look out for. RTX being starting off the game once again. No, this time it's gonna be a bit different here. RTX playing the terrorist side. Oh, FIREDUP is gonna be playing the terrorist side. They've already started to execute. Got the opening frag. Nick not in a good position. Completely blindsided by two players pushing at the same time. Logan getting shut down to 2v4. Champ is surviving. Just 14 HP. Macho down to the last person. Clutchmeister. Can he do it again? Nope, it's gonna be FIREDUP. Goes shutting him down. Really good try coming in. FIREDUP-Gaming right off the bat has won a match already. Oh, has won a round already. RTX on the other side is gonna be starting off the slow start.
Well, they do have themselves losing the knife, but we still have the advantage coming their way. So we go again for the side of RTX to maybe try and hold on to this site. I'm not quite sure if everything is working in their favor. AK's Galees have been invested. 2 players on Mac 10s as they're running straight in. FIREDUP. Are they going to be finding themselves a bit of space to work with? No, it seems like it's not going to be happening as Uchiha shuts down everybody. And that is going to be, I believe it should be FIREDUP who are winning these rounds, right?
Yeah, it's FIREDUP winning and RTX is one losing here.
I think there's a bit of a small little issue in the HUD. I think they're going to be fixing that as soon as we can. But yeah, RTX are the ones who are 0 at the moment. It's FIREDUP with the 2 rounds as we've got FIREDUP running straight in towards that B site. They've got multiple players there. A site, by the way, left completely empty. Only one person there at the moment. Taking control towards this A lobby. It's going to be Macho to get one back. Cyro supports him. Finds another. But Champ to trade back instantly. The B side, there's one corner they need to clear out. And they might not be able to. Zero Cool sitting cool in this little corner. 27 HP. The fires will not touch him. And they might not expect him sitting here. Champ. He's got a Mac 10. It's the perfect gun for this corner, and he will not see it coming. The Molotov misses its mark, and now it is RTX try and win their first round. Dice Dealer does have control of that A site, and he's hoping his teammate can make a quick rotation as the bomb goes down. And it is up to Dice Dealer to try and keep things alive for as long as possible. His teammate pretty far away, by the way, and now he needs to run. The bomb is planted for him. He does have vision through the tunnels, and he will find one. Will he get in to boost and find it? There is a smoke, and now it's going to be stuck. The defuse. He needs a bullet. One bullet, that's all he needs. Is he going to deliver it? Yes, he will.
Yes.
Dream goes down. And now it's a 1v1. Macho's pushing him in. It's up to Ryder. He's playing for time. He's playing for position. And he will play for the round win. FIREDUP. Take number 3.
Massive finish to the beautiful round there. FIREDUP playing it off till the end. They knew they just had to make the timer run out. And they made that happen as well. Zero Cool still trying. Nick as well with his FAMAS was good for the first frag, but instantly was traded off by Ghost. Even Macho tried to get some frags there. DNL Dream as well. It did manage to get a pick, but still not gonna be enough for them to get a round on the board. A 3-0 scoreline coming in from FIREDUP-Gaming. A really beautiful start. Fantastic start that too. A good buy coming in once again for them. CTs, they don't have a buy. Not a good economy once again. Getting less likely to win this round as well. Ghost is going to find a frag onto Dream down to 3v5 with just 2 pistols and an SMG.
Well, Cave at the moment, be contested, throws in the flash, and now in they go. Zero Cool is lurking around over here towards Cheetah, and he will be taken out. Uchiha does good work, and Ghost gets another. That is the end of this round. Logan does have an AK to work with. He's coming on the flank towards doors, but it's highly unlikely for him to do anything here. All he's gonna wait for is his life to be taken out of, but before that he does get one kill. Gets a second as well. Okay, Logan. That's a bit of a redemption. I don't know why they didn't expect him to sit in that corner. Thought that he's run back. Doesn't matter though. Fired up at 4 as they start off with this CT-sided map with a huge attacking prowess of 4 rounds of a differential.
Okay, it's gonna be Nuke. He did get some good frags there. Standing even after that, getting the second one. But it's just in time. FIREDUP has already won. Had already won the round there. It's gonna be a match timer, pause timer coming off. RTX, they really need to focus. Last match being what it was, I guess FIREDUP still is keeping the momentum going. They're not waiting, they're not stopping. They know they can win. They've gotten a win in the last match. They're sure they can convert it in this match as well. A 4-0 scoreline is a really good use of that. The tactics on the side, they really need to open up their pockets and get something in. They need to put in some money as well, because once again, they don't have a decent buy. Okay, no, they have a good enough buy finally. Dream is gonna go forward with the knob. Zero Cool 47, Marcher has 55, and Logan has 59. A decent enough, good enough economy for them. Finally, we can hope that FIREDUP might lose around RTX on the side waiting. Let's see. Can they make the first round coming, or is it just gonna be a 5-0 scoreline coming for FIREDUP? Even after this.
Well, at the moment it seems like one player from RDX has disconnected, which I believe is going to be sorted out pretty quickly, as we should be heading into the game in just a bit. But so far, RDX haven't really had a step foot into this game. They haven't found their, stride. They've not taken off the starting line itself yet. And at the moment, they have a buy. They do have a buy in their favor. They do have an AWP available on Dream as well, while the rest of them will surround themselves with weapons. But I kind of believe that it's already gone a little too far for them to try and get the momentum in their favor. This does give them a bit time to discuss, right? How do they hold this FIREDUP squad? But with the way that FIREDUP have been running into that B site, especially with those flashes towards ramp and doors, they instantly find an opening like it's nothing. And it's almost difficult for them to stop it off, because they're either pushed back towards cave, or they're having to play towards back halls, which is not a position that they can stop the plant from going down.
They are still they've got a good setup going on. I don't know what exactly they're doing wrong. They really need to hold their positions, and I guess some sort of an aggression from RTX might just throw FIREDUP. Might just throw them off. But yeah, that being said, even for that, RTX needs to regain some confidence that they've already lost here. There's gonna be a player getting disconnected, which is gonna make this a tech pause. So hopefully he reconnects back into the game, and we'll be starting the match off just after that.
Well, let's find out whether or not the side of RDX can make a comeback happen. But what do you believe is going to be the outcome of this pie? Do you think that FIREDUP will take this all the way? Or is it going to be RDX to make an early comeback? Who do you think is going to win?
See, in my opinion, if FIREDUP was going after rounds even without the pause coming in between, I guess the momentum could have worked in their favor. They could have gotten 2 to 3 more rounds pretty easily that way. But after the pause coming in, the player getting disconnected completely and FIREDUP getting a moment to completely think and rethink, I guess they might just slow down after the round. That could just be the problem. and that just could be the opportunity RDX was waiting for to find their first round. That's something that obviously we will see if FIREDUP goes with a compact push with a good strategy. That's what they usually try to do as well. The aggressive style of pushing is not their way of doing things. And with that, we have the 5th player back into the game. It's gonna be a 5-on-5 matchup once again. Moving forward to the 5th round. Match pause is also gonna be over pretty soon. We'll be going forward with the 5th round.
Yep, everybody's buying up, and we should be ready. And here we go. The pause has been uplifted as RDX prepare yet again for another defensive haul. And this time, they do have weapons, utility, and an op. Let's see if that op works. It is currently, I believe, traveling towards the A site. Well, we've got Ryder running straight in. Dream. He's been... Okay, he was blinded, I believe, but he did take care of Ryder. And now that's the op working its magic. There's a lot of aggression from the side of RDX this time, but it's been handled by Dice Dealer. He takes out one. There's a good trade coming in. A flash, good measure. And there comes another. Dice Dealer, well done. Blinded by his own flash. But he still finds the kill. And goes finds Logan. Make that a 4th. And Macho's left alone. FIREDUP just cannot be stopped.
Side where I was thinking that RTX could have finally won around there, FIREDUP is going to completely counter that. It's going to be a 5-0 scoreline, irrespective of RDX taking a time out there. And even after them having a full buy, they lost that. It's going to be a full eco once again. Could we see a clean sweep from FIREDUP? I guess that's a bit of a stretch there, but RTX, they really need to step up their performance. They can't just not even open their game by just getting one round. It's not the best possible situation, but moving forward with the 6th round, we still have to go for the semi-eco buy there. Uchiha is gonna molly out Logan. He's already pushed out. He has an op as well. If he takes him down, that's a lot of money going down the drain for the CTs. Uchiha getting shot through the smoke here. Zero Cool with a beautiful headshot. Even without the visibility, it's not gonna be a problem for him. He's gonna find the shot either way. Champ completely pushing in towards the B side. He's got the control. And now all he has to do is just get the plant in. Logan holding back side, waiting for someone to peek in. Just too close holding cover. It's a double peek. I don't think so. He should be peeking there. Nice. It's gonna smoke off CT though. Useful smoke. And it's gonna allow Champ to move a lot, and it's gonna give him some of the breathing space down to 1v2. Macho with just a pistol. Zero has an AK. Champ, can you make it happen? Can you be the Macho for your team? Macho's gonna push in. Most player is holding there. Spray is gonna come in. Champ didn't mess up the first one. Could have just gone through with the spray transfer, but switch the weapon there. Either way, really good round. Really good after plant as well. But I guess if Macho had a better weapon, he could have just won that one. But right there, they would have won the round as well.
Well, they did have a couple of pistols and picked up weapons, which they did good work with. But unfortunately for them, Champ was ready with a 1v2. And even though Zero tried to stick, could have maybe stuck that defuse. Didn't come all the way, so he had to fight because Champ was ready for him. And now 6-0 as we run into the B side. Forgive me, the A side yet again. And there's a kill. There's an opening. And there are the smokes popping up. Champ is looking really good at the moment, but Logan's picked up an op himself as he wants to try and work this one for his team. He's looming around tunnels at the moment. He's keeping his calm. As everybody from the side of RDX still holding their line. They haven't rotated from the other side yet. Smoke's dropping down. And here we go. The site should be taken care of, but a counter smoke comes in from Macho. And Ryder's taking out Logan. That's the op fallen. And now there's the fire crew coming in. Uchiha takes out one. They might have taken a lot of damage, but it doesn't matter because they're all playing together as a team. And double peeking, triple peeking everywhere they go. 7-0. I did not expect this, but I was thinking that a landslide could come in.
How do we retake situation? Nick is gonna go forward with the clutch there. Cyrus finding a frag onto Ryder. There are no players left for him to take down. Even though he does have an AK to clutch this, but I don't think he has the unnecessary amount of time he needs to get the clutch in though. Cyrus completely falling back. He knows this is not gonna be a possible retake there. Not speaking him. Fired up champ is gonna get that shot in on time. Cyrus getting shut down. And a 7-0 sweep coming in from Fired Up. RDX haven't even gotten their first round yet. And that's just the first half. Fired Up haven't even moved to the second half yet. 15-0 is... I don't think so 15-0 is possible, Universe. What's the max he could go for? How much is Fired Up?
I'd say I think we should see 11-4, maybe a 12-3, but I think at least 4 rounds should be customary to win here. RDX constantly being blown up by the ones that is being set up by Fired Up. They are the ones who are carrying RDX, but it seems to be a little bit of a problem for the team with the name itself. Logan, all alone, no utility, no support, loses his life. And there's Macho, 29 HP. They know easier, and the grenade, the Kobe, the 3-pointer for Ghost, as we have ended up loosening up every single avenue possible. And they're just winning every single duel. It's like they're not committing any... Oh my... Okay. 8-0. What do you do if you're RDX? It's almost as if they had to shut this down on Nuke. It's almost as if they weren't at all prepared for this match of Ancient.
At this point, I really think that we need to focus the defenses towards the mid a bit more, because they're losing a lot of opening there, and then after that, even after them losing the control of mid, somehow the T's get an entrance towards a side, which is completely on the other side, but still it's gonna be 3 players holding towards B this round, and likely be execute. Nick coming from behind, trying to get in.
No,
get massive whiff there. Unfortunate for him is not. Frag and Nonuchi are getting traded off. Logan as well whiffing. What is happening here? RTX just not a good day for them. Grenade bouncing off right in front of him. Oof. It's a lot of problems. It's a lot of mistakes that I don't know they're trying to... Obviously they're not making intentionally, but I guess just the pressure is so overwhelming for them that somehow leading them to do such things.
Oh, there we go. The double peek again. But there's a big and good flank coming in from Logan. I am not sure they'll expect this. Ryder will go down. It's a 2 versus 2. Champ and Dice Stealer, they were the ones who were leading the charge. But there is now one of them dropped. Champ has gone down. It is a 1v2 as Dream will take down Dice Stealer. And finally, ladies and gentlemen, RDX put up something on the board. 8-1.
Finally getting out of that deep dark pit of no wins, RDX has finally risen above. First round on the board. This is the start of it. This is the start of it. They need to still win 6 rounds to even go out and go to the second half of the best possible scenario, but I don't think so that's going to be possible. Fired Up has gotten the lead, and whatever happens in this round, Fired Up is obviously going to have the lead in the next half as well. Dream holding a really good position. The Mori is going to hold the T's down a bit for some time. They're not going to be pushing in. Ryder as well, holding with his op just towards mid, waiting for someone to peek again. But I highly doubt that happening. See, once again, mid is completely open. Donut is going to be just played by Macho there. It's going to take down Ghost as well. On the back side, a steep mid. Even he's going to get picked off. RDX slowly is going to come out. They're going to come out and they're going to show their aggression as well. Found 3 frags already, down to a 2v5. C4's down as well.
Logan He's pretty close. Ryder, oh, he saw him, takes down the kill. And now it's a 1v4. We've seen 1v4 op clutches. But this seems a little bit improbable. He's got too many angles to worry about. He's got the bomb out in the open. And the best he can do right now is save. He's got a flank coming in as well. People covering up from every single angle. Misses a shot. 8-2. RDX will find a bit more ground to work with. 2 steps in the right direction, but they're 6 behind still.
It's still 6 behind. You still need to close the gap, but then again, they've started making their moves. They've started already getting those rounds. It's 2 on the board already. They need to just get 4 more, so that a 6-9 score line is the one thing that they could go forward with. Let's see, Champ trying to push in. It's gonna be aggressive B push. They're not gonna stop at all. Everyone is gonna push into his top. 1 player rolling backside. It's gonna be Zyro surviving with an M4 in his hand. He's definitely gonna get checked. Dream with an op is gonna miss it. Champ using their opportunity for himself is gonna find a trade off. Those can take a practice well. Zyro's getting traded. Champ taking Dice Dealer. Down to 3v2. Champ and Ushia combined on a 20 HP. Looking at Zero Cool, both of those AKs in their hands. Need to get the retake. Zero Cool down to 1v1. She is surviving. The possession is not okay. Even though the position was not known, Zero Cool had a vague idea where the player could have been. With the pre-fire, it's gonna be Zero Cool finishing off the round with an easy defuse as well. Getting the 3rd round on the board. RTX gets 1 more round. That's the start. Slowly the start keeps increasing, and that just might become the end for Fired Up if they aren't careful. RTX starting to get the lead could be dangerous for them.
Yep, most certainly. Uchiha maybe could have kept himself alive there for a little bit longer. He went for the swing, thought he could take the fight, but he was pretty down low. And now, slowly but surely, Fired Up are getting this map handed to them. Last 3 rounds haven't been pretty, and hence they're taking a little bit of a slow approach this time. And they're waiting for the side of their opponents to make a mistake. Mid at the moment, not at all contested. Very, very passive in mid. You can see a spread out of players across the entire map. Oh! A bit of damage done to Uchiha there. It's him and Dream exchange an altercation. Nick standing in a very tight corner, but he does have support. And the side of Fired Up escape away from that side as they wait for their teammates to maybe come up with a plan towards the B side. Oh, Logan finds the Dice Dealer, as that is going to be 1 player down to 4 versus 5 and 40 seconds left on the clock. They have to commit. And Zero, he misses again. This is not good stuff, and a bullet gone again to the wasteland. This time Dream will connect, but not for too long. Macho comes in for the save. He gets 2, and it's Ryder left, and not anymore even. 8-4. What the hell happened? Fired Up, how did you end up going on the landslide yourself?
That's what I want them to be careful of. RTX starting to get the rounds. This is just becoming a problem for Fired Up. Not that big of a problem as of now, but if they will keep up the performance, the way things are going for RTX, they will get back the lead pretty quickly. At the moment, it's gonna be once again RTX. Let's check out their setup. It's gonna be 3v2A. In fact, just 3v1A, and one player is going to be playing deep mid with a lot of utils so that nobody pushes in. While already got control, they've gained control, they've gotten the plant in, and they have the man advantage going for them even without having a good buy. Massive rounds there coming in. Still not yet converted. Logan with beautiful shot there. Wallbang is gonna connect though. Now to a 3v3 situation. Macho trying to take some cover, trying to jiggle peek and find some damage as well. Can Macho do something? Zero Cool needs to push in. Fired Up Ryder's gonna get a trade onto Zero Cool. Logan, aren't you sticking? Why aren't you sticking? And the bomb has already been defused. Just like that, it's a 5th tower on the board.
Well, never mind. I thought it's gonna be 11 and 4, or it looks like it could be a 8 and 7 at this point, and it almost that 8 and 0 scoreline looks dwindling as if a non-existent point in time now, as RDX have made up for their grave mistakes in the first couple of rounds. Information being gathered in terms of utility, a lot of smokes being deployed as an early defensive setup from the side of RDX gives them a bit of a aggressive positioning towards both Cheetah and B lobby. Not quite sure if they're ready for what exactly is in store with the defense. They've got 3 members here. One of them's holding off. They run straight in and Zyros finds it. A flash that actually blinds his own teammate. Ghost loses his life. And this double setup is proving to be very powerful. Fired up at the moment. Got no idea what the hell is happening. They're just confused as to where they should approach. It's a 4v5. They've got players across the map. But at the moment, they're focusing their powers on towards A. Yard and A main currently occupied by them as smokes running in. And you've got one player standing in single. Will he find it though? He's hiding right behind the box. That's a good spot to be in. There's Zero Cool. There's Zero Cool again. Reloading, picking up another weapon and gets the third as well. RDX 8 and 6. And what a recovery.
What a round. Definitely slaughtering FIREDUP just as they got the chance. Instantly shutting down and getting almost a 3k there. Zero Cool did anchor the site pretty damn strongly there. And it was just this 3k that got them to round. A 6-8 scoreline, no doubt, is gonna come in for RDX. And they're not stopping. They're not planning on stopping. Neither are they gonna stop. They just need one more round. That is gonna be the end of the first half. Last round for the first half. Let's see. Fired up. Ryder. Beautiful flick. It's gonna find a pick onto Dream. Some flashes coming in just so that someone, even if someone is deciding to push there, is gonna have to fall back. Ryder once again is gonna peek mid. A smoke already there is gonna make things a bit more difficult there. A bit more difficult for him. Ryder, let's see. Sliding him smokes. What exactly will he be using it for? What exactly is he gonna do? Nick on the side, holding back side towards A, still waiting for someone to push. They're gonna lose a play towards B. The opening is obviously gonna come in. It's still not gonna be enough.
Well, things have come to a bit of a standstill at the moment. It's still the T's on the advantage of men. And Dice Dealer doubles up on that. It's a 5v3 now as they head in towards that A side, and it's going to be free for business. The plant goes down, and with that, it should be RDX looking to save in this final round. Forgive me, why did I say save? Somebody just put a bullet in my mouth. Ghost will deliver one to Macho, as it seems like it could be the end of this half in terms of 9 and 6. Honestly, this is the best thing that could have happened to them. RDX were 8 and 0 down, and to bring that to a 9 and 6 is nothing short of a magical feat, which I thought was not going to be possible. Because after those first 8 rounds, I really thought this is going to be at least 11 and 4.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well, but okay, RDX are the plans there. They're gonna completely prove us wrong. But even a 9-6 is close enough for them. Was expecting a 7-8 till the end. But okay, 9-6 works for them. We'll be moving forward with the second half of the game, where it's gonna be RDX finally getting the terrorist site for themselves. Fired Up is now going to be playing the CTs. That's gonna be a different change of offense there. Now, I would like to see how RDX performs as terrorist in the second half, because usually that hasn't happened before today. And both the matches, it was RTX attacking the first half and then defending. This could be something else. This could be something different.
Certainly got a bit of a pause here as we entered into the second half, as we will be looking at Fired Up with still the slight lead in their favor. It could be diminished with the pistol going the way of RDX, if at all it does. I think that with the way Fired Up have been playing in the entire first half, the second part of the first half, they kind of slipped up, gave a lot more map control to the opponents, let the defensive players be a lot more aggressive, and took into the favor that, okay, you know what, let them take map control. And that kind of was their mistake. I believe that they let them take control, and that was what gave away those 6 rounds. Now, with them being on the defense, they should be looking to put the same fire into the attack and maybe keep them at bay from even coming into the side.
There's a lot of things that FIREDUP needs to do here to stop RTX, because they don't have an idea how RTX performs right now. They've only played 2 matches, and both the matches were completely different for them. FIREDUP, let's see how they counter them, how they counter RTX's aggressive pushes coming in. And I guess RTX just might be more comfortable attacking, that too in Ancient. The map being counter-terrorist sided, I guess they should have gotten a better lead towards CT. But okay, there's still possibilities. There are still a lot of rounds, 15 more rounds there to go. If RTX can still somehow manage to, take this into overtime. But that's a different thing. That's something we'll take a look after a while. But at the moment, it's going to be a small pause coming in. Did someone disconnect though? No, nobody disconnected. It's just a small break in the matches, because obviously they've been playing 3 matches continuously. I guess that might give you fatigue at times. Could be the reason that RTX might not be performing as good as they would want to.
Well, whatever the cause of this pause is, it does give RDX a bit of breathing space and thought process to work out what they want to explore the second half as. Do they want to be absolutely outright aggressive? Do they want to play for contact peaks? Do they want to go for a little bit of a slow approach, let the op do its work when they buy it? Or do they just want to try and sell out as many fakes as possible? They do have a very interesting mid-region to explore, if at all they would want to go there. It does give a lot of connectivity towards both these sides, if at all that is somebody manages to crawl past the defense. But at the moment, I believe Fired Up do have this under control, and I think that we should be looking at them taking this victory. Pause has been taken away as we, ladies and gentlemen, head into the final half, the final segment of RDX versus FIREDUP-Gaming. One of these two has a chance, a glimmer of hope to qualify, as they will win this and then depend on the mercy of KingPins.
KingPins is already beaten both these teams though. It's gonna be pretty easy for them on the side.
Ooh.
It's gonna be a really good start for RTX. Zero Cool finding a beautiful crisp shot there. It's gonna take down Frag on the right. RTX has got the plant in. Logan getting spammed. Oh no, Ghost getting the spam in onto Cyros there. Didn't even get a chance to react to what was going on. Champ is waiting. He's holding a really cheeky angle. He could find Logan, because definitely Logan's gonna peek there. 3 players holding a good cross from the side of CTs. If they do play off the situation properly, they could win it, but I highly doubt that. RTX has a better crossfire setup there. 2 players already going down. And just like that, it's gonna be a complete shutdown coming in for Team Fired Up. RTX getting the 7th round on the board. Still alive, still in the game. It is RTX once again getting 1 more round for themselves. Still not quite there yet. 2 more rounds left to go for the equalizer, but the first round coming in their favor is definitely going to be a boost to their economy, and definitely is going to lead to a full buy this round.
Well, here we go. They've got their investments in, and they're heading towards the A side this time. Running straight towards A main, all of them together. As you've got a bit of a defensive setup towards the B rather than A. There's only one person who's sitting almost in his own spawn. And okay, Ryder. Okay then. Finding a free kill through that smoke. And he's still close to damaging a lot of people as well. That USP is a dangerous weapon. And spams coming through across both these teams. Oh my god, the number of bullets he exchanged. Yikes! Okay, that's a graveyard right there into Temple. As from Temple they move back to CD spawn to be respawned, and my word, that was a massacre.
That was definitely bloodbath for RTX. Oh, for Fired Up there. RTX destroying the lineup. Fired Up did think that they could have done something. Unfortunately, not the position that they could have pulled something off though. But the lineup was absolutely crazy. The lineup completely changed the tide of the game. The ice as close in. Gonna be a bit aggressive positioning coming in from the side of CTs. But hopefully this aggressive angle is gonna be of some use to them. It's a beautiful crossfire. Even unknown Uchiha is gonna be holding just close to that. RTX on the other side was completely leaving a mid open, and on the and Fired Up on the other hand is completely even they are completely leaving mid open. Just one player to hold that position, 3 players towards B side, and just 1 towards A.
There we go. Dice Dealer and Uchiha both finding a kill, and that is the B side taken control of by the defense. Logan might have found one towards the other side, but it's not going to be enough to finish off this round. It is still a 2v4. Make that a 1v4. It's Logan alone to fight off some of these insanely talented Fired Up Gaming players. And everywhere he goes, he's got a player waiting for him. Behind, in front, towards his right, on mid. And Uchiha's probably going to be the one to... Oh, never mind. Just about timing gets him. Uchiha will deliver the final blow. It's going to be 8 and 10. Fired Up. 6 rounds away from victory.
None of teams are going to back down. If RTX gets one around, it's going to be Fired Up getting around just instantly. With a 10-8 scoreline coming up from Fired Up, even they are still going strong. They haven't yet given up the lead, so that's a good situation for them. Right with the pre-molly once again from top mid. Hopefully that is gonna reduce the pace of the T's pushing in, but I highly doubt that is gonna be of some use as they've already entered the T upper. Trying some more information. It's going to be completely open. They could try to go to their spawn. They could try to push to T spawn and then from there kind of back stab or something. That could work out.
That's brilliant. Okay, Zero. He just runs straight in and finds 2 kills on contact like it's nothing. No utility. Ice cold, this man. As he finds entries like he's just eating popcorn, watching a movie. 2 versus 5. Might as well save. Zero will be taken out. But he's done his job. And he went on the hunt, and that's completely okay. Acceptable. He has his team to support and win. As the 2 players left alive on this defensive half have settled themselves into A main. But Logan, he's on the hunt. He's running around tunnels at the moment, and he doesn't know that there's a player right next to them. Ghost expecting him to come here, but Logan's not going to be venturing into that region. It is going to be 9 and... I believe it should be... 9, yeah, it is 9 and 10. Yeah,
That was the highlight, I guess. The 9 and 10 scoreline coming in. RTX once again cutting it really close. Just 1 around cap though. Just take a look at the recap there. Uchiha holding a good position. Did he manage to find a frag? Just goes with a beautiful pick onto Zero, but that was mostly it. In the end, they did get shut down. 9-10 scoreline once again. A bit of an aggressive stance coming into his B position. even the CTs are not gonna stop. Dice still running in. Even though, okay, he just saw two players cross, he saw an opportunity, he took it, and just like that, 3 kills on the board for Fired Up. RTX completely getting destroyed there without even being able to fire one bullet.
Well, just like that, what happened to them in the previous round? Fired Up, they've delivered the same to RDX in this one. 9-11 scoreline is going to be translated into that in just about a couple of more seconds. Unless Nick and Dream find some insanely good frags. Not gonna happen, it seems. Champ gets one, and Champ to settle it out. 9-11 as Fired Up Gaming slowly edging towards their victory. But still, there's a lot more work to be done here. RDX are very close to them, high on their tail. They can't let this happen. And I don't know what exactly Macho was thinking there, walking out with smoke in his hands.
I didn't expect someone to be so close, I guess.
Exactly. Yeah, you know, you need to expect that because there's a smoke in front of you, right? So
Yeah. Should have though. 11-9 though. RTX once again falling a bit behind. Kush is gonna push in again to his B position. Hopefully find someone. There's gonna be 3 or 4 players almost right in front of Kush. Could get lost with there. Not in the best possible position. Nick is gonna find a beautiful frag with the chickle. He's gonna get the second as well. DNL Dream is gonna finish Zyros there. Okay. Negative trade coming in for their team, but still they have the man advantage going on. 4-on-2. Champ and Macho still surviving for the CTs. It's gonna be a B plan, and Macho is still holding back side. He has a really prominent position. Can he play it off the way he wants it to? Can he get those 4 to 3 frags? And with a beautiful support from Ryder, they could make something happen, but no, both of them instantly getting picked off. And with that, it's going to be RDX once again finding a round and putting it onto the board.
10-11 as RDX are keeping it really close to the chest here. They're finding good frags. They're finding all of their players to do some good work. And they're keeping it alive. Everybody's chiming in. Dice Dealer is the only one I think who's kind of disappointed me in this series, because he did have 31 frags in the first game. In the second one, he picked up 17 or 16, I believe. Now he's on 9. It's been pretty much of a downhill game for him, unfortunately. And as I said, he picks up another kill. I would love to see him get a couple of more. Zero almost finding the kill over there. But Uchiha gets away with about 13 HP left to his body, as they've shut down the attack for the moment. It's cooled down, but it seems to be developing elsewhere towards the A site.
They did need to get an entry. Found an opening. Use it. They found the opening as well. They've got the control. Who is the A site? Now just got plan. Not that easy, is it? Nick with the beautiful smoke is gonna be creating some space for them to go forward with the plan. Down to 3v3. The Jiha is barely alive with just 13 HP. He has an SMG as well.
Oh, no.
It's gonna be Ryder with a beautiful flick. Getting a frag onto Dream. Down to a 2v3. Still going strong. CTs can still find the round here. Macho is gonna peek. Okay. Really aggressive positioning. And that's gonna pay off for him. He's gonna find the frag. Down to 1v2. Dies with an M4. One M4 versus an AK and M4. Okay, Nick with an off angle is going to take down Cyrus instantly as he peeked. That's an 11-11 score line. RTX still not ready to give up.
Well, it looks like RDX are ready to make a wish, and that is to take this game in a comeback state that we haven't seen so far. 8-0 down they were, by the way, and since then they've only allowed 3 rounds, forgive me, to go past them. 3 only. And that is an amazing feat, given the stature of their first couple of losses. As now, RDX again venturing in towards Cheetah as they wait for the opponent to maybe make a bit of a move. Cave will be contested if at all they choose to push in, as Logan's taking up towards ramp. B main right about in his hands. He's facing against a USP. Should be confident about this. And now we run in towards Cheetah again, but it looks like this is going to be a big fake. The bomb at the moment is traveling towards A, and mid is being contested now, and they've got an opening here. They could let one player look. Oh, this is going to be big. This is going to be big. Logan's looking in towards mid as the rest of his team find the A site, and Logan should be taking out the penultimate kill. There it is. It's 1v4. Uchiha with a USP can only dream to win this round. In reality, that is not going to be in his favor. 12 to go in the favor of RDX, as they will take the lead for the first time in this map of Ancient.
Finally gonna get the lead. Uchiha surviving. Trying to go for an exit frag though. He's not gonna be able to do so. Sirukul finding the finishing frag at 12 left in scoreline. RTX covering up the difference, then getting the lead. Absolutely massive comeback from RTX's side. As you rightly said, they were struggling in the first half by a 0 in scoreline. But look at them coming out. Look at them making it work. Even when nothing was going their way, they still didn't give up. And to a surprise, they did make a comeback. 12-11 score. Moving forward to the 24th round. RTX Logan finding a frag there. It's going to take down Dice. Unknown with a beautiful pop flash is going to get a frag on Dice there. Well, obviously a good trade. Zyros getting a frag onto Ghost. A bit over-aggressed here. That's why Ghost is going to get punished instantly. 4-3. 4v3 situation still surviving. Uchiha with just 46 XP. We want to get the control of his side. They haven't gotten that yet. He's trying to enter. Champ was holding an off angle. Didn't pay off for him though.
Well, the C4 will be planted in this 2v4, as Uchiha and Ryder need to find a bit of a groove. They need to find a kill maybe, but no. Macho stops Ryder in his tracks, and now Uchiha going for the save. He's just gonna hide up right in front of his spawn, as he will camp in the house that he loves. But he's got a tail. He's got Zyros coming up close, and he has Zero as well. And it looks like Zyros will take him down. 13-11. And ladies and gentlemen, RDX with a comeback of the ages here. Something I genuinely did not expect.
Neither did I, but RTX proving us all wrong. In fact, even they didn't think of having such a crazy comeback here. It's a 13-11 scoreline. Fired up, completely unaware of what's happening with them. Just a moment back, they had a deadly lead towards them, and now look at them struggling with no economy, and they've already lost 2 rounds. It's pretty late for them to make a comeback, but RTX is going to use this momentum for them. They're going to enter the sites as well, and then get an easy round here. 14-11 scoreline could be possible. Ryder with an off angle is not going to be able to get the player. Obviously,
Okay.
did I steal it? Taking Logan down. Not the best frag there, but okay. It's gonna be a rotation finally coming in. They might have just thought that this was a fake, and they were right. As a matter of fact, they were right. It is gonna be an A execute. They've got on the side. Mollies and smokes are gonna come in as well, but still many angles are clear. And even after that, they need to get the bomb early.
Well, Ryder does get one back with the Deagle. He's trying to spam a couple of more, but Ghost is going to get one with the AK that he picked up. It's a 2v2, a doable, winnable situation here for the side of Fired Up. And a much needed round. If they don't win this, this is going to be a huge, huge upset coming their way. And there's Zyros making it difficult. He's taken out Ghost. That means the AK is dropped. And the one man left standing needs 2 Deagle headshots. Is he going to deliver the first one? No, he isn't. Gets a body shot. Nick is down to 15. Grenade coming his way. Does not touch him. 66 HP. All he needs is 2 bullets. 2 clicks of the mouse. And he gets one. Needs another. Will not find it. Macho swings out for the kill. 14-11. And this might be it. If the side of FIREDUP do not win this full buy, they will be saying goodbye to the Skyesports Championship 4.0.
They are in a bit of a pickle right now. They are in a bit of a pickle right now, and RTX is just not giving them any opportunities to exploit. They're not making any mistakes. They're pretty damn careful at this point. RTX knows they can't afford mistakes as well. Again, pushing in towards the mid, trying to clear some corners. They cleared the side entrance there. Hopefully they get an entry towards B. Okay, Zero has a really good positioning. It's gonna completely outplay them. If his position is as good as it looks, yes, it's as good as it gets there. Zero cool, completely outplaying Uchiha. I had no idea there. They're gonna push in that point. The smoke as well, completely going in favor for Zero Cool. Is gonna get him another frag. Good for already 3 frags. Absolutely massive performance coming in from Zero Cool. Almost single-handedly winning the round, but still not there yet.
Well, here we are. Number 15. Match point up for RDX. As there is nothing FIREDUP can do. They've lost it all. And they might get a couple of exit frags. But it doesn't even matter. Money is not a problem for the side of the terrorists right now. What is a problem is the rounds. 15-11. An Ancient seems to be a map that's been a very happy beginning, but the saddest of endings for FIREDUP.
In fact, that's what we saw happening in Nuke as well, but they were consistent enough and they made sure that they converted the map. This time, that was just unfortunate. That is not gonna be the case. RTX getting to come back, getting the lead, and FIREDUP since then has been completely I don't know, they don't know what exactly to do. They can't figure out what their problems are, where they're going wrong, and why can't they hold their sides as of now. Ghost holding back side, still waiting for the push from RTX. RTX is even RTX is using a lot of brain there. They are just focusing on making no errors and getting frags, only positive trades and frags there. Lucan pushing in towards him, making his way. If they get that trade, if they get the frag, it's gonna be good. No, it's not gonna come in. Die Sealer picking off Zero Cool. FIREDUP goes, it's gonna take down Logan. Terrorists looking a bit and a problem here. Round with 3v5, they need to get the plant in, and at the moment, the way things are going, they need to rotate to A. Only then can they go forward with anything. Or are they gonna fake that rotation and maybe plant towards B?
Well, let's find out. They are going in towards A at the moment. So forgive me, they are going towards B at the moment. Got cave control, but the site has been taken care of by Uchiha. Zyros fall, and this should be, I believe, a save for the terrorists. But they've got money, so they can. There's no harm in trying to go for this. Molotov to help out Dream. Covers off a corner. Macho gets another. Okay. Slowly this becomes doable, but unless Dice Deal has something to say about it. Macho, 20 HP, gets a wide swing. He might get a pre-death, post-death Molotov kill, but still the side all fired up to win their 12th.
Bit too late around though.
Yeah. 15-12. Still RDX a round away from victory. a round away from sealing this series 2-1. They are on series point. And all they need is one proper opening. One proper opening.
A lot of fuel being used towards the A side there. No, not towards A, towards B side. Trying to slow down the push, which isn't there. If the Stew is able to pull off this fake, it could be a pretty easy round for Fired Up to go and execute towards the A side, because then again, they don't have a better positioning and neither do have a better control towards the A particularly. 3 players holding the bomb is gonna be the first to enter though. Is that the right thing to do? Waiting just outside A, waiting for that opening, and just as they get the cue, they're gonna execute. Fired Up waiting with 2 players towards A, a 3 stack towards B, and mid is gonna be completely open.
Well, they are playing a very passive approach on mid. They've got Dice Dealer watching mid from back halls of B, as the bomb at the moment seems to be traveling towards the A side. A grenade going in, smokes coming in from the side of the attack as they run straight in. Nick, the lead the charge, a lot of flashes, a lot of molotovs, that's a lot of utility, and the grenades doing the work. Zyros and Logan find 2 though, and this could be it. All they need is one more kill. It's a 3 versus 3. 1 kill, and then it comes. Make that 2. Ladies and gentlemen, it is going to be the end of Fired Up here. Unless Ghost, he's got a 1v3, and he wins!
Bro, just when you said. Whew. Just when you said RTX had already won the round. Okay, he had other plans. FIREDUP-Gaming had other plans there. They weren't ready to give in. Ghost there, he knew the stakes were high. He took the risk, he got the clutch. Just like that, it's gonna be 15-13. And if now RTX loses one more round, it's gonna be them in a problematic position because they're not gonna have an economy in the next round. And that given the fact, it's gonna be a full buy for RTX. And not a full buy for Fired Up though. Even after them getting the round, it's not gonna be of much use because they had already invested a lot. It's not gonna pay off for them.
Well, they're holding off close angles now towards the B side. Forgive me, the A side, as he is on a good boosted up corner there, champ. But it doesn't look like he's going to be contested. Neither is his teammate with him there, Ryder. It is the B site. And Ghost seems to be ready. And what a shot from him. Ghost, after the 1v3 clutch, is looking for more. Here comes Zero to take down Dice Dealer in the close corner of that B side. Utility needs to be dropped in. But it's going to be just dry peaks all across. The smoke coming a little bit late and they've lost a player. Doesn't matter though. 3 versus 3. C4 drops. Is this going to be the final bomb plant of this game?
Down to 3v3. Unknown Chia still surviving. Has an M4. And AWP is not the best weapon at the moment. Ryder is gonna slow down the pace for the cities to retake. Master on the side waiting for the smoke to fade. Just as it fades away, can he get the frag or 2? It's gonna be Fired Up Champ countering Macho. Zero was ready to get the trade there. With Shia going down. Ryder going to commit the trade. But no, it's gonna be Zero and Zyros getting a frag. Either way, even if they had the better peak, it was RTX in the end winning the BO3. Absolutely massive game. We didn't think we would see Ancient go this long, this far. But Fired Up and RTX had other plans. They had different plans. They took it till the end. RTX though in the end winning. Fired Up pretty close to them. In fact, they could have won. Fired Up had a pretty good opportunity to win.
They did have an opportunity to win, but what a game, what a comeback. 8-0 down they were, and they've come all the way to win it 16-13. Amazing stuff. Fired Up tried their hardest, tried their level best, but that turnaround towards the mid rounds was insanely good. Amazing stuff. As RDX, ladies and gentlemen, are your champions of this series. And now they lay at the mercy of KingPins losing their game in the next match against ANO. Now that is a game which I am not quite sure how it's going to turn out, because I really expect KingPins to take that one 2-0 given their history. They've beaten both their opponents pretty convincingly. So yeah, KingPins, you're going to be in the spotlight now.
KingPins is the only team that has almost won both the matches without losing a map, and ANO on the other side has lost both their matches, both their BO3s, not in the best possible situation, and KP on the other side beat both the teams that had somehow beaten ANO. So I don't think there is much of a question there. KingPins will most probably win it, and I don't think so it's gonna go till the third map per se. It's gonna be a 2-0 clean sweep in my opinion, given the fact KingPins are one of the best teams at the moment in the matchups here. But hopefully, if there was some miracle, if something unimaginable happens and ANO is able to pull it off, we are obviously gonna be the first people to get excited by that and enjoy watching it.
Absolutely, and I think that KingPins at the moment are, of course, they already have 1 foot towards the door of qualification to the land, right? They are at the moment
already.
They're the ones who've gone through. They have practically gone through. All they need to do is just not lose. They just need to try, and even if it's as close as possible, right? They just need to win this one and make sure that they don't lose out too many rounds, so that round differential doesn't get affected. Even if they lose, they just need to make sure that they keep it as close as possible. Don't let it slip out of your hands. You never know which team can wake up on what day, right? ANO could pick up on their last game, maybe. You don't know that. But what do you think? Can ANO actually, I don't know, pull something out of the bag here?
In my opinion, the way I've seen them play before, I highly doubt that is gonna be something to look out for. But it could be possible that they have a really good day today. They have everything going on for them, and maybe some of their players are popping off as well. And if all these things go in their favor, there is a slight possibility that ANO in the end manages to take the win for themselves. But even after they do win KingPins, it's still not gonna be of any use, because a 2-1, they would have lost 2 matches and just one BO3 victory, and even that's a bit of a stretch right now. But I highly doubt that happening. But without wasting any time, we will be bringing to you the scorecard of the game pretty quickly. So I guess let's talk about the top fraggers of the game. Who do you think would have managed to get the most frags? Logan?
I'm not quite sure. I think it should be Logan. I'm not entirely sure. I think we'll have to have a look. It might be Zero as well. I think Zero Cool did a really good job of getting the entry frags, right? But we'll have a look at it once it comes up. For the moment, though, as we're waiting for the scorecard to be filled up with its stats and readied up, I'm just awaiting to know whether or not KingPins, what map would they be playing? What do you think that they could be taking? Because they seem to be at the moment strong on every map possible. They've played Ancient before. They've beaten RDX pretty convincingly. They beat RDX 16-5, and here's RDX performing on Ancient. And they also beat... they've played 4 different maps, by the way. They've played Mirage, Ancient, Inferno, and Anubis. And they've won all of them. How do you stop a team like this?
It's gonna be really difficult, because the thing with KingPins is that they're not that much of an aggressive team. They're more of a strategic team. They try to go for the fakes, but if their fake works somehow and they get more than 2 entry frags towards the fake side, they completely give away their original strategy, and then they'll completely push towards the position that they had originally got in the opening to. Even though it may have just been a fake, but they might just execute their push towards the fake side as well. completely unpredictable at times, KingPins, but that's just the situations and according to them how they adjust it. But finally, the wait is over. We have the scorecards for the BO3 between Team RDX and FIREDUP coming right in front of us. And the top frag going to Zero Cool. You were right. RDX Zero Cool is the one getting the maximum frag for Team RDX, and FIREDUP is gonna be 21 frags for Ghost and Robin as well with 21 frags. These will be the top fraggers, but I did think Logan would be the one with the maximum frags. But even Zero Cool 23, Nick 21, Logan 21, oh Nick 20, really close, pretty consistent across the board. RTX on the other hand, even FIREDUP was performing pretty nicely. They have a good kill game. Dice Dealer might have just gotten some more deaths there on his head, but that's not that big of a problem. Champ on the other hand is gonna have a positive KD, goes to the negative KD there. Even a Rider is gonna be in a similar situation just like Dice. Dice, even though we did see him perform in the previous matches, I don't know what happened to him here. Even Rider was not performing up to his mark, and I guess that was just because of their inexperience in the map of Ancient, because usually people don't pick Ancient in competitives. That just could have been the reason FIREDUP lost this even after trying so hard.
Yeah, well, it was a decider. Of course, it's not like they expected it to go all the way through, but one of these teams did pick it. I'm not sure who did. I believe
this was a decider though, so they don't get to pick it.
Yeah, no, but they do. The person who bans the last map chooses which is going to be. I believe it was RDX. Yeah, it was RDX who banned it in the end to pick up to have Ancient as the final map. But yeah, here we are, and they have done well on this. Clearly, you were right that a little bit of an inexperience on this map has thrown FIREDUP into the mix. Clearly, their first half was brilliant. It did help them quite a bit of the way, but then they slipped up, went 9-6 from an 8-0, which is a very, very questionable progression across the first half. And then in the second half, it was just the RDX show. The RDX show delivered on its ask, and everybody, including Zero, Nick, Logan, and Macho, performed to their best. The Guru did have a bit of a slower game, but it doesn't matter because everybody had impact, and everybody from the side of RDX performed really well. Dice Dealer kind of dropped across the board from the first game to the final game. Had a great start on Inferno, pretty much a little bit more mediocre on the map of Nuke, and here on Ancient, kind of disappointed. But yeah, ladies and gentlemen, let's have a look at the MVP, but in a bit, as I believe we should hope for a similar sort of game between KingPins and
KingPins and ANO.
Yeah, I keep thinking it's Aeon, right? But forgive me, I messed up the letters a little bit.
Yeah, but it's not that crazy of a matchup though. RTX and FIREDUP on the other hand, we didn't think something like this would have happened, because FIREDUP being the team they already were, they had the lead in each and every first half. They were doing it, even at times they were struggling, but after the first half, they definitely had the lead. The consistency wasn't there. It wasn't that RDX couldn't win. They could have, but in the end, it's just an unfortunate situation for them. Oh, sorry, FIREDUP couldn't win there. RDX in the end obviously did make it, and most probably did qualify for the LAN as well. And the two teams that will be heading to the LAN after the India qualifiers will be decided after the second PO3, but right now we already have one team in. It's gonna be RTX and most probably the KingPins as well, if and once they beat ANO. We'll be taking a look at the MVPs as well, and I have no doubt it's gonna be Zero Cool with a deadly domination. But yeah, let's take a look at the overall MVP for the BO3 of the match between RTX and FIREDUP.
Yeah, it has to be Zero Cool. 3 maps, 63 kills across 3 maps, which is almost an average of 21 per game. And amazing stuff from him, as we should be looking at him being a danger at any given point of time, which he delivered on and deservedly finds himself the match MVP.
No doubt, Zero Cool, massive performance coming in from the sky. Headshot percentage is 213. I don't think that's the right figure there. But I guess it's going to be 21%. And if it is 21%, that is an absolutely massive amount. Even the kill assist ratio is going to be 206. So I guess that was a really good situation coming in. But with that finally over with the BO3 between FIREDUP and RTX, AMD presents Skyesports Championship 4.2. Gaming partner is gonna be Logitech, and official fantasy partner Fanclash. Do feel free to check out and download the Fanclash's app to win some exciting prizes all ready for you. And we will be back right after a really short break. We have one more BO3 lined up for you guys. So till then, don't go anywhere. We'll be back after a really short break.
If you seek greatness, let nothing stand between you and the win. Zero distraction. Zero doubt. Zero opposition.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the AMD Presents Skyesports Championship 4.0 with our gaming partner Logitech and of course our official fantasy partner Fanclash. The description down below has the links of all of our sponsors who are giving you amazing products and deals, and of course some prizes from Fanclash particularly as well. So if you want some amazing stuff and if you want to try your luck, you go down and check out the description down below, and well, you never know what you're gonna get today. But what we are gonna get today in particular is the matchup between two very polar opposite teams, one of whom has not lost a single game and the other one who's lost every game they've played so far. Team ANO going up against KingPins, and KingPins, who currently have beaten everything in sight, and ANO haven't been able to put up A1 on the board, as we will be heading into the final game of this group.
This is definitely going to be the final BO3 of our India qualifiers, and whoever qualifies after this is going to go straight to the SEA LAN. That's a crazy huge step. KingPins, on the other hand, we know is one of the best teams in the matchup right now. And on the other side, just as you told, ANO, the team who hasn't won even one map yet. Hopefully this could be the day where they finally show something. They do step up their performance as well, and they do step up their game plays. But with that being said, let's take a look at the roster for Team KingPins. It's gonna be Revin, Bavi, Finn, Benzine, and Cyclone F as usual. Cyclone F being the entry fragger, Finn is usually the supporter. Bavi plays the op at times. Benzine as well is a really good entry fragger. Revin can do anything. He can perform any role. It doesn't really matter. Revin is a filler kind of a player. He just does everything perfectly. KingPins on the first side is gonna be these 5 players that we're gonna see. What do you think? Who is the most probable possibility? Who do you think would have gotten the most frags till now? Just by seeing the names.
I think that it has to be Finn and Benzine. Cyclone F is also another player who I've seen before playing. But I believe that this is an entire team effort that comes in between all of these 5 players. I think that it should be KingPins taking this pretty easily. Let's have a look at the head-to-head though between these between 2 players of this team, as we've got AR7 against Cyclone F. 135 kills for him and 109 deaths for Cyclone F. That's a pretty good ratio to have as well, almost a 1.3. And the other side, AR7 not really had the best of kills and death ratio, 116 kills. So far, clearly we know who is on the upper end of this duel head-to-head. Cyclone will take this one with open arms, but it all depends on how they perform in game. Today could be a different day. Today could be a day where ANO maybe bring up the heat and do something different, and you never know. Take down the kings of this series so far.
Now let's take a look at the ANO's roster at the moment. It's going to be Hattie, God, Payne coming in, AR7, Nox, and Champ. This is going to be a really crazy matchup though, where we know that KingPins do stand a straightforward chance of winning. Now the side team ANO might just barely struggle. But that's something that we are expecting. On the other side, we could be seeing something completely different as well. But let's take a look at the veto. Which maps are gonna come in and which are gonna get banned.
Okay, we're starting off on Anubis, the latest map to be added into the competitive pool, as we will be going to Mirage on the back of that, and finishing it off on Inferno. Now this is a very interesting start from KingPins. It looks like they want to try and throw the opponents of ANO into a bit of a mix, because I don't think that Anubis has been played by them. No, they haven't played Anubis, and Anubis again is a map where I believe KingPins had a pretty interesting altercation against FIREDUP yesterday, where they beat them 19-16. It went to overtime, and it went pretty close, but I don't think it's going to be going that far this time around, as we should be expecting Anubis to be a one-sided affair. And Mirage, again, is a map where KingPins are fairly comfortable on themselves as well, as they haven't lost a game of Mirage either. So KingPins look to be really ready. Let's have a look at Anubis, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be a first for me as well again. So yeah, what do you think, Pi? How is this going to end up?
To be fair, Universe, KingPins are just playing with ANO right now, taking Anubis as a map. That too, the first map, that's gonna be completely a different affair. And I guess that's exactly right, that KingPins are wanting to throw Team ANO off right at the first match, so that they are left with no chance in the second match, and they have no confidence, and it becomes easy for them to win, obviously. But starting off the match, this is gonna be the final BO3 for our India qualifiers. Let's take a look. Let's take a look at how it goes. It's gonna be KingPins towards the terrorists and Team ANO towards CT, pushing in towards mid. They're still trying to funnel in. Pain holding right side towards there. That needs to close in. Okay, it's gonna be Pain aggressing without any fear. Okay, getting the third one as well. Massive picks coming in. Finn! Okay, those were some whips coming in, but in the end he did manage to get the pick, so it doesn't matter as such. Down to 1v4, which is 5 HP. Not the best possible situation for him, but still, can he go for it? Yes, okay, that was a flick. Damn, you Finn. What even are you up to? Even this guy's 1 HP. It's gonna be Pain taking down Finn. Would have got enough another exit frag though. KingPins barely missing the round. Not barely, but are gonna miss the round. Team ANO, really good setup there. A bit too aggressive for them per se, and that too was the first round. So even KingPins didn't expect that much of an aggressive positioning from them.
Absolutely. Pain with 4 kills in that pistol, as now we've got a small little Granada investment, a 4 stack of grenade, which looks to be going towards mid region. Yeah, oh boy, AR7 gets away just about in time, as that little fragment explosion will not give him anything. Raven, Cyclone, pretty close to their marks, but it is going to be AR7 to take out Raven. There's one right across the corner. They are double doors, which is going to be a problematic situation, but Pain takes care of him. He does eat a dink to his head, 21 HP, as it's just about customary that ANO finish up this and get their second round. And now, ladies and gentlemen, 1 man left on the server from the attacker's side. Benzene. Well, he's going to be taken down in the backstab. AR7 takes care of him. That's going to be number 2 for ANO as we head into round number 3.
ANO with a beautiful second round on the board. With that, it's going to be a full buy coming in for KingPins, hopefully. Yeah, can see some Khalils coming in. 2 AKs being invested as well. A recent loadout for the T's, and hopefully that's going to be good enough to get them the entry to a site. On the side, if we were to talk about the CT's economy, that is going to be pretty decent. They have 3 SMGs with a combination of 2 M4s going on. Okay, Benzene is slowly pushing in. Finn is the entry fragger kind of in this particular situation. He's trying to close in through canal. Can he clear connector? Can he get the better of the player? Okay, it's gonna be AR7. Completely fearless. He's gonna push out. He's gonna get the frag. And he has a lot of time to fall back because there was no one for the trade.
Ooh, a little too close comfort over there. Revan will take the trade back. And now it's a 4 versus 3. Still, the defenders in advantage of numbers as the CTs prepare for this retake. Is going to be a difficult one. The A side. Okay, they stop the plan for a minute. Finn gets one and Revan finds another. They make it a little bit more easier on themselves as Bobby adds up to number 4. And he gets everybody down. Didn't even need the plant, it seems. They faked it, went for the kills, and did an amazing job. KingPins finding their first of many to come, it seems.
first of many to come, certainly, but the last 2K was absolutely crazy from the side of Bhavi there. There was just one spray, there was just one magazine being completely emptied into both these players. You know, unfortunately getting shut down there with a 2-1 scoreline. It's going to be KingPins slowly making a comeback, but there's not much to make a comeback to. Finn once again trying to push into canals. He needs to get control of connectors. For that he needs to cross the smoke, which is not the best thing for him to do. Champ holding as well, waiting for someone to push in. Trying to line up the molly. Is it gonna connect? Can he push the CT holding in? Yeah, it's gonna work that. It's gonna work that way. Though Nox is not close to connected at the moment. He's inside the B side. Here's someone as well waiting. You know, Pain getting shut down by Cyclone F. Round 4v5.
There's another Cyclone doing good work here. He's taken out 2, and there is an op to be eliminated as well, which is being held by Champ. But here's one from Cuckoo as he goes down himself. Revan gets one, Finn adds onto it, and now it's the last man standing. He comes in from his own spawn as he's rotating from the A side towards the B. He does have the avenue to work with if he goes towards Sniper Alley. But it looks like he's just going to be saving this one. It's a better choice. He's got no money at all as well. So he's going to be able to play on the back of a hero op in the next round. As KingPins put up 2 on the board.
KingPins back with power, I guess. So the 2-1-2 score line, that's something for them. No, with a decent start, might just start losing now. It's gonna be Bhavi trying to find the last player. He knows the safe knock, he needs to be careful. If only he doesn't over-aggress, he's not gonna get picked off, and he's completely holding towards the other side of the map there. I highly doubt he's gonna find him. That being said, it's gonna be the 5th round starting right off. And economy-wise, it is a good situation coming in for the Ts. I can't say the same for the CTs, though I can see an op coming in the hands of Champ there, but that's just gonna be the case for him. The rest of the CTs are just gonna go forward with the USB buy, and some aren't even gonna go forward with the... Okay, none of them even have a vest there, no util as well. Champ is the only one who's supposed to be using anything, and even he has a vest, so I don't think so it's gonna be a problem. Finn once again at the same position, at the same entry, still trying to get the control. So with the same molly lineups as well, is gonna try to push back the CT holding close to its connector. Cuckoo has a pistol. It could be a pretty easy execute from the side of KingPins, so it's gonna be a full buy. If only somehow KingPins do lose, it's gonna be because of Champ's op. And no, Finn, 1v2, just in a blink of eye, he's gonna get 2 frags. Both of them lining up perfectly for him. With the same spray, he's gonna get both players down. Down with 3v5, Cyclone getting picked off, Op doing some damage, dealing 1 frag at the moment. Bhavi has no clue if someone holding is behind Fountain, but no, he did get a read on that. He did check it, and with that, his Pain getting shut down. Champ still alive with his Op, making ends meet more or less. 1 versus 3. Can you make the impossible happen? Nope, that's not gonna happen. It's gonna be Finn finding Champ, and he's lost the op as well.
Yep, with the up going down, it is going to be a bit of a difficult situation. I don't have to reinvest. They do have money, and they will be able to buy up their rifles, but it's not going to be able to give them too much utility. It seems like the utility is a little bit on the lower side compared to, of course, KingPins, who are building up money in the bank. And with that, I believe we should be seeing a bit of mid-aggression here from the CTs, which is something that I kind of wanted to see, because Canals was taken constantly by them. Now, Pain is pushing in, finds Cyclone of a good find somehow. I don't know how Cyclone was left alone, no support, lost his life there. And now, Revan holding down the bridge, expecting somebody to push in. Throws it. Oh, Mr. Molotov throws it at the feet of his own teammate.
Not the mess that it should have gone though. Anyways. they don't have the man advantage going for them. KingPins, that's why exactly they're not pushing in. Still waiting to get that opening. They need to get the man advantage towards their side. At least need to equalize it so that they can even execute a push towards A, I guess. Yeah, it's gonna be a push coming into its A. Finn holding just inside connector. AR7 with a crazy touch peek is gonna find him off guard. Nox going to take down a big amount to Benzine. AR7 doing his job perfectly is gonna take down Pavi. Team ANO instantly shutting down KingPins. The first frag was all they needed to win the round as well. Just like that, it could be a 3-on-3 scoreline coming.
Yeah, Revan's left with just 12 HP. And he wants a couple of exit frags, and he might just find some. He's got a couple of them walking towards him. Goes out, gets one. He actually tags another as well. The collateral, but it wasn't a kill to confirm as it grazes his elbow. 3-3. ANO hit back after losing out 3 in a row. And now it is the side of KingPins to try and do something new here.
KingPins kind of struggling to his terrorist side is not something that I would have expected. Even though they're not struggling per se, but still I would have expected them to get a good enough lead here. But ANO is giving them a really good fight. They're keeping their positions, they're getting tricks, they're getting the tracks, and they're converting those rounds. Finn at the moment, once again, as usual, it's going to be playing towards Canal. Trying to get inside connector again and again. Am I seeing the same thing? And I'm still talking about the same thing. I guess they should maybe think of changing their strategies a bit. Maybe go towards B from mid, maybe something like that, or go forward with the fake and then execute.
Oh, Pavi is right across the smoke to his opponent. Nox, is he ready for this? The smoke fades away. Pavi gets away just about. He doesn't know that Nox is still here. It's just about a little bit different. He doesn't expect the angle. And Nox plays the patience game to perfection. Cyclone's left alone. He's gonna get one. There's another one following him up there. Not gonna be able to run away. AR7 shuts him down. ANO find the lead. And KingPin's kind of looking a little hazy in the starting of this game.
Whatever it is, they're getting those rounds, and that's what it matters. Somehow they're doing it. I am pretty sure that the strategies at the moment are going pretty well, and the way they're trying to go forward as well. KingPins on the other hand, I don't think so things are going the way they want. It's gonna be a full Tech 9 buy coming in. Almost one player just with Tech 9, rest with Glocks and a P250 coming in for Cyclone. ANO has an upper hand in this round. They have a better buy. Benzine waiting right outside the main. He's waiting for Cuckoo to peek. He's waiting for Cuckoo to overcome it. Cuckoo aren't gonna make that mistake. Benzine is waiting for you to punt. No, he's waiting to punish you. Good molly though. It's not gonna be enough to check the corner there. Might just slow down the player behind Cuckoo. Cuckoo is not at all gonna look at him. He's gone unchecked. Okay, just as he could have gotten the opportunity. Benzine instantly taking and getting up to counter Cuckoo.
Oh, Benzine goes down. The flash doesn't affect him. Champ and AR7 both with the ops will shut down anybody left. And Nox with the final kill allows ANO to get up to 5. And Anubis is not going in the favor of its pick, because KingPins so far haven't really found their groove. They got the 3 downs that they did, but ANO have hit back and they've been able to stabilize. And here we are with another full buy available to them. But this is where they need to start building up those rounds. This is where they need to start showing Team ANO why they deserve to qualify.
Still trying though. They're trying their level best to make ends meet and somehow win this match. And to my surprise, they're doing it pretty nicely. A 5-3 lead coming in, that too from KingPins. That's a really good thing. That too on their own map pick. Finn trying to get an entry towards main here. Can he manage to pull it off? No, it's gonna be Pain. Are waiting for him to push Pain. It's gonna shut down Finn. Bobby with an instant trade-off is gonna pick off Pain there. Revan still trying with a good assist and a support is gonna manage to find a frag onto AR7 out of 3v3. Not yet out of the blue. KingPins still need to decide which side to push on and then plant the bomb as well. Champ with the knob is gonna go a bit aggressive. It could pay off for him, but it could be a massive disadvantage if he gets picked off. And seen with a beautiful frag, it's gonna take down Cuckoo. Champ for the top. Comes in with a good frag. He's gonna make it the second one as well. He's gonna make the second one count as well. Massive plays with the top. Kind of changing situations for KingPins at the moment, and they somehow are not expecting the op. They can't counter it, to be fair, at the moment.
Yeah, absolutely. I know. Are on top of their game right now. This is something that we did not expect coming in through to Anubis. But it looks like they're prepared. They're ready for this map and they're going to be able to work it out. Canals yet again being contested as Finn, along with his teammate, coming through here. Benzine's already found Cuckoo, but here comes Finn, running in through, finding the kill with the Tech 9, and Revan with another headshot as well. And the pistol sing every tune of death that they required. 2 versus 3. Pick up weapons, but here goes the trade frags. They just cover up for each other perfectly. As it's Finn and Revan up against Champ. And he is circling around his own spawn, slowly making it through. As the bomb travels there as well. He's reading this well. All he needs is one kill. And that kill is going to be the person on site. That's Revan. He's the one with full HP. A weapon to work with. And the dualies, they're really good. Oh boy, he might be out of the open. He spots him out and oh my god, Champ, what a shot. Now it's up to Revan. Champ holding out his pistols. Waiting for a flank. Expecting something weird out of him. Does not have any clue as to where he can be. And there comes the timing. There comes Revan. 6 and 4.
Absolutely devastating round coming in from KingPins though. No, somehow did lose it. But massive round coming in from KingPins here. Massive entries as well. Champ did try his level best with that off, but there was only things that he could have done till the end. Though did. That was a really good positioning from him. Revan just timed that peak, just perfectly timed that peak to completely find Champ off guard, and that worked obviously for his advantage. 6-4 scoreline coming in. ANO slowly, KingPins slowly getting close to ANO. Just a 2-round gap between them. Finn, Ken pushing in Canals with that AK is gonna use the same molly to try to push back Nox here. But to change things a bit, it's gonna be Cuckoo holding a close position, and I highly doubt that Finn is gonna check it because he knows there is a player who plays aggressive towards connector here, and he usually doesn't push out. This time he's gonna do it.
Oh, Finn!
Cuckoo! No, Cuckoo was the one who was supposed to get the trade, and instead Nox got out of there, being the bait, alive. Oof, that was not the best situation, but a good trade. Nonetheless, they got the trade in. Nox is still surviving, but just with 6 HP there. Champ has an op. Could anchor the whole site with that.
Looks like he is. There is one towards mid connector over there. As they're holding down towards the A site. He's playing towards a very passive heaven position. AR7 needs to be careful. There comes the infantry. And what a shot from Bobby. Takes Pain straight out and delivers Pain as well. And Heaven has been taken off from the hands of Champ. As Bobby's aggressiveness delivers him round number 5. And it seems like it. Because the save should be called. AR7 getting close for maybe an exit frag. But what he doesn't know is going to kill him. And that is the position of Bobby. One man left, Nox. Maybe he wants to pick up an operator, pick up the op from somewhere. Not gonna work though. Benzine will take care of him, and that's gonna be 6 and 5.
Could have found the second op though, didn't get to it. But still, one op is gonna be more than enough for them to use during attacking. Obviously, one more op could slow up their aggression and they won't be able to get those entries that easily. Finn, look at that flick. Even though Finn had the better positioning, he had the timing right as well. But I guess you just can't beat a deadly flick at some times. At some point, you just can't. Finn, again, still pushing in towards mid there, trying to pre-fire the smoke, trying to pre-spam the smoke. I highly doubt that there's holding behind that. Okay, it's a 5 stack coming off. Okay, just right above them. KingPins finding Finn. Benzine as well, getting a frag onto ANO Pain. This could be a 6-on-6, given the fact that it's an equal for the CTs. This is not looking good for ANO. That was a 6-on-6 score line. Chasing and hunting down the last player as well. Benzine is gonna shut down the round with a beautiful headshot. 6-on-6 score line. We have come to the tiebreaker here. KingPins showing what they're made of.
Cleanest round from Kingpin there. Not a single ounce of damage dealt to them. Everybody had 100 HP to go through in that round. Everybody. So they've got money loaded up in the bank now thanks to that one round. As they didn't even have to invest anything more than $700 just for a little bit of utility. As everybody from Kingpin building up confidence and building up money as well. AR7 trying to diminish a little bit of both of that. As out goes another player. Benzine and Bobby though get one each back, but it's just one man left now. Bobby, he is pretty aggressive and upfront with his firepower, but can he prove that in a 1v3? No, he cannot. He's got a backstab coming, and that is AR7. 7 and 6. Ano take back the lead in their favor, not letting KingPins dictate the pace.
KingPins, even though trying to do so desperately, it's still unable to close in. Getting the round at the rightest possible time for them will not be giving them the lead. And that's a good thing for them. Can't afford to lose. They can't. They just can't. I guess if they somehow were starting to lose momentum, which they already have, and when they do lose all their momentum, it's gonna be a pretty easy game for KingPins. But that's something that I've been saying since the match started. We haven't seen much of anything, but ANO completely dominating KingPins, and even KingPins showing pretty crazy plays there. Nox holding once again, just outside bomb site B. Can he do something from there? I highly doubt that. The Molly is gonna push back. It's gonna make him push back though. Smoke is gonna completely cover the entry. I don't think so. Any terrorist would be stupid enough to push on that. The pop flash, being just a bait, is gonna make Benzine. It's gonna put Benzine in a panic situation. It's gonna fire some shots, but surprised there was no one pushing in though. Nox getting a pick onto Benzine. Benzine with 2 beautiful frags. He took his own
that's
player
the
down.
bomb.
Okay, that's the bomb. And that's the round. Getting one more round back. KingPins. I don't know what happened. Just give me a small recap. I think that I missed something.
I don't think so.
Oof. It was really quick.
Nah.
Good execute.
Yeah.
Not a good execute though. Good shutdown.
Indeed, and here we are, ladies and gentlemen. Team Ano with the lead of a bare minimum of 1 round going into the second half, as the final round of this first half seems to be a little fast one towards the A side. They're running straight in, they're running into flames, but they're crossing them like they're made of it themselves. And there comes Cyclone, and he's shut down right before he gets blinded. Bobby with another. The aim is on point, as we have Team Ano to defend, to retake in a 2v3.
The way things were going, KingPins needed that aggressive push. did work for them. They got the plant in, but they just need to survive. Suddenly Finn fighting frag onto Cuckoo. He did contest the frag onto Finn as well, onto Nox as well, but he's gonna get completely shut down. Now the 1v1 situation, Bobby as well is the clutch meister for KingPins here. Let's see, can he pull it off? Yes! He definitely is going to do it. Molly completely not at all doing anything to him, even though it was damaging, but I don't think so it did matter to Bobby. Completely pushing in inside the Molly, getting the frag, securing the round, and with that, it's the last round getting completely over for this round.
Well, KingPins will be settling this at least 8 and 7. Nothing worse. I expected more. Honestly, from KingPins, I expected them to maybe take the lead by a 9 and 6 or a 10 and 5, but hey, they maybe can turn it around in the CT side, as they will be looking for the pistol. Holding off just with a little bit of patience at the moment. They're not really keen on challenging too much. Mid-region being contested at the moment for across the B side, right in front of connectors. As a slow approach from Team Ano here. Firing a couple of warning shots, I believe, as this could be a fake. Oh, they lose out on the man sitting in towards Palace Interior. As they put down the smoke and run straight away. Benzene finds one. There needs to be a crossfire setup, and there it comes. Bobby with one more. They're running in towards Heaven and getting heavy on Bobby, but Bobby is ready for everything. As one after the other, no matter where they are, Ano keep falling. And just because of the fact that they all went in one after the other instead of going together. Wait, okay, champ! He gets blown up to 2 HP. But he blew up 2 heads like it was nothing. Those deagle shots were dirty.
He was taking those deagle shots like the players in front of him were 2 HP, but it was himself 2 HP. But even that didn't stop him. He went in, got the crazy 2k, but with that was not gonna be enough for him to get the round though. With an 8 on 8 scoreline, KingPins have once again equalized the score. Slowly, not slowly, at this point, even KingPins have a lot of momentum going in for them. Same could be said about ANO, but they're slowing down a bit. The way things are going, KingPins might just stop now. It's gonna be Revan with a pre-fire smoke coming into his connectors. It's not gonna find any damage though. The grenade completely blowing right in front of his face. Chad getting blasted to bits there. Oof. Not the best way to die.
Well, one by one, they keep dropping. As AR7 trying to get away towards Heaven. Not gonna go for too long. Cyclone ends up finishing both him and Cuckoo. As KingPins take the lead, and they've got good weaponry as well going into the next round. 2 FAMASes, 1 M4. They could invest into another if need be, and just shut down this terror side of Ano.
Hey, KingPins.
Let's see what they do.
Massive rounds still coming in from them.
Yeah, indeed. And now towards middle, it seems there's a heavy commitment. Smokes on the deep end. This is good stuff from the side of the defense, as they will keep the attack on big, letting them know that, you know what, we're not letting you come any close to us. We're playing this fire against fire. Kane. Oh, he spots out one. Gets away just about as he's near the ports region. He expects a flank maybe somehow coming in. Not gonna do too much of a troublesome method here because nobody is towards that B site.
Okay, let's do 4 players holding right at side B, waiting to get that entry though. And CT is being holding such a good setup there, they're not at all going down. Yeah, that being said, Champ instantly shutting down a player. Is going to take down Cyclone. That's the opening that they needed. That's the cue that they were looking for. With that, they've started their aggression. They've started their execute. Champ, one after the other, is just converting frags like it's nothing. ER7 getting picked off by Refin there. Bomb has also gone down.
What a beautiful flash.
Oof, oof, oof. That was a crazy, crazy peek there coming in from him. Beautiful counter though. Down to a 3v3 situation. There's not much time for them. They really need to think and do something quickly.
Going into spot one, and there comes the crossfire. Pain gets them both, as they will make good use of their crossfire positional awareness. And 9-9 the score, keeping it as close as possible on this map of Anubis. Azano not giving up on their hope to win at least one game before exiting this tournament.
The 9-9 scoreline, things are getting a bit more difficult as they already were. Champ, okay, use the grenade there, find some damage. Pain as well, getting a beautiful frag, beautiful opening onto Benzi, and Tadu with a beautiful wall bang headshot. Champ's gonna peek in. Cyclone F, just a pistol, not the best friend he should have right now, but okay, the only weapon he can afford. Pavi down to the last person standing. It all comes down to a USB and a Pavi. Can he make it happen? USB is a really good weapon if you perfectly, but
yeah, you just said USB is a really good weapon, and
okay, just isn't then.
we just saw it with a lot of bullets there.
There was 2 headshots there. Even after that, it did get that.
Yeah, that's what the head armor does for you. But it's okay. It's all right. It's still good enough in certain situations. We'll take it then. But now it's Arno to win number 10 and get a little bit of a taste of getting closer to victory here, while KingPins are still hot on their trails. Mid again being contested heavy. Smokes deepened down from the defense as Canals and Bridge now being scouted by terrorists.
Oh. Good molly there coming in.
Oh, that's a great grenade. Ooh. Chipped off half his health, and Champ is down to 50 HP.
Levin holding right behind Fountain. He's still trying to play at the cheeky angle. He did not manage to connect the op. Cuckoo finding an opening. Opper shouldn't have gotten down that easily. Benzine's still holding pretty close with an M4. Just as he switches his weapon, he got the frag. Benzine going in huge, is going in big, is gonna take down the second player. Still down to a 2v3. Cuckoo holding in a good position, but no, it's gonna be Barbie throwing a Molotov, burning Cuckoo to the ground. Champ still going strong, which is 3 HP, surviving, barely breathing here. I highly doubt that he can do anything, but yeah, there is a 72 West on him. So he still has a chance with 3 HP. Not the best situation to be in. A 10-9 scoreline. This just could be once again the tie round coming in from KingPins, because I highly doubt Champ is gonna succeed here. Ooh, okay.
Well, he did have a free kill. And now a Champ 1v2. He is down to 2 HP. Forgive me, 3 HP. So a bullet across a wall also could kill him. And time is not his friend. He needs to go, and he needs to stick that plant. He gets a little bit of safety coming his way. The plant will go down, and I'm not quite sure he expects where Bobby's coming from. There's the kill, and there is the round. 10-10.
10-10, an absolutely crazy position playing out by Bobby. Though I wouldn't have personally played that specific spot. But Champ still tried his level best. He did do what he could with just 2 HP standing. If only he had a better positioning, kind of an off angle there, could have pretty easily outplayed Pavi. No, that just didn't happen, and that's gonna give the round to KingPins. 10-10 scoreline. We're back again to an equalized round with both teams having a deadly economy. It's gonna be a fight worthy of watching.
Slow approach here. Finn, though, he's got a kill early on and he's gone back instantly across mid canals through that smoke. Good stuff from him to get his team a little bit more confidence. And Raven adds up to that tally. AR7 drops dead and now it's a 5v2. Not an ounce of damage dealt to the defenders. Cyclone will lose his life. As I say, there's no damage being dealt. Champ and Cuckoo. Good duo. Everybody from the team has been performing so far for Team Ano. Can they work out this one? They're on two separate ends right now, by the way. The bomb is traveling towards A. As now they reconvene towards mid. We're just waiting for a bit of information. One player from the side of CT is holding down towards that mid region. He's just jiggling about to find information, and there it is. This should be a save call. Unless... Okay, they're actually running into B. They're running straight into B. They want to take this. And they want to try this. Flash above. And there comes the defensive hold. The Molotov coming through. And Bobby and Finn shut them down. No idea what hit them. As KingPins find number 11.
That was a really good round there, but only if they hadn't lost their first player, could have won that round as well. But just these small mistakes is what is gonna let Kingpin win if they do. 10-11 scoreline. Kingpins finally back with their lead. 22nd round. Has in no economy. You can see two Tech 9s coming in. Tech 9s in the hand of ANO can be devastating at times. Let's see, can Kingpins counter the full eco with a full buy? Or decides to do something crazy and maybe pull off this round with just pistols in their hand. Finn holding close to the connectors, waiting for someone to peek in. Nobody's gonna go that aggressive though. Players still holding back mid, deep mid that too. Revan missing the first shot. That's gonna be more than a big mistake because it has already given in the entrance. But Kingpins still have the better weaponry. They have the util as well. Instant shutdown coming in for Cyclone. He's gonna take down ANO. ANO's more or less the whole lineup. That's last guy going down. Finn shutting him down as well. A 12-10 scoreline. ANO slowly starting to lose their lead here. And this just could be the start of their fall.
Well, they have another buy. They do have the AWP now back on to AR7 as the rest of them have forced in with their AKs. They've got utility. Not as much as the defense, of course, but they've got a bit to work with. They've got a smoke. They've got two smokes to work with. And that's it. And here's Finn going out. And my God, does he shut out AR7 like it's just another day at the office. I don't know how he didn't react to that. The shot didn't even come through. And now Champs picked up the AWP. And now he's going to hope for a little bit of magic. The bomb still traveling towards B. They're holding and waiting. They just want to make sure that they find one opening. Just the one. But look at the amount of Molotovs and the amount of grenades available on the CTs. They could just demolish them while they enter the site.
That is a possibility, but then again, it is kind of a 3-stack towards the B side, and that's exactly where they're planning on hitting. Okay, they've gotten a great entry. 3K is already being converted for them. Down to a 2v3 situation. Champ has a knob. He's gonna make it count. Can he? Knocks as well with an AK. So lost just 27 HP. Pain is also gonna be surviving towards a bit of a backward position there. Champ finding a crisp shot onto Benzine with a quick scope is gonna take another player down. And 1v3. Cyclone. I barely think that he's gonna go forward with it. Either way, even if he does go forward with it, they are gonna have enough money to go forward with a full buy next round. Cyclone has enough money so that he can drop a player. That much money. Champ finishing off Cyclone just in time when Cyclone thought that he could have gotten the Ninja Diffuser in, I guess. Get ticked off.
Well, number 11 for Ano as they somehow get into that B side with a man disadvantage. Good stuff from Pain there and Champ to find themselves the advantage as the match has been paused. And I believe this should be a tactical one for KingPins, because they definitely need a plan here. How do they turn this around? What can you do to keep them at bay? Raven's picked up the op again, but where do you put this op? Can he go towards mid? I'd love to see that op go right towards connector and take a peek towards mid, shoot somebody on water and keep them at bay.
Because that's exactly what they should be doing. ANO is more or less aggressing every time towards the same position. They're going through connectors, they're contesting connectors like hell, and they're not leaving that position. They haven't really executed the A side, and whenever they have, I don't think so they've been successful much of the rounds. But even after that, they still somehow prefer B side more. They just, even after CT is putting a better presence towards the B side, for Team ANO, that doesn't seem to be a problem. They just completely run through their defenses like it's nothing. But sometimes there are rounds where we see KingPins get completely slaughtering ANO as well. But it's gonna be a counter situation. Okay, KingPins are the ones finding frags.
This is exactly what I told.
But no, I saw an op coming by the side of the terrorists as well, so I thought that he could have done something, but it's gonna be Revan coming in huge. Oh! 7 crazy wall bang though, even though Revan had already moved away from like completely being out in the open, he was inside cover, and even after that he got picked up. Ooh, just unfortunate.
Well, this does prove to be quite a bit of a challenge for Team ANO now. They're still kept at bay from 2 rounds, and whether or not it's going to work out for them, there's a question to be answered in this one, because this is an eco, and if they lose this, they are going to be letting the opponents get closer to the match point. But Pain delivers a cranium breaker, as Finn will be regretting pushing that smoke. Another weapon retrieved, and Pavi is doing the same. No. Unnecessary. They really shouldn't be doing this. But Pavi still gets one and gets away. That's it. That's all you need to do. Do not aggress anymore. Keep yourselves alive. ANO are not to be messed with today, it seems.
Benzine holding his possession. It's gonna get reported though. He's gonna find a frag onto Pain. They're down with 4v3. Pistol's doing a lot of damage onto Revan, completely unable to do anything for it. But Bobby and Cyclone are still just holding right behind him, ready for the trades to come in and ready for them to push. Down to a 1v3. I lead out Nox, who will be able to do something. He's gonna try to push in connector though. Bobby has an exact idea. The grenade not dealing much of a damage there. Nox still holding the same position. Bavi holding to the close right. He's gonna push out. Cyclone F, Bavi, and even Benzine was there. 3 players. He couldn't have counted all of them at the same time because most of their positions were completely separate. Couldn't even have gotten lined up there. 1v3 would have been difficult though. The one tap from Pain. That did seem to change things for a while there.
Yeah, but they were ready. They were ready for this, and Bavi, he did most of the work in this round. 11 to 14.
It's not
and it's still a bit of an eco.
Once again, the connector execute is what they're going forward with. Okay, it was usually
that grenade again.
Ooh.
Been constantly damaging with that grenade. Oh my god, he could have gotten a multiple straight on kills there. But ANO somehow stabilized. They've got 2 players pretty down low. There's still 1 player in smoke, and they take him out. Cyclone dies. It's a 2v4. It's practically a 2v2 because 2 players are pretty down low. But if they are kept alive, it's gonna be painful. Oh, Pavi. Oh, that grenade is huge, and it will take out Pain. And now it's up to them to take out even Nox.
Plant hasn't come into this quite a bit of time for them. They got time to breathe, they got time to regroup and even reposition, as a matter of fact. Seven still holding to its mid, haven't yet decided to push in any sides. Finn using this opportunity is gonna find Champ completely off guard. And in the meanwhile, ANO have already pushed into his B side and they've got him with good control. Plant has already come into its A, still waiting. Seven get up a bit.
Oh, that's brilliant.
That's not gonna be the best position for him. Now 1v2. KingPins completely outplaying the situation here.
Oh, there's the last one, but Nox gets one. Nox gets both of them. Nox, 6 HP, and he clutches the round. What the hell, KingPins? How do you lose that one after taking out everybody you did in a 4v2? This should have been Benzene's 3k. Finn got the kill here on the Champ who was lurking around. This mistake from AR7 to go up deep. But Nox finding this was the highlight. 12 to 14. And now it's an eco for the CTs.
Sneak for the CTs, that means it's an opportunity for ANO to win another round there. Could be a 13-14 score line. I doubt KingPins will be able to get this round for them. Everyone's surviving with just a USP in their hand and they're not even stacking one side per se. But yeah, they have a better presence towards the A side. 3 USPs, 3 players, and it's gonna be an A execute coming in. A decent read, still not gonna be good enough. Can't defend the side. Pain and Art with a deadly combination of the pop flash is going to work for them. Pain finds 2 of them completely blind and is going to be able to take them down. Going to be good for the 3rd one as well. Pain is going to take down Cycle. Lone AR7 with a beautiful assist is going to take down Finn. 1v5. Revan, the last person standing. Might just push in and die, and yeah, that's it. From his side, 14-13 scoreline. ANO again coming out with some good rounds. A bit too late in the map, but still there is time. Until the time the games start over, they still can win it.
Most certainly can. 13 to 14. KingPins have a buy back in their hands. They've got an op as well. It's only Cyclone who's a little bit diminished in terms of firepower with the FAMAS. But they're playing this a little passive. They're keeping it close. Finn is holding down towards mid connector. Anoa slowly walking in and they find the kill. Finn dropping is a big win. They don't want to waste that smoke, it seems, as Bobby drops one of his own to try and give himself a little bit space to work with. Molotovs being thrown, and this is Arno's round to lose.
Still waiting, still haven't committed yet. This is gonna be a fake. Yeah, they're gonna go forward with the A execute in the end. The bombs are rotating all across the map right now. Okay. It's making its way back to the B side. I need to go forward with the B execute. Cyclone finding the first frag. It's gonna be good for the second one. Can he make it? The 3rd as well. Cuckoo, the last person standing for Team ANO. Second ago, I thought we'd see KingPins use, but it's not looking too good for ANO. And with that, last person getting shut down. Cuckoo. Oof. Not the best possible execute. I guess they did wait a bit too much outside B. If only they could have pushed in a bit earlier, they should have been able to get the control of the side. They held up a bit too long. That's what was the reason for the death.
Yeah, that is true. Match point now as KingPin. They are looking to take Anubis by the horns. There's practically no utility left onto the terrorists. They've got 3 smokes to work with, 1 Molotov and 2 flashes. That is it. And compared to what the CTs have, that's just about 5% in terms of utility. Grenades, Molotovs, flashes, all in abundance available with the CTs, and they won't be afraid to use it. A little bit of a fake being sold, I believe, towards that B site. As Finn and Bhavi sitting here waiting the presence of one of these opponents. But it looks like they're taking bridge to go towards mid. Oh, that bait was sold almost perfectly. He's still sitting here, Benzine. Do they expect him? No, they won't. And he gets one. Looking for the second. Smokes off the angle. That's all he needs. He's in the smoke and he gets taken out through the smoke. Ano, how are you doing this? This looks like it could go 15 to 14 and all the way through as well to overtime if at all. 2 versus 3. A retake.
We've got the deadly duo with us. We have Bhavi surviving. We have Finn alive as well. They can do it. It's pretty possible, but are they? No, they're not gonna go forward with the retake. Even though there was a possibility that they could have done it, I don't think so. They're gonna go forward with it. They completely are deciding on saving. I guess I would have gone for the retake. Oh, even I would have. They don't have no money. They can't afford to lose the weapons right now. Bhavi and Finn tried their best. Will now just be holding. Bomb goes down. It's a 14-15 score line. Just like you said, we could very well be moving into an overtime if ANO managed to win this one as well. But just at the right time, it's gonna be a match pause coming in. It's just that ANO doesn't get too confident and their aggression slows down a bit.
Indeed. What we should be looking at is the side of KingPins deciding what they want to buy because they've got no money on 3 of their players. And that's exactly why you can see a scout popping out onto Revan's hands. You can see a FAMAS being passed around. There is an AK-47 available to them. And they have been dropped weapons. But this is a desperate buy in a desperate situation. No proper smokes or grenades to play with. Whereas on the other side, there's an op. There's 4 AKs. And there's a bunch of attackable utility.
Now to the last round of the first and second half. This could be an overtime. Finn holding once again just outside the bomb site. Been seen trying to swing in. It's gonna find the frag onto Nox there. CT is going a bit aggressive at such a crucial and an important time. They're not gonna be fearful at all. Completely disregard anything and everything. He's just gonna push and find a frag irrelevant of what's going on. That to Benzine with the USP. He has the time to fall back. AR7 unfortunately not being able to get the trade in at the right time. Finn is pushing in now, but not the best possible time for him to get the trade in because the player has already fallen back. It was Benzine. He's got the gun. He's completely retrieved it, but no, he's gonna overcome it and get picked off. Main shutting him down.
No, why, Bobby?
You're 7. That was a mistake.
Oh, Revan! He's getting the frags. He's brought it to a 2v1, and all he needs is to pick up a weapon. Just pick up that AK. He's a little away. The bomb is out in the open. The smoke's been dropped, and Revan's just holding off the angle now. This is a moment of paradise or demise for the side of KingPins. Cuckoo has been spotted. He's firing bullets. He doesn't know where the second player is. He's got no idea. He's playing around with the idea of having to watch a flank. But the time is against him. There's no time. And it's over. It is done. It is dusted. KingPins win on a technicality.
KingPins made sure that they won in the end. That's what matters. That's what matters. They knew, even though they could have won the fight, but still playing time was the better situation because there was a possibility that the 1v1 could have gone in the other team's favor. But a really, really close try coming in from Team ANO, given that we were completely expecting something opposite of what we saw today. ANO showing their true colors. No doubt we underestimated them, and they showed that even they are capable of winning. Unfortunately, that just didn't come in for the first match. KingPins with an absolutely deadly comeback, a really good performance, even though it was their own pick, but still they were struggling quite a bit in the beginning there. Could have been a better situation, but all in all, they did recover.
Indeed, they did do quite a bit of damage, Arno. But here we are with the last and final round of this series, map 1 of this series, going the hands of KingPins. Now, we head into Mirage, ladies and gentlemen, which is going to be quite an interesting match because Mirage, again, a very good map for the side of KingPins. Will the side of Arno take us to map 3? We'll find out in just a bit. Don't go anywhere. Grab your snacks and come right back as we will be heading into Mirage.
If you seek greatness, let nothing stand between you and the win. Zero distraction. Zero doubt. Zero opposition. If you seek greatness, let nothing stand between you and the win. Zero distraction. Zero doubt. Zero opposition.
Once again, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to AMD presents Skyesports Championship 4.0. Gaming partner Logitech and official fantasy partner is going to be Fanclash. Guys, do not forget to check out the link down in the description and download Fanclash to win a lot of exciting prizes lined up for you. With that, without wasting any time, let's get into the match, which was going on. The BO3 Final India Qualifier between the teams ANO and KingPins. ANO, the first match, that was a devastating start from their side. Even though they did lose in the end, but they did put up the 5 billion. That was a really good situation coming in from them. Yeah, and with that, first match was in Anubis. We're gonna take a look at the second map of the day, which is in Mirage. And let's take a look at the scorecard as well.
Yeah, let's have a look at who did what in the previous game, as I believe across the board it has been quite an impressive storyline from both these teams. As you can see, 22 for Bhavesh, 21 for Finn, 21 for Revan, 17 for Cyclone, 18 for Benzene, and even on the other side it's a team effort. 22 for AR7, 24 for Champ, 24 for Pain. Really good stuff from both these teams, but unfortunately only one of these teams had a little bit more of that impactfulness in terms of their kills, and that is why this the most minor of margins, KingPins have won against Ano on Anubis. And now we head to Mirage. Let's have a look at the MVP before we do continue this topic, though, as I believe it has to be Champ. Yep, Champ did an amazing job of getting those getting those op kills and finding himself in situations where he could be the entry fragger, he could be the flank watcher as well, the lurker. Everything was done well from this guy, and with a headshot percentage of 45, that's almost half his kills. Almost half his kills were headshots. That's amazing from Champ.
Phenomenal performance definitely coming from Champ the last match. Hopefully he keeps it up in this one as well. And yeah, that being said, let's see what happens in this specific match. It is gonna be in the map of Mirage. I really would like to see ANO defending first, and maybe KingPins attacking. That could be something. That could be a fun matchup there. Because then again, we have seen ANO perform better during defense, and on the side, KingPins being the better terrorists. I guess that's something we could be on the lookout for. And without wasting any time, we'll get inside the last match. Hopefully, if ANO doesn't win, that this is going to be the last match of our India qualifiers. Hopefully it isn't. Hopefully we see a comeback from ANO. But let's get into the match without wasting any time.
Well, we are going to a very familiar playground here, Mirage. One of my favorite maps from back in the day, as we do have the side of KingPin starting on the T side. And whether or not this team is going to be able to do something on this T side, we shall find out. An instant push towards B over here as they slow it down as they move it towards kitchen. Slow approach. AR7 already eating up quite a bit of damage towards mid. Smoke's going towards B shot as well. Oh, there's one more spot. Cuckoo's dropped down on Benzene as there's one in, but Nox with the dualies makes it work. Takes down 2. And while the bomb's being teleported away towards the A side now, it is still a 4v2. And it's a very difficult 4v2 at that.
It's a difficult 4v2, but once again, we have Bhavi here surviving, but Revan going down isn't going to be a good situation. Bhavi still good for the first frag there. It's going to take down Nox with a beautiful headshot with his Glock. Here 7 also just down to 14 HP. There is a possibility, and then again, it is a pistol round, and every player just has a pistol. He just needs to connect those 3 headshots, and he's going to be able to get the round. Pain might be a problem for him per se. Champ as well does not have enough HP there. Pain, let's see, can he do something? It's just one player holding the B side. If he takes Bhavi, obviously it's his round. But if he doesn't, the game could take the change for worse. It could be a round going in the hands of KingPins, where ANO could have pretty easily found a round there.
Oh, Bhavi. He doesn't let him know. Pain missed that timing, I believe, and now it's a 1v2. And he's got a player who's pretty down low, so he's going to have to wait for his teammate to come in. Champ is the only one who's got pretty good health over here. Combined, both of them make up almost 102. But Bhavi He's good for information for one, not for the other. Champ just smothers his head across the van. And that's going to be Ano with the pistol.
Good round coming in, though they could have avoided some more casualties there. Could have gone forward with 4 players there. They lost some additional players. Yeah, Bali could have been pretty easily picked off. That was 2 frags lost in vain. But either way, a really good round coming in the end. They got the defuse in. First round for ANO. Second round as well might just be in the favor of ANO. If we would have seen KingPins going for a full eco here, but that's not going to be the situation. They're going to force instead. They don't plan on saving this round. It's going to be in a rush, but just like that, the CT pushed up really close. Champ holding to its CT as well with his SSG, is holding the palace position. Hopefully someone walks into his crosshair. Cuckoo waiting with the smoke. As soon as he gets sound cue, it's gonna deploy it, and that's gonna make things difficult for KingPins because they're not gonna be pushing a smoke without any info.
Okay, he covers himself up here, Cuckoo, but he's got a lot of forces coming his way. He's got an SMG. There's a lot of blights. Cyclone finds the kill though from heavens above as the bomb will be planted, and KingPins have yet another advantageous position. In will take out one. AR7 will get another. This force buy from the attack could prove to be a little bit of a problem. Harvey under heaven will be taken down as well. Arno winning this. This is problematic. Now the last 2 players left are with pistols, and it seems like it might work. Revan with 1. They need a little bit more. The plant is for them. The smoke goes down. They need to swing out. They need to find it. And they will get a win with the Tech 9. Wins it for his team.
Finn, bro, this guy is a legend. Massive frags. Humongous picks there with his Tech 9. Yeah, by the way, KingPins as well is crazy with those Tech 9s, and they never stop when they buy it. They just keep pushing. They just keep pushing, and that RNG never holds up. That's what he saw here. Finn found the frag. Walking, moving in front. He's gonna somehow make the bullet connect. Tech 9 being a really good gun for RNG at the moment. Did prove to get them the round. 1-on-1 scoreline. KingPins slowly making rounds come in for them, even though the round was a full first buy. And Team ANO, that's not a good economy for them. They're gonna go forward with the full eco here. Cyclone F is gonna molly off jungle. There's gonna be another smoke coming in for connectors as well. Cyclone F flashing it towards CT. A really good flash though. If it found someone there down to 3v4. 3 pistols? 2 pistols and an SMG versus 3 AKs and an SMG.
Well, it doesn't look like there's much to save here. They might as well try to give a little bit of damage. AR7's hoping to do that towards Palace. But nobody there to challenge him. They're going up towards mid. And KingPins start off Mirage on a high note. Weapons upgraded. And they will be looking at their spawn. One person there. Grenades being exchanged. One of them, will they die? Will anybody die? No, AR7 actually gets 2. And he's dropped 2 AK-47s. And that's big. That's economical damage that is going to hurt them for sure.
That is gonna hurt them a bit for sure, because they have a lot of util coming in. Util level is gonna be great for them, and on the other side, CTs, they don't have anything per se, just a flash and an incendiary. That's not gonna be of any use. They could just hold off one push max to max, and that's the most they could. AR7 holding with an M4 to its window. Is he gonna try to peek it? Is he gonna try and peek mid? He has a good ankle. One player trying to look, not look into, in fact, push a side. Cuckoo not holding the best possible situation there. Is gonna get instantly shut down. Finn as well is gonna come in with a beautiful backup. Is gonna trade. Oh, he's gonna take Champ completely down with him. 3v3 situation. Revan Cyclone have been picked off. AR7 with an AM4. The guy can make a difference, but it's Finn. He has different plans. It's gonna completely get him to go down. Now to a 1v3 situation. Deagle versus 3 ARs.
Well, he's been sat down here and he's stuck. Finn, will he expect him sitting on top of ladders there? Oh, never mind. Payne just delivers the bullet straight to him. And one given to him by Bhavi, 2 from mid as well. 1 and 3. KingPins start off pretty well. And finally, this is going to be the first proper test of their skill in terms of both these teams getting their 5 rounds on their hands.
Good shots being connected by AR7 and Nox too. A really good 4th round coming in. That let's take a look at the 5th and the loadouts as well. CDs have a full buy, it's just 1 SMG to his bottom there, and on the side terrorists have a full AK throughout the board and a lot of util once again. I don't think so their execution is gonna take any hits anywhere. But even if someone did decide on pushing in mid, why didn't he just take an up and take down the guy? If he knew someone would have been there. Because that would have been just risky for him. Benzine trying to sugar peek someone. Maybe find a frag onto Van there. Payne getting a trade. Oh, Payne getting traded off. Finn is gonna find the trade there. Payne with a beautiful opening. It's not gonna be it's not gonna be around for much longer too. 4v4 still going on. Might go forward with the PXP. Knocks inside the side. One guy holding towards shop there. AR7 is gonna come out of shop. Down to 1v2 situation. Can he make it count? Yes, it's gonna get the first one. There's a player to support him. SMG closing in. Yes, the counter, the double peak did pay off for them. Down to 1v3. Oof, KingPins has been completely demolished here.
Well, Bhavi left alone. He does have a bit of time to abide by, I believe, because I think one of his teammates has disconnected. Okay, Bhavi went straight for it and actually tried to flick out towards Cuckoo. But it wasn't going to work for him. And now, I think we should be having a match pause. Yep, there it is. Unfortunately, one of their players has disconnected. Revan, I believe, has exited the server. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we wait as Arno pull out a round, not as convincingly as I thought they would, but still a round nonetheless. You know, it's difficult. They're clearly having a tough time on Mirage.
Clearly the start is not going for them. At least that's something. KingPins already getting the first match somewhere is gonna put ANO at a disadvantage, because obviously they've lost a lot of confidence. Even after putting in so much effort, they couldn't make the game to come in for them. KingPins on the other hand, they have the match, they have the confidence, and they've already won both the PO3s without losing a match. So I guess, yeah, they're pretty confident, and their confidence is something that is kind of beating ANO right now. So even though they have a really good setup, ANO, they're still trying to, they're still suffering a lot. They're unable to hold sites at times. The last round was a sign that they could hold good positions. Hopefully they do it in the next round as well, which is going to be the 6th round. Not a good enough buy. They could convert this and make it into a 3-on-3. Maybe go forward with an equalizer and then see what happens from there.
Well, let's find out whether or not Team Arno can continue on their hold of this map of Mirage. At the moment, we're just waiting for KingPins to reinstate their 5th player. But what do you expect? Do you think we're going to go see map number 3? Are we going, or are we going to end this right here?
See, the last time I made the assumption, I was completely wrong. Once again, let me make an assumption that can be completely wrong. I guess this is once again going to be a 2-0 clean sweep. On the other hand, if Team ANO has some other ideas in their head, they could turn the situation around and maybe go towards third map. Could see that.
Well, I believe this would end here. I think that they are very well versed with this map. I think this is one of their better maps. KingPins and Raven's made his way back as well, so we should be starting off the game. And I believe this should be the end of this series and the India qualifiers as well.
There's still a lot of rounds left too. That's a bit too early of an assumption.
True, fair enough, yeah, but I think with the experience that KingPins have come into this tournament with, they should be looking at a 2-0. But hey, I who am I to judge? If it goes to map number 3, I'd be more than happy to have a look at it. But here we go. Round number 6 has the big gun as towards mid runs up Bhavi.
Good cross.
Grenade across the mid region towards, and they get the kill. AR7 did not expect that, and Cyclone's taking out Cuckoo towards A main as well. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, an eco round has been opened up with just 20 seconds gone down on the clock.
And just some utility, that's all they used there. Oof, massive coming in. The crossing smoke being used like that, that's the first time seeing it. But beautifully played off though. They're gonna find the frag. Art completely unaware of what happened with him. Had nothing to do, had nothing to react to, because the second he could have understood what happened, he's already picked off. Reven aggressing a bit, finding an opening on Champ. He didn't expect 2 players to push in like that. That's a bit of an aggressive positioning coming in. But yeah, that's where Team ANO is getting picked by surprise. Bhavi pushing in towards B apps maybe. Trying Bhavi. Bane is gonna be right in front of him. He has B250, and if he does somehow manage to win this 1v1, even after getting his position revealed, oof, that's gonna be something crazy. With just $250, that's massive. Bane, did he get it? Oh no, Bhavi got the frag! Damn! B250 is paying off. Oof. Down to a 1v4. Obviously the round is gonna come in for KingPins here. And neither is Nox gonna be able to save. Finn coming out and hunting him down, getting the AK. Getting the 4th round for them.
Wow, this is quite a round from the side of KingPins, keeping the pressure on their opponents as much as they possibly can. And amazingly, they found an eco win, 2-4. And yet again, they head in towards that B lobby region. A little bit of presence towards mid, as the CT is now on an eco.
Oh my, would he swing like that? Ooh, Cyclone is gonna try to counter him, but he's gonna get shut down. Cuckoo with a pistol. He's gonna manage to get a frag, and he's gonna be able to get the NF4 out of there. When Z tries to push out the window, he's gonna jump out. Can he get the frag? Yes, he's gonna get the first player down. Bane went down. Nox was instantly ready for the trade. The Molly is gonna burn Nox down to just 34 HP. 3v1 situation. It's once again a Bhavi in a clutch position. Where exactly is he? He's still pushing into his apps. He's gonna be taking in the bomb. Might try to push out of B apps. Maybe contest this 1v1. Then fall back. No, he's gonna completely withdraw from here.
Well, they're holding their ground because they know that Bhavi is the one who has to make a move here. And it looks like this eco can be done both ways. Uno reverse. As Bhavi tries to get one kill. He's got another man to worry about on side. Doesn't expect him. And Nox is just going to be able to take him out. Give a weapon to his teammate as well. And with that, it is going to be 3 and 4.
It's 3 and 4. ANO getting that round is gonna be a boost to them for their economy as well as their confidence. First of all, how did they even do that? KingPins had a better positioning, but even after that, they still managed to get the round. And a 3-4 scoreline for them coming in. KingPins have a decent economy once again. ANO after that round will have a stellar economy. They're gonna be able to buy anything that they want. This could be the equalizer though. This could be the equalizer. Another... Okay, the timer has already ended here. We're gonna start off with the 8th round really soon. It's just about 5 seconds. You know, can you make a 4 and 4 happen? Or is it gonna be KingPins taking the 5th round from them? Both of them, quite possible. Once again, with a mid B execute. But they're still going to pull off the grenade play once again. Nope.
Well, Champs found one. Raven dropping is a big kill, of course. He's not been able to step up in this map of Mirage as much. Benzine getting closer. Found stairs to his opportunity. And Cuckoo's found Finn. They're running in towards jungle here, but it's a problem because it's open from under heaven. And out goes Cyclone to shut Cuckoo down. And there's one more kill that should be coming through. They've lowered Pain down to 6 HP. And Nox is found Cyclone. Benzine, 1v2 now. One player's down low. And all he needs to do is find that kill. Throws in a flash towards spawn. Hoping for the fact that somebody would just fall for that hit. And there's Pain holding such a neat angle. Takes him out from mid. That's going to be 4 and 4. It's been a pretty slow and meticulous game so far in this map of Mirage.
Round by round, we're playing by. We did think that KingPins would kind of popping off in this map. But nah, we can't see that. Team ANO is keeping them in check. They don't get too crazy. They don't get too aggressive here. You know, shutting them down many times it too would commit an over-aggress. Goku once again, a lot of util being used. Is he gonna push through it? I don't think so. There's Molly coming in for B-Apps. It's a deep B-Apps Molly. That's not gonna allow them to get any control of outside. ER7 holding with an op. Ooh, no, ER7 just when Benzine thought he could have found the frag. He jumped in here and completely took him off by surprise. Pain got a trade as well, down to 4v1, or in fact 5v1. This could be just a flawless round. Sound cue. Oof!
Okay, well, shut down right in the air as Team ANO find number 5. And reinvestment coming in for the side of KingPins as there was an eco in the previous round. It's not been the kindest map to KingPins even though they started off pretty well. They've lost now 3 rounds in a row. The bank balance of the CTs has built up significantly.
Is it kind of a new trend or is the team which usually wins is getting a lead in almost all the first halves? Because I've seen ANO win the first half last match as well. Got in the lead there. This round as well, something happening. Pain is trying to sneak into deep mid. There's no one holding that. Finn has already made an opening frag. He's gonna take down AR7. Where exactly is Finn? How the hell did he get to jungle? He's trying to come out of there. Maybe find someone more off guard. I don't think so. Nox is gonna be prepared for that. The flash getting a bit delayed is gonna give Finn the opportunity to take him down before. Now do 5v1. KingPins playing ANO with their full power. I highly doubt Payne will be able to do something. He's completely cornered, he's completely boxed in. Revan exactly knows that the player is just next to him, slowly pushing in. Needs to be careful, doesn't want to lose his weapon, and that's a peek. That's not even a wide peek, that's a good peek coming in from Revan and finishing off one more. Team Enos play.
Well, with that, KingPins might have leveled up the scoreline, but they're still not out of the ground just yet. They need to get running and up above where Team Ano are. And where Ano are, that is in a pretty good spot. 5 and 5. They've got full buy still in their hands. If they lose this one, they're going to lose a lot of economy. Lot of brushes being done here and checking corners not coming their way. Cuckoo still playing around with the smoke. He's going in through it and he will get taken out. Finn is ready for it. A little too aggressive, a little too much of a thought process of being ambitious there. And that in turn will make him lose his life. 3v4. A lot of damage being done onto the T side, but that doesn't mean that they've lost everything. Oh, Raven should have hit that shot. It was a clean kill. And at the moment, they're playing it a little slow. 1 minute left on the clock. They've got enough time to explore multiple avenues, as the defense at the moment is spread thin across the entire map. 1 on B, 1 on mid, and 1 on A. Where do KingPins choose to go?
Could be a mid execute. There's no smoke off mid window there. Let's see, are they gonna go towards A or is it gonna be a B shot execute? Yes, it's gonna be a B shot execute. They found the entry. They've got the entry. Nox is gonna hold it just behind Van there. And even though they did get an entry towards B, that was just a fake. You see these rotate, but no one has rotated yet. Jam getting spotted, the spam connecting, and it's gonna take him down. Best place to hide. AR7 coming in huge. It's gonna get 2 absolutely beautiful plays again. No, Nox going a bit aggressive is gonna get punished there. The bomb hasn't gone down, but why would you AR7? You had the bomb. It was completely in the open. All you needed to do was just hold for some time till Bobby pushed. Oof. Oh, it was Revan who's holding that up. What a blunder from the side of ANO, which they pretty easily could have won. The side
they did. They did. The time ran out. He came right after the time ran out.
Ooh, just second here and there. ANO did manage to do it. Ooh.
Well, here we are, ladies and gentlemen. Another buy coming in from the side of the terrorists as they attack A this time, covering up all of their corners. They're still mid to be taken care of. Smoke across CT and jungle side, but nothing to cover upstairs at the moment. An interesting plant over here as smoke fades away. Now it's a 5v4 as instantly someone finds one. Pavi to hit back instead, and Benzine gets another. Revan finds a third, and just like that, one after the other, the players of ANO keep falling, tumbling down like dominoes. And with that, it's KingPins to hit back again, 6 and 6.
KingPins still making a comeback. ANO, it's just as they got around, KingPins instantly reacting, retaliating, and finding another round for them. It's going to be a 6-6 goal line. There's not much left to do. 3 more rounds for the half to end. Can ANO once again get the lead for the first half? If they do manage that, KingPins could be in a bit of a pickle there because their defense is particularly not that good. ANO, as compared to them, ANO, I guess, has a better defense. AR7 trying to get some information. Cyclone F, bit too aggressive, bit too quick there. Has already got inside side. Finn is gonna find a frag onto Nox, who is already busy in a fight. Champ trying to pick towards connector with the Deagle. It's gonna save. They don't have any money. They're just gonna let the situation play out and will let KingPins win.
Well, Raven. Oh, he just about got away. Oh, never mind. Forgive me. I thought there was somebody towards B shot. Not the case. Bhavi holding on mid, hoping that he can get a couple of exit frags and maybe shut down everybody. One comes in towards ladder room and they find both. And the last man standing, Pain, is all the way in there to spawn. He takes down one, has an AK to save now. And I don't think they're going to be able to chase him. Oh, wait. They just might be. Bhavi's coming his way and Bhavi will take him down. 6 and 7. And KingPins find another round and clean up duty as well.
Finding a frag at the end of the round is gonna be a blow to ANO's economy. KingPins finding a beautiful round there where they needed it the most. They've gotten the lead. 7-6 scoreline. It's not a good eco for ANO. They're gonna go forward with the full pistols around. It's gonna be just USBs all around. Just one flashbang, that's all they have for utility. I don't think it's gonna do much for them. Bhavi trying to jump up mid and trying to spot someone. He just knows that it's Nico for ANO. He's trying to bait him off. He's trying to bait him out. Smoke's gonna come in. Are they planning on pushing in B shot? That could be the same strategy that they used just last round as well. Nox waiting. Not gonna find anyone. The smoke is making things difficult for him. Cuckoo has a good boost. Boost allowed to find that. Cyclone completely blinded there. Is gonna get taken down by Cuckoo. Found one weapon. Not as much shield. Then it's gonna instantly take down Nox. A beautiful spray down coming from Cuckoo as well. Down with 3v3.
So you versus 2. Kane doesn't have anything to work with, just a USP, as the B site is where the bomb is going to be planted. It's still on its way there, but it looks like this should be a save for AR7, unless he wants to try a miraculously heroic 3v2 clutch. He is going towards B shot for it. Never mind. Instantly rotates away, gets a weapon that they've saved, so they choose to just hold on to their weapons and maybe get a couple of exit frags.
It's nothing much ANO can do though. I don't think so even can he even find that exit frag? Bhavi's not gonna push out of there. But is he? Is he gonna push out of PV room? CR7 is gonna be ready for that. Ready, safe. Bhavi knows that. Bhavi knows that. It's not gonna push in. It's a 6 on its scoreline. KingPins winning another round. Getting another round on the board. This is gonna be the last round for the first half. And KingPins for once have got the lead today. That's how they'll be moving forward to the second half. This could be a 9-6 scoreline or an 8-7. It all comes down to what Team ANO does in this round. A lot of flashes. Really good way to get there so quickly. He has an op as well. He could have found a frag. Got the opportunity. AR7 pushing into its connector. It's not a good decision. If this goes wrong, this could be really dangerous for the team. AR7 spotting the first player. It's gotta be good for the first one. Molly making things a bit difficult for AR7 to survive. Finn with an instant raid coming in. It's gonna take down Pain as well. Cuckoo taking Finn down. Nox getting a pick onto Benzine. Just one player holding to its side. Bhavi needs to clear it first. Then does he plan on planting it? Ooh, Nox. Ooh, absolutely beast of a shot there. It's gonna take down Bhavi. Instantly beautiful jiggle peek as well to support it. Round 1v3. Cyclone F not in the best possible situation to get this clutch in. It's gonna come in from behind. And with that, it's a 7-8 score line. KingPins getting the lead. irrespective of losing this round, it's gonna be a 7-8 score line. Team Anu now will be playing from the terrorist side, and it's gonna be KingPins defending. A change of pace there, change of momentum there. Is this the change of momentum that KingPins needed, or is this the change of momentum that ANO needed?
I'm still considering the fact that towards that B side, the number of times that they've gone in different variations could have probably been done in different ways. But either way, they still have the advantage, KingPins here. A couple of those mid fights maybe could have been a little bit more better. As now on the terrorist side are Team Ano. They are usually pretty good at their pistols, as we've seen historically as well. 2 out of the 4 pistols played so far. Let's see whether or not they can find another one. Towards B seems to be their point of attention. Utility dumping in, and there's Bobby needs to be careful. A good smoke from himself to cover him a little bit of space. Finds the one, gets another Bobby. Bobby with the third. Bobby! How on earth did he find 3 kills there? That's where the USP does insane stuff where you don't expect it. Out comes the backstab, and AR7 takes care of Finn. But what they don't know is going to kill them at the B-shot region. And here comes one from the kitchen region. Now, Nox, how are you alive? He's still keeping it going. Nox is insane. One jumps down, a little bit of sound cue given away, and that's going to give Nox a dangerous position to jump into. Revan takes him out. Nox was very troublesome, but in the end, he was taken care of. 9 and 7.
Nox was definitely not in the best possible situation there. And given the fact that 2 players closing in from both directions just made things difficult for him. But on the other side, just take a look at this. Barbie going huge is gonna do something that I had no expectations. But that was something absolutely unfreaking believable from him. Whether it's gonna be KingPins finding the round, the 3K definitely being a factor to their win. Shots move coming in a bit early start. They do push a B shot, and even if they do, they're not at all gonna expect Benzene to be right above this ladder. From us, hopefully it does a lot of damage that it takes at least one player down. Pain waiting just outside A main, waiting for a CD to push. Here 7 would okay. Substance is gonna find a frag. Harvey with an instant trade. 4v4.
Oh my god, the headshot. 88 in 1. That's gonna hurt. Pain will deliver that M4A1S to another player as Finn gets up close. Okay. I'm not quite sure they will expect this. Will they? He can spray down 2 of them. No, he gets just a 1. Cuckoo will trade him back, and now it's a 2v3. Pavi, he's got a player right below him. Spot him. Yes, he will. He gets the kill as well. A little bit too much on the strugglesome part, and Revan's found one with the scout, and now it's a 1v2. Cuckoo, 32 HP. What can he do? Bomb out in the open. Revan takes him out, and that's going to be it. 7 to 10, and the force buy from the terrorists is not gonna work.
KingPins once again shutting down ANO. But ANO at one point were looking good in the round. But Refin and Bavi, the combination, the duo, is not gonna let them keep going, is it? 7-10 scoreline coming in. KingPins not at all gonna stop here. Refin finding another shot. Okay, he's gonna be able to manage that as well. 2 players down to 50 HP. He's gonna attack both of them. Pain 41, AR7 30 HP. Not gonna be much there. The grenade doing some damage. It's gonna take Pain down. Just burst right over his head. Bro, a headshot with a grenade is a really good way to get a pick. One.
Indeed, and there's another headshot with the grenade as 2 grenade kills from this round, 2 3-pointers. Yeah, 7 though delivers a crisp headshot onto Revan, and he's left alone in a 1v2 again. 1v2. He's got a weapon to work with, but what he doesn't know is that there is a flank coming in, and that flank is gonna kill him. Benzine settles it up. 11-7. KingPins on the road to victory here.
Flank coming in at the right time, obviously. But just look at this. Ooh.
Real good stuff. Really good stuff here. They still lost a couple of players, which, you know, shouldn't have happened. I think that KingPins are kind of losing too many players unnecessarily, and that's causing them a lot of, you know, bank balance damage. It still works out in the end in terms of rounds, but gotta make sure that they don't lose any of these now, because if they do, then they're gonna have a problem. Revan, nerves of steel to just pop out of the smoke like that, go for a kill and get straight back, and now he's still re-peeking. He is still in tunnels, re-peeking.
Revan though, it was Art's flash that found his own player completely off guard. AR7 with that is gonna push in. Champ is gonna get shut down. Benzine going to find a frag onto AR7. Bane is gonna come in with a trade, but even he is gonna get shut down. It's not gonna be good for much. Down to 1v3. KingPins have the upper hand, and Pavi has the better aim. He's gonna finish off Nox with a beautiful headshot and a 12-7 scoreline coming in. It's gonna be the 20th round. We're almost to the end of this match. Just 4 more rounds to go for KingPins, and they will have won all 3 of their PO3s. Absolutely crazy stuff coming in from KingPins. ENG still trying to keep up their fight. Unable to do so, they're struggling a lot, just like you said. Once again, it could be a mid-execute coming in. Finn with a close angle to his window. There's no op for ENG there, so there's no chance of them getting a pick onto window.
Oh, I think he saw him. Good flash, but through the smoke, he loses his life. Benzine, a little too much effort there, and he loses out his life. And now it's up to Bobby to keep himself alive, but not gonna happen. And okay, there comes another shotgun kill as Champ picks up a weapon that he is not used to, because he just has not been able to stand up in this game so far. He's got about 5 kills, I believe, across 20 rounds that have been played so far. And Team Ano, they will for the first time force a save from their opponents.
Got nothing else to do though. It was really good execute coming in from ENG. KingPins completely getting caught off guard there. Weren't expecting such a push. We thought that they'll push in again and Bhavi would be good for 2 frags there. But even Bhavi was completely blindsided there, and that was really nice. A round coming in for Team ENG. 8-12. Even they are not out of the game yet. Still making some comebacks. Bit by bit. But this bit by bit is coming a bit too late. That's something they should be focused on as well. Because KingPins, they just need to win 1 more round and they can once again get the momentum back. On that side, ENG, they need to get 4 rounds from KingPins. Let's take a look at the utility. Terrorists have a deadly utility this round. They could pretty easily go forward with an execute. They could get the entries and then have enough left to play an after blunt as well. Finn might be playing towards windows. Cuckoo completely rotating. Oh, they're waiting for the late A push there. They're waiting for the timer to strike 40, if I'm not wrong. And just when that happens, we're going to see a lot of smokes and mollies falling in. Finn is also ready, but no, the execute has already started. They're not going to wait. Smokes are coming in. Gotten some smokes in. Coming out of some smokes. Don't have the better positioning though. A lot of smokes. Oof.
Ooh. There's grenade galore there. As oh my god, the number of grenades that's been dropping down is insane. Bhavi and Benzine though, they take 2 back in their favor. Is there gonna be a third? No, Cuckoo gets 1. Benzine comes in from A main, and now they've been cut down to 2 members. they need and can stick this defuse, and Revan gets another to the smoke. Cuckoo dies, and now it's Champ. He's got an op, and in a situation like this, it's the worst weapon to have. Finn is sticking the defuse. Finn will get the defuse as Benzene takes care of Champ, and number 13 comes up for KingPins. What and how did KingPins do there? It was a 5v4, and then all of a sudden it cut down to a 3v1.
I'll give you one word. His name is Bhavi. Cut the 2k there, and just as he did that, the game changed and KingPins had most frags. No, barely survived with just one player, couldn't have done much. Still lost. Champ once again going a bit aggressive. Not aggressive though, but he has an op of holding to his connector. Maybe wondering that could Revan be? Could the op? Can he find him? Nox trying to go and clear underpass there. Cyclone F is gonna fall back as well. He kind of got an inkling that that's gonna be an execute coming in really soon. That's not gonna be the case. Okay, that could just be the case. 3Ts pushing into its A through connectors. Still haven't passed jungle yet. That's one more hurdle for them. On the other side, it's gonna be Benzene with a lot of util without any sound though. Cuckoo as well, waiting for their opportunities, trying to spot someone. Nobody is coming inside his crosshairs though. Even the CTs are pretty passive this round. Given their aggressive stance, even they are not gonna push.
Well, it's gonna be S7 to open things up as Finn loses his life, and here we go towards CT spawn as Cuckoo is assisted with an amazing flash from Champ. Revan though standing in towards the B side. We'll find one, but it looks like this should be and would be a save from the CTs. 8 and 13, soon to be 9 and 13, as no retake potential at all. And with 4 players alive, Team Ano have done a really good job of securing this one.
Bomb hasn't blown yet. There is time though, and we know this round is definitely gonna go for a no, and yeah, it's a 9-13 scoreline. 3 weapons being saved. They have a good enough economy to be fair right now. Could go forward with a full buy once again. Just Finn has no money. Just 1500 bucks there. Benzene, can he drop something? Revan might be able to drop him. Yes, that's the way. He's gonna give him an M4, and with that, it's gonna be a full buy just like that for KingPins. Even after terribly losing a round, but still somehow managing to save 3 weapons in the end. It's gonna be ANO with 1 op, 4 AKs, bit aggressive towards mid. Can he find someone? Champ is gonna be missing the first shot. Revan still knows that he needs to tackle Champ with a pop flash. Champ is gonna be out. Revan as well in similar situations, trying to keep himself alive, unable to connect the shot, is gonna get punished by Nox, and a really good spray transfer coming in from him is gonna take down Benzene. 3v2, Bhavi not in the best possible angle there, not the best possible situation as well. Cyclone F is gonna punish him as well, down to a 2v, in fact 1v1, just in a second there. For a second, I did think that ANO would be winning that, but no, KingPins have other plans.
Well, here we go. 1v1. And Cyclone is holding up towards mid connector, but he's getting a little too itchy about his positioning. Will he get the kill? Yes, he will! A very weird exchange of spray over there between the 2 players. But it still comes to Cyclone F. And he will get his team onto 14. I don't know what the hell happened in the song, but Ano should have had that.
Look at that!
Bhavi getting that kill on mid was very uneasy, uncomfortable, but he still found it. But all thanks to Cyclone F, they've gone through and a step closer to settling their qualification point. They're 2 rounds away from securing a clean sweep in the entire qualifier. They would have won all 3 of their round robin matches.
That might just make Team KingPins the best in India, wouldn't it? This is the India qualifiers, and the top team is gonna be KingPins.
Indeed, absolutely. I will have to agree.
Then
Here we are. Going back towards that B site again is Bhavi. This time he's hoping that he can shut it down as instantly as possible. Doesn't have to wait for too much of an aggressive push. But on the other end, the attackers are a little slow at the moment. They're taking their own time to adjust, intervene, and understand positions and places. Okay, a great grenade from Revan there as Cuckoo falls. Pain will trade back in the form of Finn as Revan gets another. And they're challenging that man time and time again. And he's not letting them rest even for a second.
Now to 3v4 AR7 with a good flashbang. It's not. Oh, it's gonna be Revan peeking base shot. Can you find out? Both of the uppers right in front of each other. Kind of in a face-off situation. Who is it gonna be? Who can find the frag? There's 7 trying to get inside the A side. In fact, they've gotten a really good control towards A already. And seen still holding backside. They had no idea playing the cheeky corners there. Nox did make the counter. Did take down Benzine, but at what cost? It's just gonna be a 1v3. It all comes down to Nox, and with that, it's gonna be completely shut down. 15-9 scoreline. This is going to be the match point, the series point, and with that, this is going to be the final round if KingPins manage to win it. On the side, everything on the line. Guys need to do something. This is the last chance you guys are gonna get. This is the last opportunity. Moving forward, this is going to be the 25th round, guys. Can KingPins make it count and get the can get the BO3? But it's gonna be coming in a bit too late, but still making it happen.
Okay, AR7 kind of went ballistic there, but was stopped in his tracks. No support from his team, and hence it's just a 1-for-1 trade. Revan finds Cuckoo, and this could be the beginning of the end. He throws down a smoke towards Van to give his team a little bit more space to work with, and he's holding down the op. Great shot from him. Just a flicker of a pixel, that's all he needs, and Revan is shutting it down. Ladies and gentlemen, your winners and your champions of the qualifiers, KingPins.
Winning all the 3 BO3s without even losing one map. That in itself says a lot about KingPins. Absolute beast of a team with the deadliest of players. Though I've got to give it to ANO, I've got to hand it to them. They did give their level best. They did perform the match that they could have. And even after that, if they did get this close, it was a really good thing for them. And yeah, whatever happens in the end, it is gonna be KingPins winning, and ANO in the end is gonna be getting a lot of experience there. They're gonna have a lot of information about where they were going wrong today and what they were not doing right. Hopefully they work on that next time. Whenever they got an opportunity, we might see them winning another tournament some other time. But at the moment, it is going to be KingPins nonetheless winning this and finishing off this BO3 right here, right now.
Absolutely. It's been quite a tournament for them, and we expected it to be something similar in this game as well. Anubis came pretty annoyingly close, I'm pretty sure, for them. They did not expect it to be that competitive, but they were still able to finish it off. They got it across the finishing line. All that matters is that they got the win. They got the 14, forgive me. And here on Mirage, like I said, one of their stronger maps, and they shut it down on that second half like it was nothing. It was a really close first half, for sure.
Really close first half.
But after that second half started, they let go of only 2 rounds, and won everything in sight, every single duel, every single battle. Great set pieces from them and great usage of utility as well. With that, KingPins, congratulations. You will be heading to the LAN and you will be facing off, I believe, Team NKT for the big and amazing chance at a huge prize pool by Skyesports. What a tournament it's been. Honestly, I love watching them play. Who do you think was the highlight player of this match?
See, for me, let's see, who is it? For me, let's say for KingPins, it is yeah, for ANO it is gonna be AR7 in my opinion, and for KingPins, Bhavi is my personal favorite, no doubt. The guy is absolutely a beast. He's a demon. He doesn't stop, gets all the clutches whenever he needs to, and getting a 2k for him is just like us getting a frag after 5 rounds, and for him getting a 2k is pretty easy. In every round he did show us that, and he wasn't struggling at all. Pretty easy for him, pretty effortless plays from Bhavi though. Personal favorite Bhavi in my opinion. What do you think?
I think I would have to agree, but I think Revan deserves a bit of a praise here. He's grown in his performance across both the maps that he's played. In the first map, he did have a little bit of a slower, a little bit more calmer approach. But here, he picked up the pace with that op and did such an amazing job of giving his team confidence, finding picks out of nowhere. Just overall, great stuff. And let's have a look at what we expect from the future match which is going to come up. Team NKT, do you think that this team of KingPins has what it takes to beat them?
To be fair, NKT did seem like one of the best Southeast Asia teams, and as compared to the level, I think NKT will be at least a level above our KingPins. But no doubt, KingPins are gonna give them a really strong fight, and who knows, they might just as well win it and take India's name forward. But no doubt, KingPins definitely are gonna show us some crazy performances coming up in the LAN, and that's something, guys, everyone should be tuning in as well for. But we will be bringing you the scorecards. It's taking a bit of time for us, but yeah, we will have the scorecards right in front of us as soon as possible. And let's analyze some of the performance of the players. In my opinion, the second, no, not even the second match, the first map per se was a better map for Finn. Finn was playing exceptionally in that. In fact, Revan, just like you said, the first map, Revan was popping off. Both of them, they had close to more than 20 frags. The Tekken duo was more or less responsible for getting a lot of rounds there. If they got a round, it was either because of Bhavi getting a clutch or Benzine finding an opening. But every player had their specific roles, and they did it to near perfection, and that's what made them win. And we have the scorecards. With that, the wait is over. Let's take a look at how our players performed and who is gonna be our match MVP.
Well, it is going to be Bhavi, the match MVP. 45 kills, of course. You mentioned, he's done an amazing job. 45 kills, that's almost 22, and that's 23 almost per map. And he's done an insanely good job of keeping a very high and interesting headshot percentage of 66. Okay, then. That's more than half his shots connecting straight to the dome of anybody's head. 2.47 rating. Amazing stuff from Bhavi. That's actually pretty darn good. That's really good.
That's pretty crazy. If that is right, if it is seriously 66%, Bhavi is absolutely no doubt a beast. That I've already said it. I don't think so I can emphasize on that. But crazy performances coming in from both the teams. Even ANO showed us that even they were capable of winning the day. Just that they weren't having that good of a day today. And KingPins being a more experienced team and a kind of a lineup that has been playing more than ANO has, they obviously had to win in the end. But with that, we have the scorecard as well.
Yeah, all the scorecards up, and there it is. It is going to be Bhavi, Finn, and Revan to take charge and lead this team from the front. Whereas on the other side, AR7, 24 for himself, Nox with 19, but the rest just couldn't keep up. And Champ probably having one of the worst games of his tournament life here. 5 frags only. A difficult, very difficult pill to swallow. You know, it's surprising that you would expect Champ has got 3 MVPs and AR7's got 1.
Not always frags matter.
Yeah,
Not
true.
always.
True. Yeah. But still, here we are with the scorecard. And ladies and gentlemen, that's pretty much the end of the road for all of these teams. One and only one team could have gone through, and that is KingPins. As their name suggests, they will be the kings of this qualifier. But will they perform against Team NKT? We will find out. But for that to come in, there's still a couple of days left. So do go ahead and check out Skyesports and all of their social medias, because that's where you will be updated about the dates of the LAN and more to come. Until then, go down to the description, check out all of the sponsors that we've got. We've got Logitech, we've got Fanclash, and we've got AMD. Brilliant offers, brilliant products, and of course, if you want to win some great cash prizes, go ahead to Fanclash and check them out. But until the next time, ladies and gentlemen, sayonara, happy gaming, and we'll see you all real soon.
What I want. This is what I want. What I want. This is what I want. That thing, that thing, that thing that makes me cool like crazy. Makes me cool like crazy. Makes me cool like crazy. Let me break it down. It's a material world. Show me what you got. I hope you came prepared right there. If you give me the thing that I want, wanna get that thing, that edge that makes me cool like crazy. That desire, that's lit. No if, no buts, no maybes. It's what I want.